We're here for the cult stuff.
Go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
I am a peacock! You gotta let me fly!
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
That was a harsh joke. I'm just kidding. Aaron, like it. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah!
That's bait.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And happy Friday. Man, have I had a morning. Like the guy in the toxic stuff. I crawled out of bed. Help me. Made an 18-minute Fire Spriggans video from scratch. I had all this other stuff I had to do. While prepping for the Torchlight stream, we have the last Epoch dev stream, making sure community game night is ready. Now, I can go set up wings, or we could do it tomorrow. I just didn't have enough time. It would have taken another hour. The stream would have missed the Torchlight reveal. So I didn't know what to do. Lightning RF video. What?
Hi.
So either
Good morning.
So either I go do the wings now, or you know, like throw them on, or do the thing I wanted to do. Put on the wings now. That's fine. I just won't. Yeah, that's fine. I could do that. We ride at dawn. What? I said Saturday. Tomorrow. Today was so busy. My wife's like, when are you starting stream? I was like, it's just, there's too much stuff to do. It's such a busy day. It's a busy day. Tomorrow works. We want to see the thing. Basically, actually, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. What thing? I mean, it's nothing big, but no spoilers? Okay. What is this guy? Torchlight Infinite live stream starts in 4 minutes. I'm so happy I was able to get the stream live before it starts. Don't spoil it. Okay, I won't. I won't. Wing Day is tomorrow. Today, Torchlight Infinite's new season reveal. Last Epoch dev stream with lore master Kyle. Community game night. And I finished Fire Spriggans. It's up on actionrpg.com, and the video is up on YouTube. There's still a lot of other stuff. All right, let's see who's here. Got 4 minutes. Slider, Skeld, Big Guy, VCB West, good morning. Frey, what up? Mr. Orange, hello. Plunder, Beowulf, Hoofprint, CR, Groovy, Enzo, Myers, good morning. Naked America, what's up? Tea Time, VC, Mr. Ben Diesel, good morning, gentlemen. Hello. Toxic Jaime, I already say naked, I don't remember. Good morning. Beowulf, what's up? How's it going? Bob Benson, yo. Guilty, good morning. Start clipping funny stuff again. I need shorts, dude. Trevor, good morning. Mr. Orange, hello. Banana, Slider, Jaime, Marek, Richard, Faye, yo.
Good morning.
Everyone's chatting in Kick. It's weird. Raw, what's up? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no wings right now. I'm sorry. Know that it's not because I don't want to do it. I was thinking, okay, today I'm going to knock out Fire Spriggans, Wing Day, Torchlight reveal, last Epoch dev stream, and community game night. I didn't get it done. Oh, what up? How can you give up on LE for this pay-to-win gambling gotcha? Did I say it right? Yes, you did. I've seen someone put on wings before. It takes 5 minutes. Yes, you're right. I could go put on the wings right now and sit here. If that's what you want, I could do that. I could do that. Autobot, assemble. Good morning. Morto, what's up? Black Gem, yo. Ice hockey player, good morning. Bulldog, Shmee, Tea Time, Hybe. Rob, Zai, Tom, did you wing it? Dude, the video took forever that I put out. It literally wouldn't even rent or upload on YouTube either. It finally went, you could post this video while the countdown for the stream was going. That's why it took an extra couple minutes for me to go on camera, because I was literally posting the video. West, good morning. Anger, good morning. Burn Division Games, good morning. Iron Forged, yo. All right. If I missed your good morning, it was not intentional. I hope everybody is ready. Stream is on. I am going to... Okay, you guys are going to go nuts. Let's give ourselves some more screen real estate. Here, we'll actually do this. I'll take you, put you up top, do this, and then we'll head up top. That's better. Now we could see the reveal better. And yes, the clock's still on the screen. Hey, hey, don't forget Enzo. I already said good morning to Enzo and Myers. Technically, he's got two names, so he got two of them. Okay.
Welcome everyone to Torchlight Infinite's Lunaria season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. This season we're excited to bring you Torchlight Infinite's 3rd anniversary, and with it comes a ton of content, tons of rewards and events, and so much more. New seasonal gameplay, a new permanent Netherrealm mechanic, a new summoning system, a brand new hero, and a season progression system that overhauls the trade framework. Let's break it all down. Let's start with a new seasonal mechanic, Lunaria. The Lunaria gameplay is bringing a very straightforward and high-output farming loop. In the Netherrealm, you'll enter regions scattered with lunar stone statues. Walk up to them, use your lunar ring to cover as many statues as possible, and hit the strum button to wake them up. The awakened Lunaria creatures drop loot immediately on death, along with energy for your next strum.
Wonder what happened.
Very simple gameplay loop, just strum, kill, rise, and repeat. Here's a quick tip, you can actually bind the strum button to a hotkey for a much smoother mapping experience.
What's the PoE 1 league with all the statues you gotta break and then fight them all? What's that PoE 1 thing? Legion?
More statues circled means more
Legion.
monsters, a bigger drop bonus, and a larger haul. While farming, you may actually randomly trigger lunar omens, special surprise events that shake up the loop. Here's what you can expect from them. When Lunar Radiance triggers, a gleaming golden statue appears on the map. The monster underneath drops substantially better loot than the standard statues. When Dark Moon's Descent triggers, a powerful enemy spawns mid-run. Take it down and it's gonna drop some serious loot. When Moonlit Revival triggers, every Lunaria creature currently on the map reverts back into a single statue. The area instantly fills back up with statues, giving you another full strum opportunity. But if lunar omens weren't enough, there's actually another layer, Rhapsodies. During a run, you may trigger a Rhapsody theme that fundamentally changes the rules of the encounter. These are high variance events that can massively swing your rewards. In the Lunar Reverberation, each statue activates spawns a replacement, so the density keeps rising, but your lunar rings area keeps shrinking. Find the most packed area and work it efficiently. In the Moonrise Rhapsody, the Lunar Harp no longer consumes energy, so that means unlimited strums. If your current strum activates more statues than the previous one, a Moonlight Casket full of loot spawns randomly on the map. It requires one more strum to open, but the payoff is worth it. This season there are nearly 10 Rhapsody variants, each with very distinct mechanics. Lunar Omens can also appear during Rhapsodies, layering additional effects on top.
Omens?
You can think of Lunar Harp tuning as your mod, and you can use it to customize your setup. Collect lunar strings during gameplay, and slot them onto the Lunar Harp for different effects. These aren't just passive stat bumps, but they actually meaningfully change how the mechanic plays. For strum optimization, equip Mirror's Ripples. It shows you the statue count inside your lunar ring in real time. If you hate leaving statues on the map, Chaos String instantly activates everything with a single button. And if you just want to go hands-free and zoom across the map, Celestial River. Once you hit a statue threshold, the Lunar Harp triggers itself automatically. There's a lot of different lunar string options to suit different approaches, so whether you're optimizing for maximum combo count or prefer maximum setup, there's something for you. Next up, let's discuss a new growth mechanic, the Creation Engine. You'll find creation engines scattered throughout the maps. Activate one and various creation crystals begin floating while creation sentries spawn to guard the machine. Defeat each wave of sentries and a random crystal lights up. Once all sentries are down, those illuminated crystals convert into rewards. And these machines can actually produce some serious loot, such as the Path of the Brave exclusive fluorescent memory, the legendary chest armor Silent Avowal, and a fluorescent memory used to unlock a mystery skill. More on that skill shortly, but let me tell you now, it involves potions. You can also configure the creation engine for various NetherRealm talents. Heavier investment unlocks more aggressive options. Matching two identical crystals creates a bonus, whimsical creation crystal to inflate your loot pool, and you can even make the engine occasionally produce gold creation crystals, which chain activate every crystal in the machine. Lighter investment flips the engine into a buff dispenser. When crystals resolve, you gain a drop quantity bonus based on crystal type. Carry those bonuses into your next encounter for compounding returns. The creation mechanic also comes with its own compasses. Worth highlighting, the Record Creation Compass spawns additional creation engines throughout a stage and generates a special record creation engine at the end. This engine logs all creation crystals collected during the stage and pays out their rewards again on completion. Of course, there's a trade-off. The more crystals are recorded, the stronger the guards protecting the final engine. Whether you're going for burst loot explosions or stacking global bonuses, the creation mechanic has room for both approaches. At the same time, the new season is actually updating a lot of the existing mechanics. Let's start off with Vorax. What was your highest and lowest activity on record? Wide variance there could actually feel pretty bad. So after watching how the mechanic played out over a full season, we've rebalanced several potions and buffed most ultimate potions. More importantly, we've optimized the timing of ultimate potions. They'll no longer show up when they can't be used to full effect. So that means there's not going to be any more waiting until round 8 or 9 for a hollow cocoon to appear. We've also added a UI alert for when your Vorax substance is fully charged, so you don't accidentally waste any of them. The surgery phase's UI and feedback have also been vastly improved. Of course, we've also added a Vorax talent constellation to the Void chart. Slot in the relevant NetherRealm talents and you get a chance to contract Vorax yourself by killing Vorax monsters. The upside? Faster movement and larger skill area. The downside? The infection is gonna follow you into the operating room, meaning enemies get tougher, although antidote vial drop rates are gonna go up to compensate. These talents also include the ability to mark Vorax monster locations on the minimap, a huge quality of life for deep space maps. The Vorax mechanic is also getting a new compass support. The old titanium scalpel has been reworked into the sterling silver scalpel. We're also adding the legendary titanium alloy scalpel, which grants bonus drop rates to the surgical protocol you select before battle. That is, at the cost of 2 additional random protocols appearing mid-fight to disturb you. The Supreme Showdown boss rotation is also changing this season. Floor 20 swaps to Supreme Sons of Rising Tide. And Floor 21 swaps to Bladebreaker General Red Scale. The Condensed Energy mechanic is returning as well. Pick up Scatter Condensed Energy during the fight to build an energy shield against lethal hits. So next up, some notes on survivability. We've actually noticed that NetherRealm stages affixes push survival requirements to an unreasonable level, sometimes forcing players to overinvest in defensive stats at the expense of damage output. We're kinda adjusting the design logic on these affixes, shifting the focus from survival pressure to damage output validation. So that means that going forward, stage affixes are going to be testing your damage efficiency, not just your ability to face tank. We've also noticed that as players have gotten stronger, the remaining time under 40 seconds condition in the Clockwork Ballet gameplay has become a dead zone. You clear fast enough that you're just waiting for the drop bonus to trigger, so we're gonna be adjusting this threshold to 60 seconds. We're also making some adjustments to the 6 Gods mechanic to give it some more identity. The Gods treasure chest effect, previously in the Profound Talent constellation, is now provided by the Mystery Treasure Gods Compass. We've also swapped out 6 God emblems from the treasure chest drop table in favor of Astrolabs. We've also updated the God of Machines mechanic. You can now earn 1 stack of buff on completing the second round rather than the third. We've also fixed the confusion card interaction in God of Might. Now, no matter how you're farming your embers, everything triggers exactly as it should. The fluorescent memory strategy was lacking compass options in the late game. To address this, we're adding the Brilliant Fluorescent Compass, which gives dropped fluorescent memories a 50% chance to duplicate.
Yeah, there'll be a new class.
We've also updated the Focus Fluorescent Compass, so its effects apply to all exclusive fluorescent memory drops. Now let's move on to some build-related updates. This season includes some hero trait reworks,
Carino,
new
come
summoning
on!
mechanics, new dot mechanics, a brand new hero, and a progression
Carino!
system that overhauls the trait framework. First up, Lethal Flash.
Carino!
Since the mobility tag was removed from Path of Flames, Lethal Flash, which depended on mobility to replenish ammo, has been stuck in an awkward spot. And being hardlocked to shotgun effect left almost no viable skill options. Post-rework, Lethal Flash drops the mobility dependence entirely. It's now all about altering projectile behavior. At level 45, Evil Ouroboros adds an auto-return. The projectile continues flying up to 10 meters behind you, picking off enemies at your back. Alternatively, Parallel Approaching trades 90% of your range for a raw damage boost. Short range sounds like a problem, but that's where the level 75 trait Silent Impact comes in. On hit, it consumes ammo to bounce the projectile off the ground, patching the range gap and significantly boosting clear efficiency. Freed from the ammo and shotgun constraints, Lethal Flash is now a flexible projectile skill that works with a much broader range of builds. The summon system hasn't seen any changes in a while, but this season we're introducing something genuinely new. Have you ever been mid-run in the Netherrealm, killed a powerful enemy and thought, I wish I could just use that thing? Well, this season you can. Introducing Modularization, the new mechanic for synthetic troop builds. Module skills pull a monster's traits and generate a replica with a portion of their abilities to fight beside you. Take the Trog boss second.
Spectres? Wait, are they saying specters are coming? Come on.
Blows to
Come
enemies.
on.
Now, unlike standard synthetic troop minions, the Trog boss's damage scales with your strength stat.
Come
The more you
on.
invest, the harder it's gonna hit. The Medium Amber Automaton probably has a few painful memories attached. Its modularized form unleashes that same energy onto your enemies. Massive damage output combined with a debuff that reduces their damage output. Then there's the Ravager. Modularize it, and it's gonna unleash Ravaging Slash across a wide, rectangular area. Ravaging Slash guarantees steep strikes by default, and your
Spectres.
steep strike chance scales its damage even further. The Goblin Priest rounds out the showcase. Modularization lets him convert most cold damage to fire damage while adding a percentage of cold damage on top of fire. To unlock module skills, activate the corresponding talent in the Profound Talent constellation.
We are watching this new season reveal for Torchlight Infinite's new season, which starts in 6 days.
By the time the Lunaria season goes live, there's gonna be a ton of options available at launch, including over 20 boss modularization options. But we've actually got a lot more planned going forward, including Plane Watcher modules. Beyond their base effects, module skills also roll with additional random affixes. Some examples: Boost your minions' action speed and your own movement speed, on-kill explosion effects, one that locks nearby enemies' erosion resistance at 10%, and there's even a mysterious affix that activates the persistence aura for you and your minions. Honestly worth running even if module skills aren't your core focus. We've rebuilt Chromatic Shot's base form. Each activation now randomly selects an elemental type as the damage attribute, converting all other damage types to match. The reworked version also has a chance to trigger an explosion on kill and now includes the area tag. 2 exclusive support skills have also been added. Chromatic Shot Light Chaser pushes damage scaling from your primary
Where's
element
Mung?
and boosts projectile speed with improved homing. Chromatic Shot Splendor cycles through damage elements in sequence. Every elemental hit is guaranteed to apply the matching element, and it deals increased damage to targets that have all elemental elements on them. Dot builds have also been underperforming in practice. They ramp up quite well and feel smooth early on, but as content scales up, the steady output nature of Dot actually becomes a liability, slower time to kill on tough targets, and slightly behind on clear speed. So we're adding a new mechanic to address this, introducing Ill Omen, a new debuff mechanic for Dot builds. Stack Ill Omen to 10 layers on a target and it takes a massive damage hit. Normal and magic monsters are instantly killed. Elites take true damage equal to 30% of their max life. Apply Ill Omen using the Ominous Curse skill.
Ominous?
When enemies are inside Ominous area and reaping damage across a health threshold, they accumulate Omen stacks. Late-game optimization paths include reducing trigger thresholds, accelerating stack rate, and enabling spread on trigger, which creates chain reactions across packs and dramatically improves clear fluidity. The result? Dot builds gain real burst windows. Trash mobs die to the mechanic itself in late game, and bosses can be chunked down immediately, cutting down fight duration significantly. Of course, some new legendaries are also coming this season. Let's take the time to highlight 2 of them. First, the Strength Helmet Magma Skull. The lore goes that when the Great Flood receded, the skulls of fallen giants became the world's furnaces. Equip it, and your main skill is automatically supported by a level 30 Cataclysm.
Look at that spin to win.
Plus, you can extra fire hit damage based on how many affliction stacks the target is carrying. Second, Wrath's Dread Crest, another Strength Helmet. The lore, an undefeated champion hardened by endless conflict until his shattered skull was tempered crimson by sheer fighting will. Mechanically, it stripes out elemental and erosion damage entirely, pure physical only. The cost is real. Every trauma layer you carry deals true damage per second to you. But the payoff scales with it. More trauma means higher additional physical damage and armor penetration. High risk, high ceiling.
The corruption spilling from the Emperor's casket. It drained us of our myrrh, our chrism, and something much more precious. Our faith.
Boys, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't look. You're not allowed.
The city's rot poisons
Close
the
your
very
eyes.
air we need to survive. We pray for mercy,
Close up.
hoping the gods
Oh,
will
brother.
grant us grace. But even the gods remain silent.
Arminius, you were never a great emperor. And don't even dream of becoming some terrifying legend. Now, get back into your coffin where you belong. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Now let's talk about this season's new hero. Meet Scentweaver Sage, debuting along with her first
New
trait,
class.
Licorice Note. Sage abandons
Oh my
traditional
God.
healing skills entirely in favor of elixir-based mechanics. Her traits revolve around the scent bottle. If it can go in the bottle, it can be refined. Every hero can use elixir skills,
An
but
elixir.
Sage uniquely
What?
adjusts the recipe inside the scent bottle dynamically based on combat needs. producing different effects from the same tools. A few examples. Playing Dot, add a twin spine flower to the bottle for a chance to reap twice on reap effect. Is your defense lacking? Sage can brew in rare defensive stats like injury buffer or convert physical damage to random elemental damage. Affixes that don't usually appear on gear. In practice, one well-constructed bottle covers a meaningful chunk of your offensive and defensive needs simultaneously.
What?
As Sage levels up, her options open up a lot. Now, worried elixir charges from kills are too slow,
There's something about this
her brew
character
can
that
be set
draws
up
me
so that
in.
critical strikes, reaping, or even just moving can automatically generate charges. The Stimulant Salt variant goes even further. It auto-triggers your Empower skill on top of faster charging. Concerned about healing overflow, the Elixir of Immortality converts success life and mana restoration into temporary health and mana beyond your normal caps. And the more that converts, the higher your damage bonus. The more you're healed, the harder you're gonna hit. Late game, you can even specialize Sage's direction. Go the Scholar route, max out life and mana, letting those base stats convert directly into amplified elixir effects. You can also go the Mad Scientist route, carry a second special flask and use it offensively on enemies, source rare ingredients, and Sage can brew legendary forbidden options from this flask. Some cause fallen enemies to explode for true damage, while others sacrifice energy shield recharge so that excess life restoration also fortifies your shield, converting it into additional
You guys,
damage
this
output.
class is actually very cool. You get to
Now, Sage's
create
introduction is actually a perfect
class
segue into
with
the
the
broader elixir
flasks.
skill overhaul. Potions have always been kind of an afterthought, something you slam on when you're low on health. This season we're changing that. Potions are being separated from the restoration skill category and becoming their own type skill, elixir skills. Unlike standard skills, elixir skills run on charge points instead of cooldown.
It's like
or
Karina
mana.
1, exactly.
Normally, you can build those
Exactly
charges
right.
by killing enemies. With this system now on its own branch, the elixir skills are getting a major expansion. The full roster is breaking down into 3 categories. First, tonics. Things like life source and mana source stay focused on survivability. Dews are your single stat boosts. Steadfast Dew for base armor, Nimbleness Dew for base evasion, and
Create
Bloody
your own
Steps has
potions
been
is
renamed
cool.
Swiftness Dew. And then there are distillates.
We might have to
advanced
play this
elixirs
new
with
elixir
composite effects and complex mechanics,
potion one.
which can greatly shape your build. Some high-value elixir skills are being moved out of the skill shop entirely. They will now only be available through drops or fluorescent memory exchanges. A few standouts. Tenacity Dew, the only Dew skill obtainable through drops. It provides a significant boost to your elemental resistance cap,
I'll buy the Pupas,
essential
I
in
mean
high-pressure
potions.
content. The Scorpion Stinger Distillate, a strong pick for projectile builds. One use grants more projectiles, increased area, and a movement speed boost, effectively replacing several support skills in a single slot. Thunderwood Distillate raises max lightning resistance and grants a rare lucky damage effect for its full duration. On the talent side, the Panacea talent has been reworked into Tailor Remedy. New effect: equip 2 or fewer elixirs.
We have officially reached the part of the stream I have no effing idea what he is talking about. Just FYI.
A minus 50% duration penalty, but depending on your build, that trade-off can actually
Same.
work in your favor. We're also continuing to tune and adjust existing build components this season. Last season we introduced grafting, and the community came up with some very impressive combinations. This season we're making a few adjustments just to keep it more balanced. Vorex gear can still craft 2 legendary affixes this season, but they now have to come from the same legendary item. We've also fixed the issue when grafting ultimate affixes like curse stacks. Every ultimate affix now has a T2 version during grafting, so you're no longer forced into a blemish outcome. To address supply issues with high-demand special organs, we're adding a dismantling and exchange feature. Break down unwanted special organs into organ teratomas, then exchange them in the shop for random special organ. Counter affixes have been hard to
Carino!
get, which has been gating access to deep space. This season we're going to be adding more abnormal counter affixes in Hero Memories and Ethereal Prism. And you can now even craft immune to crowd control effects directly in the Ethereal Prism. Blending is also getting some updates this season. Several core talents had low uptake, and high-value aromatic talents were seeing much use. We've overhauled both. We've done a large rotation of core talents available through blending, bringing in proven talents like Formless, Play Safe, and Extreme Coldness to replace underused options. We're also adding more survival-focused core talents this season.
Wait, what class is that one?
Amber Armor, Defensiveness, and Resistance are all joining the pool. Aromatic talents have also been reworked and significantly reduced in cost.
Erica?
The reworked Hollow Journey now grants precise magical source with a base effect, which prioritizes partial damage absorption by mana. The new Thrice Lucky Aromatic talent provides lucky damage and bumps the optimal roll determination count from 2 to 3. These changes should help blending better fill gaps in your builds and make aromatic talents worth investing in. Corrosion on non-legendary gear has been a real pain point. Hitting a bad outcome that tanks your base affix and random affix rolls just feels awful. We've lowered the probability of both outcomes down to 5%, which should cut down significantly on gear becoming unusable. We've also noticed that T0 plus affixes obtained through corrosion often roll at the low end, falling short of what players are actually looking for. So we're raising the lower bound of T0 plus affix values majorly. For example, this T0 plus spell level affix will not always roll at 5. Hero memories are a core part of the trade system, and they're getting a major update this season. The new progression system built around hero memories is called Renewed Memory, and it brings some big changes to how you build and invest in trades. It introduces Revival, a brand new crafting method that unlocks the hidden power inside those memories.
A new crafting method, no way.
Effects to a memory. The Wax and Wane effect increases the values on base affixes. The Rising Moon effect elevates a fixed affix here. Combine these two and your memory affix values can reach full T0. Unlike Corrosion, Revival effects are mutually exclusive. They can all coexist on the same memory. You can also layer in the Lunar Ring effect,
It's your
which
hero
expands
memories
the memory
crafting.
with a set of powerful random affixes,
Instead of just
including
upgrading
rare
them, you
stats
could craft.
like Warcry effect, Elixir effect, or physical damage converted to a random element. And we're just getting started.
Just getting
The core of
started.
Revival is the Young Moon effect. It has an extra powerful trade affix to a memory. On rare and epic tier memories, it gives you cost-effective affixes for early and mid-game progression. On top-tier ultimate memories, the affix pool expands massively, including hero-specific trait affixes tailored to each hero's design. To help you land something that's actually usable, each hero-specific trait affix has a dedicated directional crafting item. Now let's dive into a few hero-specific trait affixes. The first one is for Berserker players. Hero's Resourcefulness transforms the main skill burst into a spell skill that can trigger Spell Burst, bringing full screen coverage to Berserker builds. Summon-type heroes aren't stuck behind their minions anymore. Commander Motto's Order Calling trait, paired with Neural Synchronization training, lets you gain Overload whenever you deploy minions, with additional Overload effects when synthetic troops are nearby. For something more aggressive, the Zealot of War exclusive trait, Self-Imposed Shackles. Stand still and you get high attacks and spell block chance, continuous heat-up effects, and expanded skill area. The moment you move, you take a minus 60% penalty to all resistances. If you've been running Yoga 2 and you're frustrated by monsters locking out of your twisted spacetime, Tune Myself in Another Spacetime should help significantly. Added to Spacetime Elapse, it increases the max twisted spacetime count by +1 and drops the interval to 1 second. Private Universe goes further. Twisted spacetime now falls.
I legit, you guys are going to call me crazy. I think TLI is the most complex action RPG on the market. I think it's more complex than PoE 1. I really mean that.
Here relevant for your build. Beyond
It's
the hero-specific affixes, there's also a ton of powerful universal affixes available to all heroes. For example, find this season's artificial moon for your memory, and you gain an extra memory slot, letting you socket an additional memory to support your base hero
It's
trait.
debatable.
This means your base hero trait can now reach level 5, like any other trait. Push it to level 5, and it also gains an additional base trait.
With the exception of PoE 1 crafting, that's probably fair.
As an example, it gains an extra plus 100% Frostfire Rampage cooldown recovery speed. That said, top tier revive memories require both serious luck and engagement with high difficulty seasonal content. Now let's cover all the quality of life updates coming this season. This season, the login screen, the loading screen, general pop-ups, the talent interface, and Divinity Slate interface are all being updated. Of course, we've done our best to not mess with the way you actually interact with the game, so familiar interaction patterns are gonna stay the same. As always, we're gonna be monitoring your feedback, so let us know what you think. 2 existing character models are also getting visual reworks this season. First, Thea's Wisdom of the Gods trait, and also Erika's Windstalker trait. Both have been redesigned with improved proportions and finer character detail.
Improved proportions.
The Coldness Tracer is also returning with a more imposing redesign and a brand new domain. The remastered arena is more detailed and atmospheric. We're also continuing to iterate on monster and skill effect visuals across the board. The login and character selection music have also been fully updated this season. For our special anniversary season, we rearranged and re-recorded the classic Torchlight Infinite theme, preserving its core identity while giving it a much more expansive and cinematic feel.
All right, that's pretty cool.
We've made general overall improvements to the search mechanic. For example, whether it's the trade house, the help menu, or any other locations with a search function, you can now separate multiple terms with a space to filter for items matching all conditions simultaneously. For example, type additional, physical, damage with a space in help, and you'll get all items and affixes that include additional physical damage, much more precise than before. As promised, hardcore mode is also finally getting some quality of life. When hardcore character is defeated, all inventory items are transferred to a temporary stash for use by your next character. When this season hardcore server launches, the check-in event will also go live, providing hardcore exclusive time transition capsules. The injury buffer display has also been updated. When mana is involved in damage absorption, the injury buffer effect now shows up directly on the mana bar. The Trade House is also getting several quality of life updates this season. Filtering gear by base affixes now excludes Dream Interpretation affixes, making it easier to find dual base affix priceless items. Divinity Slate Search now supports filtering by talent node type. Find slates with specific configurations like 2 legendary medium talents or 2 core talents. Reflection item listings can now be replicated multiple times without needing to relist. We've also added a quick purchase toggle. When you enable it, you can purchase items of that type while skipping the confirmation pop-up entirely. This can be very useful when buying large quantities of a specific currency.
I like
that. The Void Shard's planned tab cap has also been raised from 3 to 6 now. The 2 pages by default plus 1 for the Brilliant Gilding Season Pass. Additional pages can be earned through anniversary events or purchased with Primo Chris in the shop. In order to further help you protect your account, we've also developed a function lock. Once it's active, sensitive account operations require a password before they go through, protecting you from unauthorized changes or asset transfers. The function lock has 2 modes, standard and strict, so you can control exactly how much is covered and locked.
Carino Lethal Flash, full overhaul, Carino 2.
Let's wrap up with events, backstories,
Everybody
and
loves this
cosmetics.
topic. Here we go.
Complete the 7-day check-in event and you'll learn a legendary drop pack spirit selection pack. Overhaul packs have also been added to the selection pool this season. More exciting news, we're also running a limited anniversary event this season, the Midas Touch. Complete objectives to earn draws, then spin for rewards, including pack spirit crystals, jagged primos, and best of all, a chance to win this year's commemorative Torchlight Infinite Gold Note. This one especially co-designed by the TLI team and the China Academy of Arts.
Booba,
Also good news,
gold
this
coin,
year we're actually making a
gold
lot
note?
more of them available, so your odds of winning one are even higher. We've also prepared a full event suite. First up, the 3rd anniversary celebration. Complete objectives for an
Golden
activation
Booba.
medium selection pack and void shard plan tabs. For the login event Lunar Gifts, you can get a legendary drop pack spirit selection pack. And for a huge haul, remember to complete Traces to the Moon, where you can get rare drop pack spirits, upgrade insignias.
Guilty. I don't know if you heard that. The 7-day login, it's now you can get a drop. You could get a legendary drop pet. So you can get like a cube or, you know.
Season. The seasonal drop pack spirit, Avatar of Moon. She has a chance to appear whenever
You
you
gotta
strum,
be kidding me.
applying a lunar magic effect that doubles or triples drops from that strum. She can also cast magic on random statues when you enter a gameplay area, granting a drop quantity bonus to statues within range. The new hero stage is also coming with her new companion pack spirit, the Elixir Fairies. These little helpers generate exclusive tonics for you, enhancing Elixir skill effects and providing bonus damage and movement speed during Elixir skill active duration. Next up, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics. The Scent Weaver is getting a new legendary outfit this season. The Netherblight appearance pack includes the Abyssal Wraith outfit, a universal restoration skill effect, weapon skin, body effect, exclusive trait effect, exclusive portrait, and a portrait frame. Carino is also getting a transcendent appearance. The Silver Moon Gunner pack includes the Moon Hunter appearance,
Carino!
split shot skill effect, weapon skin, body effect, and exclusive portrait.
Karina!
The Glory Across All Realms collection is getting the new ultimate back
I'm not gonna
accessory,
get that.
Burning Abyss. A dragon from the depths of the abyss coils behind you, absorbing enemy soul fire and unfurling 6 ominous
Wifey better
wings.
approve.
Also new to Glory Across All Realms, the teleport effect Moonlit Fox Dance, featuring a massive moon and a giant dancing fox. That's everything for the Lunaria season preview. We've covered the Lunaria seasonal mechanic, the renewed memory progression system, the new hero, the Elixir skill overhaul, the creation engine, and so much more. This season also marks 3 years and 14 seasons for us, so thank you so much to all of you who have been with us along this journey. The Lunaria season is right around the corner, coming April 16, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today. Stay tuned to the final patch notes, and more news coming soon.
Somebody write that down. TL Moon. Wait. I got it. Oh, brother. TL Moon 0417. I want to ask you guys. This
Welcome everyone to Torchlight.
this
Infinite.
isn't a if you like Torchlight question. This is just this type of marketing, a detailed breakdown of very, very specific things, even if it's like nothing. Do you guys like this style of marketing better than, for example, like last Epoch's Hype Week posts? Yes, yes. Booba, yes, no. Yeah, it's just like PoE. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, yes, yes. LE does not have good marketing. Yes, by a mile. I love it. It makes so much sense. Yes, getting it all at once is nice. I would like both. So still do the Hype Week posts, but then on the Friday of Hype Week, you get this live stream. I like that more than the D4 marketing. Aaron, have you tried the new ARPG Crystal Fall? Yeah, I played the demo and talked to the devs. They wanted to come on the podcast. Wait, Judd does a video on it. Yes, Judd does do a video. And Judd's video's always been great. It's just, this is a detailed overhaul, right? Like, they're talking about direct UI changes and visual, you know, it's just different. Like, this is very, very in-depth. One dude talking to me while he sits. I mean, obviously, this is pre-recorded, right? Gets a bit talky for me. There is, so follow me down this rabbit hole for a second. It is universally said, okay? It's universally said that last Epoch seasons take too long, which is true. And what we get for the seasons do not justify the length, which is probably also true. Okay, I think most people would agree with that. But I feel like their marketing does not do them any justice in trying to disprove that claim. The fact that they only cover overarching systems and then allow the patch notes to cover the details, I think is the problem. So, for example, if you are anything like me, I have played every Torchlight Infinite season but 2. I've only missed 2 seasons. It was Clockwork and Eternia, because they launched literally these almost same day as the last Epoch update. But you would never, ever hear somebody say that Torchlight seasons don't have anything. Or maybe it was Sandlord. Yeah. There is so much in this. The point I'm trying to say is that I play almost every season and I don't even understand half of the stuff he's saying, because it's like detail overload. It's like, wow, there is a lot to this season. It's an ongoing joke that every season Torchlight basically completely transforms the game. And that's how it feels. Whether that's true or not, well, you know, but at least from the marketing standpoint, it's like, oh my gosh, there's 700 new things to learn again. Same. Yep. The fact alone that they officially said we can't do teasers for weeks while all they would have to do is a 30-second video of skills, bosses, mechanics. Yeah. What's up, Vamster? A lot of it is super endgame. Deep space is crazy. I think from a general strategy that it is a better approach. The detail overload makes you feel like there is a bunch of content in the season, regardless of how much there actually is. I agree. By the way, Andre, the person talking on screen right now, me and Frosty LaRue have had him on the Town Portal podcast, the community manager for TLI. He's a cool guy. No game makes me feel grumpy like an old man like this one. Well, whether you agree or not, and again, it's not meant to be disrespectful. The content creators that cover TLI call TLI PoE 1 light because they copy a lot of the end game mechanics. It is insanely complicated. The systems are in depth. It's about speed, running, crazy AO. You can't see crap. It's really much. It's PoE 1 light. Honestly, they do a really good job of addressing issues player have. Bro, it's really completed at the end game reel. Like, for real, I know. I don't even like TLI, and I would hire the PR guy on the spot to run LE. I like the game no doubt, but I'm a filthy casual. I mean, we were ranked first. We were ranked first for Carino 1 for a little bit. And then obviously, I only played it for 7-8 days, and then I fell off. But I consider myself a filthy casual in Torchlight. And half the time, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, it's very complicated. TLI isn't the ARPG I understand the least. To me, it's worse than PoE 1. Yeah. Out of 2, not 3. There's more of us. Grim Dawn is still the best in the genre. I'll fight and die on that hill. It's not hard to beat out 5 people. Well, still. It counts. It counts. Even the pay to win has been addressed over the last 4 or 5 seasons. You can get a lot of the stuff for free now. Yeah, all the classes are free with the exception of the new one. If you play enough seasons, you will have max pets. I mean, yeah, they've done a pretty good job. If you would have asked me a couple of years ago, is TLI going to be around? I don't know. Max Roll dropped them. They no Western presence. Focused on mobile. I was like, I like the game, but I don't know. They have really made a resurgence. Updated the PC UI, visuals, gameplay, graphics, crafting overhaul, endgame overhaul, multiplayer, endgame systems. They are unbelievably consistent with seasons too. When was the last time you heard Torchlight Infinite is delaying their season? Never. What, every 3.5 months, like clockwork? Like, they are very good. This team is also 30 devs. Not to draw a direct comparison. Their last Epoch, EHG, has 100 more people working for them. 100. EHG is about 130. This studio has about 30 game devs. It's pretty unbelievable. It's pretty. 14 seasons in 3 years is wild. It's pretty good. It's pretty. I mean, last Epoch's on season 4, and they're over 2 years. That's crazy. I know. Last Epoch right now we're on season 4, and February 21st was 2 years. So we're 2 years, 2 months, and they're launching season 14 in 3 years. They are like the Titan Quest devs, hyper consistent. Yeah. That's a good comparison. It's a pretty good comparison. But no, I thought this marketing presentation was good. It was a little different. This was a little different. So normally Andre is like sitting on a stool, super high energy. I can't wait to show you all this. This time he was more like narrating Scrooge sitting back in his armchair fire. Let me tell you all about what we have coming. Man, is it a good one. It's a little bit of a different vibe, but no, I didn't hate it. I thought it was good. I thought he did a pretty good job. He's probably tired from all the seasons. 30 devs created 14 seasons versus 100 plus devs, 4 seasons. Well, to be clear, I think they have 30 game devs for Torchlight Infinite. I know the studio of EHG is about 130 people. I don't know of those 130 people how many are game devs, to be fair. But I know EHG is a bigger studio for sure. For sure. I played TLI because Max Roll dropped it. That is very funny of Brandon. Oh, I don't know. It took me a second. I like read it in my head first before I said it out loud. I was like, what? I thought maybe you typed wrong. By season 18, he's going to have 2 black eyes, bags under his eyes from the programming. I know. Why do you think it takes LE so much longer to push out content versus other ARPGs? I don't know. I can't answer that question. I really can't. in conversations in the past, they have talked very candidly about scope creep. And, you know, the game was initially designed single player offline. And when they moved to Unity 6, multiplayer online, and then directly saying we are going to compete basically with Diablo and PoE, you know, you got to have the polish and you got to have the skills and end game, and just, you know, the game has grown in scope. On top of that, they are also competing in live service, right? So it's not like Titan Quest or Grim Dawn or any of these other games. Like, it is a live service game, which requires a lot of attention and expectation from the player base. So then what normally happens is they drop a season or an update, community's not happy, so then they pivot. It's just, yeah, they're as a studio, they've been pretty reactionary instead of being proactive. But the real question is, does Ellie have boobas? They do not. They do not. I think it's because Ellie's engine is doo-doo. They always have the excuse why it's hard to do X, Y, and Z. So I've never designed a video game. I have zero experience in this. I am told that Unity 6 is actually, there is the most game devs available that know Unity, and it is the easiest game engine to work in. I don't know if that's true, but I do hear that. It has nothing to do with the game engine. Returning projectile seems OP for Carino. He's always had that. So Carino's always had boomerang on lethal flash. By the way, on the screen right now is specters. They are bringing specters to the minion classes for TLI. You can now bring the enemies back as your own minion army. Dude. Unity is very easy. I'm literally using it right now. Guys, we should all play Carino this season, so Aaron isn't the only one. Very funny. Lethal Flash is actually the most popular, I thought, of the Carinos. Well, they always have excuses as to why they can't do things. So, I'm not a part of any meetings. I don't work for 11th Hour Games. I can't tell you anything that's happening behind the scenes. I mean that. You could believe me or not. If right now they put me in charge and said, Aaron, you're in charge. You're in charge. All right, what do you want to do? I would immediately focus. I would move away everything from quality of life, and I would focus on content. I'd focus everything on content. They continue to refine the systems that are already so damn good. And it's okay to refine those systems. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but they put so much emphasis onto like the loot filter. Balancing the loot filter, updating the stash tabs, some of the UI work, the combat animations. I know all that stuff's very important. I really mean that, but they continue to work on systems that's like, God, like that's not going to bring people in. Give us more sets, more uniques, more end game, more bosses. Like, I would focus the entire development onto content-based showcase. That is what I would do. More abilities, more classes, updated passives, special abilities. Like that, the whole thing. You could say, hey, we have the best stash tabs, we have the best loot filter, we have the best UIs, we have the best interfaces, right? All of that's great, but that's not going to bring people back to the game. You need bosses, skills, passives, mechanics, end game. You need Steam achievements. There's no Steam achievements in Last Epoch. You need seasonal progression. Like, get this cosmetic if you kill Aberoth. Like, they have none of that in Last Epoch. There is no seasonal path. There's no Steam achievements. You know, they host no like races or first to this or first to that. Like, none of that exists in Last Epoch land. Like, I would shift all of my focus to that type of stuff. Yeah. It comes down to money. Period. That's it. Money, 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 money. Finish the campaign and all the skills should be number one. That's coming. Give up the dream of the 3,000 loot filter rules. He clearly won't bring people back. Lowest season yet. Well, I'm saying I'm not talking about this season. I'm saying if I was in the future. No seasonal progression is pretty bad. Yeah, they definitely a big part of it. They spend too much time on quality of life stuff that they already fantastic at. You could argue they're the best at quality of life of the big games. I think that's fair. First to the egg. Well, they did that for the first Uber or something. And then it crapped the bed. I know. So here's the thing. I don't know. Even though I just said they need to focus on races, I don't even actually know how they would do that because of offline mode. The fact that people are using the offline editor and hacking the game to load their characters to I don't know. It's so screwed up. I don't know. I have no idea. But at least give us Steam achievements or seasonal achievements. They have 96 million from the purchase of Crafton. They have the money to fix these things. Money, 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 money. Money. Aaron, you're my boy, Blue. I'd probably play Ellie more if there was some cosmetics to chase. Yeah, I mean, and think of it as a way to promote. Guys, look away from the screen. Don't do it again. Don't look. I'm not looking. Don't look. Don't look. I'm looking. I'm not looking. I can't look away. What? I can't help it. I looked. No, brother. Guys, come on. We watched the Minion update video yesterday. The physics are immaculate. Oh my gosh. My assessment, her eyeglass frames are too big. Something's wrong with you. With all due respect to EHG, but it's clear the problem is between the chair and the keyboard, meaning they're biting more than they can chew. You said they wanted to compete with PoE and Diablo. Like, why are they working with this mentality? They should stabilize their game, build a better, deeper foundation before even thinking of that. It's ridiculous that the game is essentially the same as it's been for 5 years before launch. One, they are directly compared to by the PoE and Diablo community, including all games news research as one of the big three. So whether they should be compared to PoE or Diablo, or they should compare themselves to PoE or Diablo, that's going to happen regardless based upon their success of launch. Two, as someone that has played Last Epoch for over 6 years, saying that the game is practically unchanged for 5 years, that is ludicrous. That's ludicrous. That's ludicrous. I've played the game 5 years ago. But to your point, I do agree that they need to focus on content overhauls. You guys can't even focus now. Everyone's looking at the screen. Their mind's turned off. I already know what's happening. Everyone's like, wait, what are we talking about? This is why they do it. This is why. Aaron, likey. What? That's not funny. Ellie has changed remarkably in 5 years. You were saying? What? I knew it. I knew it. By the way, that TLI, the new TLI class, the actual mechanics behind it is very interesting. Its ascendancy Its class mechanic is build your own potion. So you actually get to build the ascendancy through the potion, mixing different things to create it. It's very cool. I'm going to play the new class. The mechanics of this class are really, really cool. A graphical update with either character customization giving female male options for the class would be huge. I got a feeling there'll be nothing broken about the class whatsoever. Potions for bigger. Get out of here. I don't even want to say it. Get out of here. The character's real cool, but TLI is too gotcha for me. Gotcha. Anyways, yeah, I didn't mean to brew up some crazy, but can you craft a potion to make the game more interesting? I guess interesting. Another way to put it would be fun is in the eye of the beholder. I don't know if you could make TLI any more interesting. Or I guess complex would be another. There's at least at this point 15 character customization systems, at least, and probably 15 different crafting options. There's so much going on in this game. There's a lot going on. Hello, what in the what? No LE? I need to cry. We were just watching the reveal for Torchlight Infinite. And that's with them taking away some systems. I'm actually going to log into TLI right now so I could redeem my code. Yeah, I think 11th hour games. Also, again, this is just, I don't know the behind the scenes. I would keep Mike on the Friday dev streams, releasing fun teasers that keep the conversations going. I would do a podcast tour showing off the systems. I would do Hype Week. And at the end of Hype Week, I would drop that. That would be the marketing, including meeting with all the news, all the IGNs, everywhere I could get the word out. All of them. All right. Carino. Mail? Why are they sending me all this stuff? Never mind.
This might come late, but it will never be absent.
TL Moon 0417. $300 jagged Primo Crisp. Thank you. Those are the streamer client codes. What? Say what? Yes. No. No. Oh, I'm flipping the stream stuff from TLI to Last Epoch. Just take me a moment. Okay. Last Epoch reveal. Done. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 2 hours. 2 hours. Tonight we have community game night. I already got Jackbox all set up. I never played TLI. I just finished downloading it. Which class should I start? I can't answer that. There's so many. The LE reveal is in a few hours. Everybody knows that. All right. Our 1199 corruption fire Spriggan. That video is done and it is updated on actionrpg.com. And this is going to be my seasonal build. What does that mean? I'm going to slowly update it and try and find better gear as the season goes on. So I'm hoping that it'll continue to improve and we can see what we could do with it. Yes, the burning bush build. Oh, brother. Guess who just messaged me? You guys are gonna die. I don't even want to say it. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know why. I'm way too forthcoming. Never mind. No, it's not Drayden. It's not Drayden. Just say it. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Oh, come on. It's too late. Stop lying to us. You can't. I wasn't thinking when I said it. Just now, I got added to a group chat in Discord for a sponsorship contract for the Diablo 4 expansion. I don't want to talk about it. All right. Do it? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Hey, Aaron loves D4. Do it. Do it and leak all of it. It's not early. Moving up in the world? I don't know about that. It's one step closer to getting your API. Technically, D4 is an ARPG. Yes, yes, yes. You guys, I appreciate you all so much. I currently do know my place in the world of ARPGs as a smaller creator. I normally don't take any sponsorship deals from games I don't like. That being said, if I'm already going to play D4 in this instance, yeah, I think it's fine. I don't know. They're I don't know. They're telling me whatever it is. Exactly. Take the money and invest it in the website. He already plays it. Who's that? Frontier, what's up, sir? Can you add that sponsorship to the call? I haven't even heard the offer yet. Shout out. Spoiler, the pointy edge of the sword goes into the enemy. Actually, it's like the AoE, you know. Tell you what, if you buy me the expansion, I'll let you take the sponsorship. Big guy's 3-point plan for success. 1, do the sponsorship. Step 2, money. Step 3, build even more popularity by poo-pooing all over the game later. Oh my gosh. All right. Hold on. I need to read something really quick. Listen to this. I just need a second. I'm just live all day. I don't have any time to do anything.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me.
The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me!
Beating a little faster, do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you. Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
And 64.
I can see your outline move. Fingers interlaced.
That is actually correct, Tough Print, but it's okay.
So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? Feel my hand reach out to hold you. Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive.
I work hard for the money. Did I miss the wings? Okay, everybody. I've been saying this a lot. Not that you're gonna believe me. I was just too busy this morning. I've got this thing planned for Wing Day, and today I had to make the 18-minute Fire Spriggans video, and we had the Torchlight live stream, and we've got the last Epoch dev stream, and we got community game night, and my kids are off at school. It's just... It was just too much. I was almost late to the Torchlight reveal, trying to finish everything in the morning. So since everything is packed today, we have moved Wing Day to tomorrow. I was like, I could go throw the wings on, but it wouldn't be as fun as what I wanted to do. So everyone's like, that's fine. Wing Day could be tomorrow since today's so action-packed. So that's the plan.
That's bait.
That's bait? Wait, what? What was that blurb? Uncle John, thank you for the raid.
You go and do something like this.
I've been waiting for you to show
And
up.
totally redeem yourself.
Shout out. What are your thoughts on Crystal Fall? I played the demo for 1 hour during Steam Next Fest. The devs have asked to come on the podcast with me and Frosty LaRue.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this.
Those blurps are not allowed. It's a really nice game. Problem with login servers, but it's okay. So once you get into the game, you like it. That's basically what you're saying. Feels like a good kind of classical ARPG. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. OMG, Guilty added the blurps. Yes, he did. Guilty, where are you? Guilty, it has potential. A lot of things from PoE with some nice new features.
Aaron Likey.
Guilty. If you're going to put up these blurps, you can't use the same images. We need new blurp images or something. He's like, there's so many, I can't keep up. All right, Crystal Fall definitely has some potential, dealing with some login server issues.
You couldn't get any dumber. You go and pull a stunt like this.
I'd have to make a bunch of new ones. Just tell Trevor to do it. He loves it. TLI new season is gonna slap. Bro, I get to play a new Flask build, new Minion Specters, or Carino 2. I think I'll start with Carino 2 and then end with Carino 2. It's kind of my thought. That one should cost 1 cent. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Stupid. That's a stupid one. Don't clip me saying that's a stupid one. And don't clip that. You know what I mean. Hey, Uncle John, did you check out the Torchlight Infinite Season 14 reveal? Big surprise. Carino. Give me images. Listen. Guilty. I give you permission to transfer all the images to Trevor if you want Trevor to take care of all the images for all of Blurp. I'm totally fine with that. I can even give him admin access. I'd be fine with that. Yep, we see it. My brain doesn't always work great. Moto 1 Spectres are gonna cook. I know. Hey, Uncle John, looking at that reveal, do you have a, oh, I'm playing that class? Did anything jump out at you? All Blurp images should be Muppet Aaron. What? He doesn't need access to make new images for the ones he creates, but we can only change after to emojis? Sir, when I publish, I have to choose the image at the time. LOL. I think it's good that guilty is the approver. Trevor, you know that I don't want any crazy stuff on it. You know that, right? Would you say Storm Totem or Upheaval build is better for casual? The guy in the toxic stuff? Help me! I'd probably say Storm Totem. I like Storm Totem. And it's fun. It's like, it's a blast to look at. A blast. Storm Toad, it's a blast to look at. Giddix, it's a lightning. It's a blast. It's not a very funny joke, especially when I explain it. Autobot, what did I say now? Joke. I'm just kidding.
Brother, this guy stinks!
You know what I meant. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. I can't believe that's in there. I don't even know. That's the best blurb. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah! I just feel like the insane asylum continues to extend to an... The guy in the toxic stuff is a close second. You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. Kind of like the guy in the toxic stuff.
I'm a peacock! You gotta let me fly!
Did you guys just blurp train? Oh, you're doing a great job. Aaron Likey. Okay, wait, guilty. Question. Just follow me for a second. The hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of blurps we have on this channel. How hard is it to change the blurp image after it's already approved enough? Is that like, oh, it takes a second, or no, you have to basically re-upload it? That's my question. Varies. We would have to recreate them. Okay, you just can't change. You just can't swap the image. I see. Mage is about to be our third level 98 character. Today, for sure. We will have 3 seasonal 98s and 1 96. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 90 minutes. Today, senior developer, co-founder of VHG Mike will be hosting Kyle, the lore master and Judd's cousin, on the dev stream. The lore stream, it's not going to be boring, dude. When is the Torchlight new season? Addy, you missed it. We watched it, then we watched it partly unmuted.
I got family.
And then we discussed it. And then a lot of changes and new proportions added to the game. I don't know how to, we already watched it. We can watch it again later if you want. Nobody here would mind for sure. Anger, thank you for the, was that a,
That's bait.
hold on. Anger, thank you. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Thank you for that gift to the community. 5,000 bits. Should I go try it? Should you go try to play the current season? It's bigger visuals. Okay, there was a funny moment where they're like, we've also overhauled.
Boys get that syrup in them. They get all antsy. And
we've also overhauled these 2 other classes with bigger proportion, with better proportions, and it's the. I don't even need to tell the joke. You would understand it instantly. It was like, you don't say. Yes. You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. By the way, for the people out there, just so you are aware, I do play every season of Torchlight Infinite. And I know there's going to be a lot of people that say, did you abandon last Epoch? Are you done with the last Epoch season? I literally play the last Epoch season pretty much until the next season. So, no, I will not be abandoning last Epoch. Yes, I will be playing the new season of Torchlight Infinite. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. And, yeah, so just... I say all the stupid stuff. Okay, that blurb, guilty. We gotta kill that. I say all the stupid stuff. Blurb. That one should. I think we should table that one. Torchlight is amazing. Next season starts in 6 days. Lose.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this.
That's the Dumb and Dumber. I can adjust it. What? Nice snipe. Yeah, Luz plays Torchlight Infinite seasons. New ones in 6 days.
To be clear, I did it. Poop my pants, but I wanted to.
Yeah, it is. I clipped it and sent it to Guilty. It's the Dumb and Dumber quote. I love the Dumb and Dumber one.
I've been dropping logs all day, dude.
Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, as you know, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy your daily dose of polka.
Just
But will you update all the guides before TLI? No. Last Epoch dev stream in 90 minutes. Community game night tonight, playing some Jackbox, maybe a few drinks. Wing day tomorrow. New Fire Spriggan build guide dropped. Clock back over 4 hours. Fun! Polo Man, thanks for the 5 subs. That's what you said yesterday. That's true.
wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Polo Man, thank you.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Now Autobot's playing it. He loves it too. Last night, I was saying you guys can't play these blurps of all this stupid stuff all the time. And then I sat there and thought, wait a second. All these blurps are of me saying stupid stuff. So really, it's me saying the stupid stuff. And then they blurp me saying it's me saying the stupid stuff and turned it into a blurp. Very funny. Aaron Likey. And don't clip and make a blurp me saying don't clip making a blurp. And don't clip and make a blurp me saying don't clip making a blurp.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Oh, you're doing a great job. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Is the hype train still going? I'm trying to kill Queen Bees here. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Luz, are you going to play this season of Torchlight? It's in 6 days. Level 5 and 64. I knew it. Thank you for the 5 additional subs. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. I saw 0 on that. That was quite... That was quite a snipe, sir. At what corruption is B rated? I ended at 1,040. With 1 LP gear, 1,040. No red rings. You guys, we can't sit around listening to polka all day. I gotta talk about RF spell blade. And don't start spelling blade. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. I got these old Italian sausage fingers. Work hard for the money. I work hard for the money. What would you do without this community? Probably just be bored all the time. Yep. How much is damage from RF versus casting Lightning Blast? What? I don't cast Lightning Blast. I'm not casting Lightning Blast. We are more fun than the clinic. Duh. No light. I said no lightning blast on this build. Sorry, how much damage on Firebrand? I don't think any. We're all spec'd into spell. Firebrand's just here to trigger fire auras. I mean, the tooltip says 5,000. I would guess none. All right, level 6 hype train. The polka will continue to flow until the morale improves and the hype train is over. More Pope. More like a circus. You guys, this isn't a more like a circus. Come on. By the way, I know it's been a couple of days. Today we will draw the copy of Last Epoch. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. We'll draw that after the dev stream. Most of you are probably already in it already. Lies. We need Lederhosen, Aaron, Funko Pop. Do they still make Funko Pops? That's bait. Level 98. I already have Last Epoch. That's true. You could join, and then when you win, you could look like the hero that we all need. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and pay it forward and re-roll it. They like that. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. You could give it to Mr. Ben Diesel. You could. That's true. my viewers like the polka more than me. I'm trying to figure out how to get this. Triple strike. 3 lines of firebrand. It's like a lot I'd have to give up. Turn off the polka. I like it. Thank you guys for the level 6 hype train. 20 subs, 1,500 bits. How long did that hype train go on for? The hype train lasted almost 25 minutes. You know what cracks me up?
Beautiful.
It's like the hype train makes the clock go up, but then they extend the hype train so long that it almost balances. We're back over 4 hours. All right. N64 is a sniper. He's getting ready. He's getting ready. All right, last Epoch dev stream starts in 1 hour, 15 minutes. Aw, we didn't get it to 420. It has now been 4 days of 4 hours. That's impossible. Nash, they still do those live streams? The Friday last Epoch dev streams? If that's your question, the answer is yes. Today is the lore stream where Kyle's going to answer lore questions but not be able to talk about the future content. So it'll be a breakdown of the existing lore. Again. It'll be good, dude. Still trying to make the perfect B set. Nope. But Aaron says everything is good. You say everything's good. You do. So, what about that? There's lore in this game, yeah. Uh-oh. Everything is good, except for volcanic orbs. You don't like it? What happened? I do. I must have been sleep talking again. Sleep talking. I really tried. It just doesn't work. Did you play the spinning volcanic orbs? Volcanic orbs deal so much damage. Do you have to like snapshot them with A-bomb or something? Hamster? What? No, the base orb is great. I was doing void. I see. I play until I get to empowered echoes. I suck at gaining corruption. Hey, that's 50% of the population, sir. It's totally fine. Funny guy, LOL. No, but volcanic orbs last season were uber killers, and now they got buffed. So yeah, great skill slash damage. Uber killers. You're saying I got to play Volcanic Orb after this with the new set? Hey, Bamster, can you legit play Volcanic Orb like the same gameplay as hammers? Like you literally run, make a bunch of hammers, in this case Volcanic Orb, and then run as they spin around you shooting shrapnel? Or is the mana cost too high? Like, is that play style possible? It's a lot of mana, but most likely Mana Strike or something in between. So you would need Mana Strike to maintain your mana. Dude, what is the deal with Ghost lately? Ghost, like, its reflect is crazy with RF. It's a lot of mana. The problem with Void Orbs is that it loses its fire tag, so it loses most of the methods of scaling the damage. Yeah. Ghost is a monster. Ghost has been a pain since day one. But Ghost with RF, there's something, I don't know. I feel like all the dots are hitting and then reflecting back. There's something specifically about RF that Ghost is just crushing. I know. We usually talk about how fun a build is, but if you want to talk damage measuring, it's something has enough DPS for 1 minute uber kills, but I consider its damage as confirmed. Yeah, but can you play it like a hammer build? As for circling orbs, yes, that can work. But you just got to deal with the mana cost, like with a blue feather or something. I see. Got it. They actually nerfed, I mean, they nerfed Ghost. They brought Ghost back. Ghost was the second killer of enemies behind Aberoth when it was introduced to the game. I would for sure play circling orbs. For sure. I've already played regular Volcanic Orb. And we've already played Lightning Blast spam spells. It would just be Lightning Blast, but orbs. I'm gonna play something different. I would guess it'd be terrible for single target, probably. But it might look cool. That's, you know. You should play Void Orbs. I played Void Orbs last season. And it was like, well, you got to use the Cinder's chest and then build fire auras to boost the void damage. I was like, this feels terrible. I tried it last season. Veteran, what's up? Hello. No, the next boss for the next season is Morditas. Or Gordita. I'm gonna relog Steam real quick. You heard it, folks. Taco Bell confirmed as the next boss. That's right. A perfectly good Taco Bell joke ruined by the intro net. Steam couldn't handle all the gorditas? That makes sense. Can everybody hear me okay? Come on, potatoes. Is Blazing Spriggans up? That's what I'm trying to check. Burning Spriggan Commander Beastmaster. What the hell's a Burning Spriggan Commander? Where the hell is Tech? Burning Spriggan Commander. Are the items in different spots? He's obviously still working on it. The video's in. Oh, the item layout moved. Uh-oh. Better than Burning Bush. It's no 4 horsemen. Oh yeah, the items layouts here's fine. Okay. I'm guessing he got the gear up, but he just did it fast so that it matches the video, and then he'll work on it, I think. Aaron, I got a question about Death Blossom. I'm around 450 corruption. It seems like a lot of things can destroy me. I'm not exactly as fine-tuned as the gear shown, but just wanted to know if I'm doing something wrong with defenses. I mean, I would have to see where your character is at to try and help you with defenses. We were able to hit 750 corruption on day 2. That's when we hit rank 2 in the world. Yeah. Normally the first thing I say is how much life do you have? I just kind of start there. It's like, are you over 3,000 life? Sometimes people are like, oh, I'm at, 1,200 or something. But life and resistances is where you would start. And then do you have any way of generating mana or ward? Also, do you have any sustain? Do you have any sustain? So a way to, build back your ward and life. So yeah, how much life do you have? Oh, you mean in game? I have 0 life. Yes, in game. Sorry, I should have been more specific. Okay. The layout shouldn't have changed. Yeah, guilty. You want to just check to see if make sure everything's all right. Boom! T7, T6. 450,000. Give me that. Double exalts in Merchant's Guild are flying off the shelf for stupid prices. Wait, you said that in your head, right? Yeah, you said that in your head. Okay. Already on it. Thank you. Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. Fox, that's not what we're talking about. 95,000 is the magic price. I don't know. I just picked it for this season. Wait, did you just buy my... Wait, did you... No, I sold a sword. I see. My life is at over 4,500. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Remedy. You are saying that just standing still, this number is 4,500. Not combined ward, your red globe. Health is 4,500. Is that correct? Yes, the red globe. Okay, that's really good. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Aaron doesn't use altars. He doesn't even know how to get life high HP. I'm actually normally pretty good at getting life, actually. I've never had that much health ever. Yeah, it's really good. How much ward do you have standing still?
Aaron, likey.
I don't know if we've ever had somebody say that. Normally it's like, Aaron, I'm dying all the time. I don't know what to do. And I'm like, how much life do you have? I have 1,100. It's like, well, start there. Normally I don't hear I have 4,500. Aaron, likey. I'm about to die. Ugh. Any advice how I could stay alive at 500 corruption in this stupid thing? What happened to all your friends? They go bye-bye. Hell out of here. The problem is mostly the Omen windows and some high damaging targets. Yeah, Omen windows are rough in general. I'm going to go out on a limb and add that Necros aren't exactly tanky. That's true. That is very true. They do not have a lot of damage reduction other than what, the 5% in the passive tree. I don't know. It just cracks me up, some of the game design decisions. Literally a Beastmaster can get 30% damage reduction just from aspect of the boar. Here, Beastmasters, take 30% damage reduction. Ah, but that's not all. Also, here's the most broken body armor in the game. Here's another 30% with Pale Ox. What the hell? What? This game's broken. All right, well, how much do we give Necro? We're redoing their passive tree. Beastmaster's got 60% damage reduction. What should we give Necro? All right, on their new passive tree, let's give them 5%, and they need to invest 5 points in it. Wait, we're going to give them 1% per point? That's enough. That's enough. Like, what? What? That's not fair. But hey, I'll what in what the uh-oh. You guys, the game's broken. That's bugs, dude. It's actually not what it is. This modifier is killing me. The crit modifier. Because I don't have crit avoidance at all. Oh, forget it. Sweet, sweet fence. The fence must eat. There is no fence. You forgot to turn on the streamer client. Bleh. It can get way more. It just needs few idles and percent to bore, and you could sit at 50%. I know.
One of these days, these boots are gonna walk to the fence.
They even have in the base Primalist tree less damage taken at low light. There's so many good Primalist survivability things. Necro has nothing in comparison. The fence was in our imagination. What happened to the fence? It's right outside. Aaron, I have a question. What is the fastest mapper in the game right now? I need to farm a lot of favor. What do you need? What do you need all the favor for? Fastest mapper in the game, Ballista Falconer. I don't even know what the build is, but I just know that is pretty fast, I think. Fence is the friends we made along the way. That's right. Aaron doesn't do favor. I don't even know what the hell do you need favor for? I don't know how to fix Necro. It just needs defenses. I mean, legitimately, I know it, you know, it's not a true 80% damage reduction, but yeah, you can get like 80% damage reduction pretty easily on Necro. I mean, on Beastmaster. But I guess that doesn't make sense. So if you're going to farm favor for COF because you need a lot of favor, wouldn't you play the class you're going to play? Or is the person legitimately saying, I need a class to play to build favor to get the favor for the class I want to play? I need a fast class to build favor. Because I need a lot of favor. I don't know. I don't understand. Just play the class you want to play, right? Correct. That's what I mean. I need to get a lot of favor so I could farm red rings. My current build is slow, and getting favor is slow with it.
What's the matter?
So you want to build a class. Okay, I understand. But why do you need the red rings? All right, what did I miss? We're talking about practice. GOW, I feel like you're playing the game on like a whole nother level, dude. I appreciate that. That is, you are dug in, man. I like that.
That's what we've become. We're red ring people now.
I've never heard that before. I've heard leveling, I've heard gearing. I've never heard someone build a fast favor farmer specifically to farm red rings for their main build. I've never heard that before. That is like, I like it. That's some dedication to last epoch. All right, I could get behind this. You want to play whatever the ballista build is, whatever that is. I'd play that one. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, well, I don't use red rings. So when people say that, it's like, whoa, that is some dedication. I don't want spell damage with a staff. All right, that's better. That is some min-maxing strategies. I mean, just truth be told, I would never, ever, ever, just me personally, play a class I don't want to play to benefit a class I do want to play. I would just play the class I do want to play. Stop punching me. Ballista, Falcon or Ballista is likely candidate because you could play high CR, kills masses of enemies. How is the timer only at 3 hours? Okay, listen. Are you ready for this? I have streamed today for 2.5 hours. I streamed yesterday for 14 hours. All right? 14 hours yesterday. 2.5 hours today. Yesterday's stream, the clock started at 3 hours. Okay? So, if you need some quick math, if you need some quick math, yesterday's start, 3 hours. Stream time, 17 hours. Current clock, 3 hours and 40 minutes. If someone says that makes sense or that's not mathing, I know. So I did the math, sir. The timer will end in 729 days. Thank you, Autobot. Stop. Gosh! Okay.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
You're welcome. Shade of Oribus. You need a bigger fire aura. A big one? Hold on a second. For favor, you don't need to farm super high corruption. So something that can do 300 to 400 and kill large areas very quickly. Exactly. I'm a PoE veteran, but only have 400 hours on last epoch, so I'm learning the ways still. Red rings are kind of mandatory for the super high corruption, which I'm aiming for. I see. So, like, what corruption are you aiming for? Everything all right? Yeah. My 13-year-old was using my lint roller, and I took that as an opportunity. I just pretended like she came to say hi to me. What? That's what I said. I was like, I'm gonna pretend like you came here to say hi to me. That's valid. Carry on. Exactly. Fathers out there get it. That sounds so funny. Yeah, it was so funny. It's not funny. That's exactly what happened. She was using my lint roller, and I got up and said, I'm going to pretend like you're here to say hi to me. Ugh. 1 million corruption. Why is your lint roller stored in your studio? It's not. It's over there. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. I have 4 daughters. I absolutely get it. Awesome. I wanted to push 2,000 corruption, but 1,000 is the soft capped. Dude, I pushed 1,200 with 1 LP leveling gear. You just need to play Fire Spriggans. There, sit. You don't even have to level the whatever the ballista thing is, dude. There you go. All right. I just saved you a day. Actually, a week. I got to 1940 on Spellblade, but now I'm bored. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'd be pretty bored too. Well, I do try to tell people like it's good to have like a goal, but you know, playing the game at 100 corruption or 1900 corruption, it's the same content. I mean, it's not like you unlock the new map models and enemies. It's just more like, as he put it, it's like a personal challenge, you know, which is fine. I think that's good to set a goal for yourself. But there's nothing like you unlock at 2,000 corruption. How many auras you got? I think I'm averaging anywhere from 30 to 50. I know it's a big range. Right around 40. Timer just passed 3333333. Yeah, the ballista build, for whatever reason, they won't update it. I'm playing Lightning Wolves build for the first time. I haven't figured it out yet. But some kind of way you're cheating. Lightning Retaliation Wolves are awesome. I know, I should probably refresh that build this season. Probably Tech would lose his mind. I logged into TLI and I'm already having fun again. TLI is great. Generally, you unlock buying a new mouse at 2,000 corruption. Yeah. I get TLI isn't for everyone for a multitude of reasons. Mobile port, monetization, visual aesthetic. Some people are just like, I hate that cartoony Torchlight look. But if you can get past those 3 things, or those 3 things don't bother you, TLI is at the core of the ARPG. It's pretty damn good. Has anyone tried Meteor Source? People kept asking me if I'm going to play Meteor Source, which really they're asking me if I'm going to play Black Hole. I was like, I don't know, maybe. There's just too much other stuff I'd want to try first. Today we watched the season reveal for Torchlight Infinite Season 14. What is it? Lunar? What is it called? Aaron, likey. What is it? Lunaria? I wonder if they named it that because lunar, moon, we went back, you know. Dev stream scheduled for today? Yeah. Starts in 39 minutes. Oh, brother. What? Aaron, you just can't tie everything to the moon thing. Wait, can I? Aaron, watch the trailer for the new game Dark Fart. A Dark Souls parody. You want me to watch the trailer for Dark Fart? Oh, gosh. Yes. That seems legit. Autobot, can you watch the trailer for Dark Fart before I play it live on stream? If you don't mind. No, I'm not playing that. My current build uses meteors and Frostclaw and avalanche boulders and ice barrage and spark charges and spark novas and ice shards and elemental nova. No black hole. It is PG. One time someone's like, Aaron, you got to watch this trailer. You'll love it. Hey, look. Guys. 2 LP Mad Alchemist ladle. Just a random mage. See? Somebody's like, Aaron, you got to watch this trailer. You'll think it's hilarious. And most of the time I'm just like, sure. It was the one with the, I don't even know the name of it. It's, your weapons talk to you. The weapons have like a face and they talk to you. And it's like, you mother effing son of a, you suck, you. It was like, what game is this? High on Life, yes. That game. I was like, like the guns from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Correct. Of course, the ladle doesn't drop if you're in COF. Everybody knows that. Yeah, 2 LP ladle from 1 mage. Probably the only mage I've killed today. Yeah, that game. High on Life. Okay, I will say this, that doing anything in any menu inside of an Echo is almost impossible. Whether it's the egg or a skill or looking at something, I feel like you cannot stand still for a second without mobs 3 screen lengths away coming to kill you. Which is probably a good thing, because it means there's good mob density. But it is annoying at times. The egg is bad. Egg deaths? Pause button would help. They say they do not have the technology yet. What is the selling items in season 4? What to look for to be sellable? I mean, that's not an easy question to answer. Any double exalts that are T7? Any items that are required for a max roll S tier build guide off their tier list? And then just high LP uniques. All the people that want a ladle are now sad. No. I always spend time to think about which items to put in the slot, and then the darn mob attacks me. It's funny that they added in the, like, when you're in a menu and getting attacked, the screen turns red. It's either trying to help. I call BS. What? See that? I put in the loot filter to find this Jormun's sword so that I could corrupt it, knowing that the corruption would turn it into an exalt so that I could shatter the exalt to get the shard so I don't have to run to the bridge. First sword I found, bingo, bongo, done. And don't say he's cheating. Don't say it. It's not cheating. Is it cheating? It's not cheating. I'm not saying it, I'm typing it. It's not cheating. It's using in-game mechanics. It's creative use of in-game mechanics. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I heard Aaron's cheating again. No. Base spell damage or melee attack speed. I'm going to go melee attack speed. Crystal Fall has an 18% negative on Steam. I would venture to guess when Uncle John rated us, I asked how Crystal Fall was, and he said the servers are a big problem. Other than that, the game has potential. I will tell you, when a game launches 1.0 or early access, if the servers are doo-doo, you will know it on Steam. I bet you they're getting obliterated. That is my guess. Why are set items so garbage in last Epoch? Or have they fixed them? That is so funny. What a random thing. What a random thing to say. I literally just crafted a set item. I'm wearing 1, 2, 3 set items. I just got done with this. And then I look over and the first thing I see is, why are set items so garbage? Okay. Think for a second, okay? You're building a game, and you're going to have 6 different rarities of end game items. Do you really want a set item to be best in slot? Just think for a second. All right, all one-handed swords are meaningless because all you use is this one set item. You actually would rather undertune sets a little bit, but still give them a purpose than make them Diablo 3 style. Does that make sense? So you want the set bonuses to be exciting. You want sets to unlock some fun builds, but you definitely don't want them to be, you know, I've got an ancestral primal 6-piece set. 75,000% damage. Yeah. again, this is my copium. I actually think Last Epoch does sets very cool. You can make and craft your own sets. It is a very neat and creative idea that they have with reforged items. The fact that you could, I just created my own set item with the stats I want, and then I'm using this ring to unlock the two set bonus, which is giving more multiplicative damage to dual wielding. I think they could definitely have more exciting set bonuses. I don't disagree with that, but the set items themselves, I think they do a pretty good job. At least they're getting better. My favorite primordial item is Legends Entwined, pretty much the only primordial I use since it was introduced. You must be a mage man or woman. I wish when you corrupted a set piece, it would roll an affix on the set item instead of changing the base. Do you know that it doesn't always change the base? Did you know that, Mr. Nash? Last Epoch dev stream starts in 28 minutes. Every time I find set items, I corrupt it. I'm trying to make perfect sets. Basically, what I'm looking for is max roll. You could get set item set to maximum. You can basically make perfect sets. I've got 2 perfect items for Doppelganger. That's what I need the helmet, and I've got all 3. Max roll, question mark. Sorry, a maximum affix range roll. I don't know another. Is there a term for that? Hopefully the B set gets buffed. I like the new Primordial MTX. My Sentinel looks like a Primalist. I like the new Primordial MTX. My Sentinel looks like a Primalist. I can't. Are you being? Is you actually like it? No, I cannot roll an affix. Yeah, I like it. Good. D2 has the best balance. A blue or yellow item can be best in slot depending on the build. But the bonuses suck. Admit it. There's no set with cool set bonuses. I mean, I'm using 2 set bonuses, but if you mean like transforms into something crazy, I guess. Here's the thing. People will look at sets and be like, they're not strong enough. They don't say they're not cool enough or the system sucks. It's more like, why is it on Max Roll's S tier list there's no sets? That's what you're actually saying. You're not saying the bonuses suck or the items suck. You're just saying they're not strong enough. That's what you're saying. It has nothing to do with like cool factor or what they do. It's why are they not S tier? That's what you're actually saying. Are you prepared, traveler? Lightning meters are very cool. Yes. Set bonuses are not viable for Abby. That's see exactly. You're talking about the power of the sets. That's literally exactly. Thank you for confirming what I just said. Halvar set bonus is really nice. Yes. Dropping avalanche boulders. That's wrong, though. There's Uber Abbey kills with sets on. I'm just saying, in general, we don't have to go into the details. I'm just saying, in general, when people talk about sets not being good, they are not talking about Reforged or the system or the cool factor. They are simply talking about the power of them. That's what I'm saying. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 24 minutes.
Oh, what? Controller player! That is a controller player! I knew it!
Mr. Medic, what's up, sir? This looks like a great build for controllers. What do you think? What should my next build be? Are you talking about like following a guide, or are you just gonna play something like off the rails? I haven't decided on my next build. I'm leaning Dancing Strikes for my next build. Shadow Dagger Dancing Strikes. I've always liked Dancing Strikes. I've updated Dancing Strikes build every season. Most people are like, how can you play Dancing Strikes? But of course, now that it's cool, now I can be like cool again. Forge Strike? No, I'm not playing Forge Strike. I don't have... That doesn't... I've played Forge Strike in the past. I don't have a big interest. Also, there's no changes to Forge Strike. Isn't it still the same? Fire Dancing Strikes? I don't know.
Wait,
I just
say
play
all
my
the
regular
stupid
Shadow
stuff.
Daggers Dancing Strikes. I just kind of put it together as I go. You know that. Oh. Yeah, Shadow Daggers is very boring. Yeah, every season I've made a Dancing Strikes build. Every season. People are like, Dancing Strikes is terrible. So the fact that they've released or removed the cooldown and we've got the updated skills, I don't know. It's like, oh, I got to play Dancing Strikes. I play it every season. Does this build run Enigma? No, this is a dot build, not a crit build. The highest tick so far is 4 million on RF. It looks like my damage is coming from this Firebrand. The Firebrand does 0 damage. It literally does nothing. But what it is doing is it generates a lot of fire auras. So the Firebrand is literally just creating the rings, and the rings are doing all the damage. played a cold version of this earlier in the season. Yeah, I said I'm not going to play the cold version. Cold version is you have to use the gloves and it stacks all the ward and it's... I was like, no. Everyone's playing cold version because of max roll. It's like, no, I'm playing lightning. My wife just brought me this. Not exactly sure what it is. I will tell you that it smells delicious. Looks pretty darn good. That looks pretty good. Beef stroganoff? I don't know. It's amazeness. Looks good. Is that beef or mushrooms? It's beef and mushrooms. How is he not super fat? What? I like how she doesn't even tell you what it is. What? She knows I don't care. I'm going to eat it regardless. Big guy, maybe I should let you taste test it to make sure it's not poisoned. That's what I'm kind of thinking here. Okay. Almost 1,000 points, guys. The last Epoch dev stream starts in 17 minutes. This will not take me a long time to eat, but instead of me eating in silence, I'm just going to turn on the video we watched earlier for the new season reveal of Torchlight Infinite. So, I'm just going to turn this on while I eat, seeing as I only understood half of the crap anyways.
Welcome everyone to Torchlight Infinite's Lunaria season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. This season we're excited to bring you Torchlight Infinite's 3rd anniversary, and with it comes a ton of content, tons of rewards and events, and so much more. New seasonal gameplay, a new permanent netherrealm mechanic, a new summoning system.
How is it Torchlight Infinite is releasing their 14th season in 3 years? We are at 2 years, 2 months. We're on season 4. Don't get upset. Just eat your lunch. Okay.
A brand new hero and a season progression system that overhauls the trade framework. Let's break it all down. Let's start with a new seasonal mechanic, Lunaria. The Lunaria gameplay is bringing a very straightforward and high output farming loop. In the Netherrealm, you'll enter regions scattered with lunar stone statues. Walk up to them, use your lunar ring to cover as many statues as possible, and hit the strum button to wake them up. The awakened Lunaria creatures drop loot immediately on death, along with energy for your next strum. Very simple gameplay loop, just strum, kill, rise and repeat. Here's a quick tip, you can actually bind the strum button to a hotkey for a much smoother mapping experience. The more statues you awaken in a single strum, the higher your combo count. And combo count directly multiplies your drop rewards. More statues circle means more monsters, a bigger drop bonus, and a larger haul. While farming, you may actually randomly trigger lunar omens, special surprise events that shake up the loop. Here's what you can expect from them. When Lunar Radiance triggers, a gleaming golden statue appears on the map. The monster underneath drops substantially better loot than the standard statues. When Dark Moon's Descent triggers, a powerful enemy spawns mid-run. Take it down and it's gonna drop some serious loot. When Moonlit Revival triggers, every Lunaria creature currently on the map reverts back into a single statue. The area instantly fills back up with statues, giving you another full strum opportunity. But if Lunar Omens weren't enough, there's actually another layer, Rhapsodies. During a run, you may trigger a Rhapsody theme that fundamentally changes the rules of the encounter. These are high variance events that can massively swing your rewards. In the Lunar Reverberation, each statue activates sponsor replacement, so the density keeps rising, but your Lunar Rings area keeps shrinking. Find the most packed area and work it efficiently. In the Moonrise Rhapsody, the Lunar Harp no longer consumes energy, so that means unlimited strums. If your current strum activates more statues than the previous one, a Moonlight Casket full of loot spawns randomly on the map. It requires one more strum to open, but the payoff is worth it. This season there are nearly 10 Rhapsody variants, each with very distinct mechanics. Lunar Omens can also appear during Rhapsodies, layering additional effects on top. You can think of Lunar Harp tuning as your mod, and you can use it to customize your setup. Collect lunar strings during gameplay, and slot them onto the Lunar Harp for different effects. These aren't just passive stat bumps, but they actually meaningfully change how the mechanic plays. For strum optimization, equip Mirror's Ripples. It shows you the statue count inside your Lunar Ring in real time. If you hate leaving statues on the map, Chaos String instantly activates everything with a single button. And if you just want to go hands-free and zoom across the map, Celestial Reaver. Once you hit a statue threshold, the Lunar Harp triggers itself automatically. There's a lot of different Lunar String options to suit different approaches, so whether you're optimizing for maximum combo count or prefer maximum setup, there's something for you. Next up, let's discuss a new growth mechanic, the Creation Engine. You'll find creation engines scattered throughout the maps. Activate one and various creation crystals begin floating while creation sentries spawn to guard the machine. Defeat each wave of sentries and a random crystal lights up. Once all sentries are down, those illuminated crystals convert into rewards. And these machines can actually produce some serious loot, such as the Path of the Brave exclusive Fluorescent Memory, the legendary chest armor Silent Avowal, and a fluorescent memory used to unlock a mystery skill. More on that skill shortly, but let me tell you now, it involves potions. You can also configure the creation engine for various NetherRealm talents. Heavier investment unlocks more aggressive options. Matching two identical crystals creates a bonus, whimsical creation crystal to inflate your loot pool, and you can even make the engine occasionally produce gold creation crystals, which chain activate every crystal in the machine. Lighter investment flips the engine into a buff dispenser. When crystals resolve, you gain a drop quantity bonus based on crystal type. Carry those bonuses into your next encounter for compounding returns. The creation mechanic also comes with its own compasses. Worth highlighting, the Record Creation Compass spawns additional creation engines throughout a stage and generates a special record creation engine at the end. This engine logs all creation crystals collected during the stage and pays out their rewards again on completion. Of course, there's a trade-off. The more crystals are recorded, the stronger the guards protecting the final engine. Whether you're going for burst loot explosions or stacking global bonuses, the creation mechanic has room for both approaches. At the same time, the new season is actually updating a lot of the existing mechanics. Let's start off with Vorax. What was your highest and lowest activity on record? Wide variance there could actually feel pretty bad. So after watching how the mechanic played out over a full season, we've rebalanced several potions and buffed most ultimate potions. More importantly, we've optimized the timing of ultimate potions. They'll no longer show up when they can't be used to full effect. So that means there's not going to be any more waiting until round 8 or 9 for a hollow cocoon to appear. We've also added a UI alert for when your Vorax substance is fully charged, so you don't accidentally waste any of them. The surgery phase's UI and feedback have also been vastly improved. Of course, we've also added a Vorax talent constellation to the Void Shard. Slot in the relevant NetherRealm talents and you get a chance to contract Vorax yourself by killing Vorax monsters. The upside? Faster movement and larger skill area. The downside? The infection is going to follow you into the operating room. meaning enemies get tougher, although Antidote Vial drop rates are gonna go up to compensate. These talents also include the ability to mark Vortex monster locations on the minimap, a huge quality of life for deep space maps. The Vortex mechanic is also getting a new compass support. The old Titanium Scalpel has been reworked into the Sterling Silver Scalpel. We're also adding the legendary Titanium Alloy Scalpel, which grants bonus drop rates to the surgical protocol you select before battle. That is, at the cost of 2 additional random protocols appearing mid-fight to disturb you. The Supreme Showdown boss rotation is also changing this season. Floor 20 swaps to Supreme Sons of Rising Tide. And Floor 21 swaps to Bladebreaker General Red Scale. The Condensed Energy mechanic is returning as well. Pick up Scatter Condensed Energy during the fight to build an energy shield against lethal hits. So next up, some notes on survivability. We've actually noticed that NetherRealm stages affixes push survival requirements to an unreasonable level, sometimes forcing players to overinvest in defensive stats at the expense of damage output. We're kinda adjusting the design logic on these affixes, shifting the focus from survival pressure to damage output validation. So that means that going forward, stage affixes are gonna be testing your damage efficiency, not just your ability to face tank. We've also noticed that as players have gotten stronger, the remaining time under 40 seconds condition in the Clockwork Ballet gameplay has become a dead zone. You clear fast enough that you're just waiting for the drop bonus to trigger, so we're gonna be adjusting this threshold to 60 seconds. We're also making some adjustments to the 6 Gods mechanic to give it some more identity. The Gods Treasure Chest effect, previously in the Profound Talent constellation, is now provided by the Mystery Treasure Gods Compass. We've also swapped out 6 God emblems from the Treasure Chest drop table in favor of Astrolabs. We've also updated the God of Machines mechanic. You can now earn 1 stack of buff on completing the 2nd round rather than the 3rd. We've also fixed the Confusion card interaction in God of Might.
Here's a link to the Torchlight Infinite Season reveal. We actually already watched this earlier today, but if you want to watch it for yourself, there it is. All right, lunch done. It was delicious. I enjoyed it. Senior developer, co-founder VHG Mike takes over in 7 minutes. Let me get their stream set up. It is LE time. Now, if I understand correctly, today, senior developer, co-founder of VHG Mike will be bringing on the lore master Kyle to talk about. Now, you guys might not have ever heard this before. In this game I am playing, there's this, it's a story. And when you're going through the campaign, you're talking to people that are teaching you about the world. Boo. Wait, what? What do you mean boo? What?
What? No way.
Game with a story, I'm out. Come on. You know what I mean. Guys? Guys, we need to learn about the story. Oh, Lord. Come on, Tekken. It's going to be fun learning about it. Everybody knows that. I actually like a story in ARPGs, just not Dragonkin. I see. AI infused slop. AI slop has got to be like the
Just
most...
when I thought you couldn't get any dumber,
gotta be the most
you go
overused term.
and pull a stunt like this.
Is the story MG or COF? What an excellent question. Just when I thought... That's not funny, Luce. That's not funny. I don't know where they clipped that from. Don't laugh at that. I do, because I did it. That was you. Oh, brother. You know what's going to be crazy? Once this dev stream is over from last Epoch, you guys see it? I'll let this, like, where's Waldo? The dev stream is 2 hours long. Ooh, oh, brother. What? Nothing. I'm just going to be sitting here watching the dev stream like the rest of you. That means 3 more weeks. Wait, what? You're adorable when you lie to yourself. What did I say? You're silly. Hey, can we watch Firefly again tonight? I mean, Serenity. Can't interact with the egg. There is an onslaught of enemies. There's more coming. They're just... It's almost like he's interacting with the egg. Every AI minion within 4 screen lengths. Go. Last time you watched a movie, the clock went up 5 hours. Correct. They know. Listen, Frontier, just stay out of my way, or you'll pay.
I like me. My wife likes me.
Listen to what I say.
My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
All right, Orange, you got a pretty good walk-on blurb, dude. It kind of makes me sad, actually. Serenity now, insanity later. Hey, Orange. Hello. I feel like the walk-on blurb that Orange got improves his actual daily real-life morale. Like, he's genuinely happy. Like, positive endorphins released. This stream is extending his life. It actually does. It makes me smile every time. So you're saying 60% of the time it works every time? What is this? Happiness. Have you seen The Pursuit of Happiness? This phase of my life is called happiness. That's right. Let's do this. Season 5. Season 5. Season 5. I'm going to get banned in the LE stream. I wish the subathon didn't have to end. Hey, listen. All good things have to come to an end today. You know what I mean. Nerfs, nerfs, nerfs. Now, you guys go. You guys need to go to the last Epoch stream and start season 5 teasers. Let's. No, actually, I'm gonna get in trouble. Never mind. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Hello, what's up, Rubio? Nobody has seen The Pursuit of Happiness. Will Smith didn't even see that movie. I liked that movie. I liked that movie. Naked, thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Kick. Wait, I don't see Kyle.
Hanging out, having a good time. Playing a little last Epoch. Don't mind if I do.
Actually, wait.
I've played a little bit of my build over the week. Not a ton, but a little bit. We've progressed a bit. We're up to 80 now.
Wait a second.
A little bit more respectable stats.
Where's
we have
Mike
broken
standing?
into empowered. So you know we're not lagging too far. Too slow, Mr. Flibble. Thank you very much for the 25
Oh, it's 10.
months.
Mike was in the Merchants Guild. I
Great
saw
to have you.
it. I saw it. It is 10.
Oh, and that
Naked,
reminds
thank you for
me,
the
we do
10
stream for
subs.
charity. Boom, right above me. That is our streaming charity that we send the money to from stream.
I think that's his
If you have a
bedroom.
question for me, I'd be very pleased to answer it. Please put at Last Epoch Game in the question so I know to answer it. We are trying out multi-stream, so we're probably on YouTube right now. Trying that again. If it's horribly laggy and buggy, we'll turn that off, but we're just gonna give it a shot. And you may
Naked
notice that
America,
it's
thank you for the
spawning
10
to
subs,
Merchants
sir.
Guild. So, we did buy some stuff.
What?
I realized that like all my gear was corrupted.
What did he say?
And so, not all of it, but most of it. And so I wanted to have some stuff that wasn't corrupted. So near the end of the stream, we can just like slam a bunch of stuff and see what happens. And if I ruin my gear, I'll fix it off camera.
What did he say?
But we got lucky with our first 2. I bought these with 0 LP and got really lucky, and they got LP on them. So
Mike is playing Merchants Guild. Holy crap. It's spreading. It's not my fault. Don't even start.
Like exalteds with the stat on them.
Hell has
or the
frozen
reforged, that's the
over,
word.
you monster.
Just bought these a few minutes ago. Very pleased with those. We are a little tight on mana. I did just take off a mana guide. So we'll see. I haven't tried it without that. We'll see how we do.
Corrupted him. No.
No mana guide.
He sold out. Another
It
victim
was really
to
just
your
there because I
propaganda.
had a ton of mana regen,
No.
and that was it.
VC, you were wrong. You said Kyle was joining him. I don't see Kyle.
It would look like we're sustaining fine. Okay, sweet. So, go over what my build is too if you're interested. It is, we're doing, yeah, I did lose some points there because I moved some stuff around. Cool. We are doing Shadowrend, setting up multi-shot. We're using net for some CC stuff, and we're proccing Umbral Blades so that we can get extra damage. Attack speed feels low. Did I just lose a bunch of attack speed somehow? That'd be frustrating. Doing okay though.
Aaron paid EHG to ditch COF. No.
Oh, potions being ward is going to be tough to remember. You just put that on. Kind of nice though. Never have to worry about overhealing. Okay, we got some questions rolling. Let's get started. We are very squishy, so I'm gonna die a lot. I will warn you on that one. Our resistances are in the toilet. Yeah. My question is about Rogue Shadows. Wonderful. I'm playing a build with Rogue Shadow. Is it intentional for the shadows to have a delay when they copy Shadow Cascade? Yeah, a little bit of a delay is built into that. All right. More questions, Mike. I'm just gonna like have to worry about playing.
That has to be VC's been considered
when
shadows.
Can we expect Warpath to be fixed? What's wrong with it? It's bugged even after the last patch. What's wrong with it? Tell me what's wrong with it. We like, I don't have any timeline on bugs, but I haven't been playing Warpath, so I don't know what's wrong with it.
What about the bug for Golem smoke breaks? How long before there's a PoE question?
There's a skill triggered by a few skills.
Oh, brother.
It's on Holy Aura. Are you asking to find out if the okay, I should read the rest of the question. It's supposed to be a sub skill of Disintegrate, inheriting it more multipliers. It doesn't appear to be. Yeah, like you're asking if it's going back to the root in order to get fresh stats from the player or not. I don't know. There's a lot of multipliers in Disintegrate that are specifically dot damage, and Flame Burst I don't think is a dot, so that might be something that's causing some of the more multipliers not to work, possibly. That's cool. Is it terrible? I mean, sure. I guess now we can slam this with impunity and then corrupt it. Sweet. We like that. I think we're stacking this right now. Our passives are also all over the place because I started with one plan and changed and haven't respected them properly, so our passives are really jacked up right now. We were actually using Shadow Cascade a little while and switched to net. I'm also still getting used to all my options for movement and when the cooldowns are, but I love having so many different movement skills. It is great. And they move in different directions. So like basically every ability I have moves me. We've got evade, Shadowrend, net, shift, all that move in different directions and speeds. Love it. All right. Supposed to be a set. Oh yeah. Will we ever see more Void related set items? Perhaps more cooler uniques. I'm a huge fan of you, Void fan, and seeing more dot Void would be great. Thanks. Yeah. I do think that there's room for more Void themed uniques. I think that the place that and set items I'd love to see. We only have one mastery that really likes Void damage right now.
Yes,
like there's only
more
one. There's only
Void.
Void. It's Void Knight or bust.
I just ruined a max rolled ominous 2LP.
I'd love to see a second Void mastery come in.
I'm sorry.
Somewhere, so like another Void themed mastery come in to really just like beef up the volume of
a new Void themed mastery. I'm listening.
Uniques, like, so we can't, like, Void Knight does have a lot of variety in it, but it can't really do everything. Like, it doesn't have a fast hitting, like fast hitting melee or really a long range bow or spell or throwing strong themes. Like, there's some undercurrents in those sort of things coming from other skills, but you know, it's not big.
If they would have just listened to me when I said Warlock needs to be Void focused for years, we would have a dedicated Curse Void caster in Warlock.
All right. We're doing pretty good here. This is working well. All right. Will Entangling Roots be touched up in the future? I mean, every skill is gonna get some juice. Will Entangling Roots be touched up in the future? I wanted to play it for years now as a main DPS, but it's very not great. Yeah, Entangling Roots is an interesting one because it does have it either has really high mana cost or really high cooldown. So having it be like the main DPS like spam is not that having it be like the main DPS skill is really against like the possibilities of what it can be, but it's more the having it be the thing that you're spamming is tricky because it is such a there is a cost there to it. It does have such a high like VFX component to it as well, that like doing that too often, the fact that it does have an immobilize and doing that too often, there's lots of things about it that pull it back from being those sort of.
Okay, Entangling Roots is terrible. I think a lot of people are interested in Entangling Roots because of how successful PoE 2's Druid Vinecaster is. It's like we already have a Vinecaster in Last Epoch, but it, you know, it's horrible.
So yeah, like I could see a world where Entangling Roots could be a main DPS ability, but it would be like supported by some other setup, like you're spamming skill X and it's not really doing a ton, but it is the fact that you've spammed it like 8 times make the next like Entangling Roots ridiculous or something like that, or the fact that you're using Entangling Roots and then you can do stuff afterwards to those things that are entangled, like pumps your DPS a ton sort of thing. So like it's really not gonna I don't think it'll really fit the bill of standing on its own without some sort of support somewhere. It also sits in Druid, which is so heavily wants you to be transformed, so you're not ever able to directly cast it, that it's in a weird spot, so it triggers a lot. There's a lot of things that trigger it, and so having like a spell cast, like a self cast,
there is not a lot of things that trigger it
that we've kind of always sort of had on the outskirts of being a thing or not. Yeah. All right. I really want to get to, I did beat one. I mean, I had to have beaten to get into a powered one. What are they called? Harbingers. Those are the things. But it was a tight fight, and I'm not looking forward to doing it at Hunter Corruption. But I really need a blessing. I'm just like mesmerized by all these arrows. I'm like, so pretty, so many arrows. I just learned how to talk and look at arrows at the same time. Okay, can we expect achievements or season's journey type stuff in Last Epoch? Yeah, that's the sort of stuff that's on the list for sure. We've been talking about exactly how we want to do that, where we want them to show up, which achievements want to come in, things like that for a while now. Do I know which patch they're gonna come with? No. But I'm expecting them, you know, in the reasonably near future sort of thing. There's a lot of reflections in here. It's so sparkly. Oh,
confirmed achievements in 2 years. Stupid. Cobra, get out of here. Coming soon.
Hi, Mike. Thanks to the great seasonal changes. Wonderful. Glad you're enjoying them. Anything updates for Shaman final skill or passive tree updates? It really needs it. It really needs it. I would love to see Shaman get another skill soon. There's some like I played Shaman was like tied for 3rd of the like classes I used to play in WoW sort of thing. And you know, I have a special place in my heart for Shaman style gameplay themes, and so I'd really love to see it get a little more interaction with, like, I'm trying hard here because I do actually know what the next skill is going to be.
And when season 5, just say it. Come on.
But I don't think I'm allowed to talk about what the next skill is eventually going to be, whenever that happens. So yes, it will get it. it's gonna be sweet.
If Cobra
Actually got
says
a
in
name
2
change
years, I'm gonna
recently.
freak out.
And it's so much better name now. Like I don't know why, but it was something like I wasn't even thinking about as an option. All right. Do you want to go for this?
The way he's talking, it makes me actually think it won't be season 5.
Like that would take us right the way through, I think.
Don't say that.
Let's just go for that. Mike, are you guys ever going to fix respec? I feel like it punishes new players who want to try a new skill campaign, and it's not a big deal once you're at empowered monos. It seems like it punishes new players for trying something. Yeah, I've never. So, yeah, short answer is yes. Longer drawn out answer that I'll give you a little backstory maybe. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're still early in the stream. I can ramble a little bit. I think we've been a little too. Yeah, so the short answer is yes, we are. I don't want to say fixed because I don't think it's necessarily broken, but I do understand that the friction points are not hitting in the right spot right now. Because it is doing what it's designed to do. It's just also causing frustration at the same time, which is not something we want.
Wonder if this has anything to do with Rax's video.
Personally, and I know like I say it personally as like a way to explain that this is how the sort of thing that I feel, and not the sort of thing that I think is good for the game. Personally, I really love the days of like you put a point and that point's there forever, and oh, you want to change that point? Great, make a new character, deal with it. Like I love that. I agree, it doesn't fit a modern game at all, and it would not be a positive thing for Last Epoch in the slightest, and I've never suggested we do that. But I think the feeling that you get when they're in a situation like that is this connection to your character that I really miss and I really love. And I think we've tried to cling to that a little too hard. And part of that is putting friction into the respec system. Now, there is good reason to have a little bit of friction in the respec system in the sense that we don't want to make the burden of optimal play. And there's like that the phrase comes up so much internally. There's like a little boop meme that reaction that happens every time someone says it. And I think that it is like the burden of optimal play of, okay, you're heading into this situation. Quick, respec your character. All right, you're going into this situation. Quick, respec your character. Like that sucks. Like the really extreme example of this, and I don't think we're at any really risk of this happening, but like the really extreme version of that is the next phase of the boss is starting. Quick, respec your character. You have 7 seconds. Go. Like that sort of degenerate level of having to do stuff and just like eke out the last little bit of your character. That would be really damaging, I think, if that became the expected play pattern.
Or picking one mastery to level with and then flipping the whole. Wait, never. Actually, forget it. Never mind.
We would do something to make it not be possible. Like, I don't know. There's other ways we can put limitations on the system, like you can't respec in combat, or you can't respec unless you're in Echo of a World, or you can't respec. Like, there's certain things we could do to change the way that's possible, you know? I think that there's unnecessary friction though in the system in general, and we are looking to improve that, especially for early on in the character's creation process, where you are still learning and experimenting and deciding what you think is good, because it does right now disproportionately hurt newer players, especially, which is the opposite of what we're trying to do.
They should literally keep it exactly how it is, with the exception of respecking skills early on. Make that easier so you could experiment with different skills. Very easy to find out what you like. Everything else should remain the same.
Ow. My face. So I think that there's two parts to it. There's the level that your skill sits at when respecking. and then the like what happens when you pull an item out of that has plus skill points when you remove an item and put it back in. And I think there's 2 pain points there that we're open to addressing, and we're looking at like we had a meeting about this. Yes, I think we talked about it yesterday and Thursday and Tuesday. We talked about it quite a bit this week, especially. And we've got some tentative plans on what we're gonna do. So this is something that we are actively looking at addressing. Oh, just keep dropping stuff. All right. Woo. That was crazy. There are some tentative things that we're looking at doing. Hey, nice. I think this is my first double exalt drop. I know it's just UT6s, but still, it's cool. They do have terrible resistances. The way that the skill tree right now is serialized, that means the way it's that the information here is saved. So when it's saved, it's just saved as a bunch of like an array of the first node has 1 point in it, the second node has 4 points in it, and like which node is first has it's just a list, and that's all it is. So there's no information in how the data for your save for your skill points is saved, is which was the last point you put in. That information just isn't saved anywhere. So the game doesn't know. So when you take an item off that has plus skills on it, the game can't say, okay, great, take it out of the last point you put in. It can't do that because it doesn't know. And so that's one of the reasons we've been hesitant to make a big change to that, I think, is because like the system just like you have to change the way the whole thing's saved. Now it's not a huge deal, and we can fix that. And I think that's one of the things I'd like to see us look at.
I love Mike, but he loves giving direct answers without giving direct info. That's an art, sir.
And then also the level that the skill goes down to while you're respecting. So we were looking at different things. I know I'm rambling a lot about this, but
hold on. I just want to point out we had a long conversation earlier about what my personal opinion is of what EHG should be focused on. This is a perfect example. We had a meeting yesterday specifically around how we're going to take care of when you remove an item, what it does to your skill tree. That, and again, that's an annoyance. It's something that they continue to work on. But if they fix that, you know, like who cares? Like who cares? I don't know. That's
accidentally walks into the monologue.
You guys know what I'm saying.
So I think there's a lot of things. I think it's just level is the way you do it.
It's a great example. Yes. Is it going to bring? No, nobody will care.
These are the things that we've been talking about, discussing. We still have to figure out exactly how it's going to work.
Nobody will care.
One more glyph.
It is annoying, but it's just always been that way.
Oh, one more glyph. I killed a bunch of stuff. And a merchant's token. Sweet. You can drop like candy now. That's definitely a bug. Because they drop like their keys, right? I think they're being lumped in with key drops and they're not supposed to be. That's what I think. All right. Sorry for the ramble there. I hope that answered the question. Follow up on the above. Would those frictions need to be diminished after patches that change skills or interactions? Oh, so like if we nerf a skill, make it easier to respec that specific skill or something like that? I don't think so. I think especially given the way, like where the friction sits right now, and that I don't think we need to really ramp. I don't think there's a reason to really crank up the friction in endgame where something like this would be the most impactful. Yeah, like leveling, you can cut a skill's DPS by 20%, and it doesn't really make that big of a difference in the campaign. But at endgame, it makes a huge difference. So like, and at the end game, you can make those respecs a lot easier anyway. So I doubt something like that would be really necessary to do. if it became an issue, I could see it being the sort of thing that we might develop, but it would have to be a huge issue, and the scope of the patch we would have to be doing something that we want to avoid anyways. So yeah. Can you make visiting the Bazaar Observatory transport directly without us needing to click travel on the map, please? Yes, that is technically possible.
Visit the Bazaar easier? I like this question.
Channel on our Discord and drop it in there.
Who
But
asked
it is
that question?
technically
It
possible.
wasn't me. I didn't ask that question, by the way. Just so you know.
I did the map transition script, so. Hi, Mike. Are you guys planning any minion? Oh, there's someone covering that.
Brow
Any
asked that
minion
question? Or is Brow saying hi?
redesigns regarding the fact that minions, skeletons, totems, etc. die far too easily on high corruption and most boss fights. Your minions die in one hit. Have you thought about swapping minion HP for minion direct damage reduction, minion DR, or simply making them immortal? We've considered a lot of these things. Usually when something like this comes up, the reaction I get is that there's like, I don't have a lot of first-hand insight into this other than playing my bear at last season. Recent insight. And that thing almost never died. Like, it was basically immortal, except against Uber Ever. Like, that was the first time I think I saw it die basically ever. And I took no defensive stats for it. Now I know that there's lots of minions that are different, and specifically skeletons in general you call out. Like, necromancer minions are designed to die. They're expendable resources meant to serve their purpose and be recreated. And I think that I'd really like to look at how they are summoned in general, because they are kind of meant to be expendable. I really like how some games do the like where minions like that are auto summoned.
Yes.
On like a timer after they die. I really like that style. I didn't at first at all. I really disliked it initially. And as I play with it more, I think I do think it's really positive. And I think it helps in that type of gameplay a lot. So yeah, I'd love to see that, something like that. And if something along those lines wound up in the suggestions channel, I wouldn't be upset at that.
If EHG has not discussed auto summoning skeletons, I would be shocked. I'd be shocked. They already do it with frogs. Of course, something on Beastmaster.
Because they are stationary, they are meant, they're sort of designed to be resummonable easily because they're stationary and fairly frequent.
Indirect PoE, take a shot.
It's one of those things of like the advantage of not needing to get your hands dirty yourself necessarily. Sometimes there's other trade-offs. I also don't want to be clear here. I'm not saying that their health and toughness balance is perfect right now. But just that, like, these are some of the things that go into when we're looking at the balance up. That might be from the other side. Let's see. Ooh, what are these? Really terrible when we're using this. Is the purpose of altars to allow you to equip more omens? That is one of the purposes, yes. Also, just having an itemized way to change your like idle inventory. I think it's just like an interesting new itemization pathway. When will Elemental Nova be made a main skill? Elemental Nova has had its day in the sun a few times now. I can say it's about literally any skill, so it's kind of cheating when I say it, but there's like, it's getting a bunch of new nodes eventually, and it'll be sweet. Some of the things it can do. There's new things it can trigger. There's new things that will trigger it. Let's do rage. Yeah, I like that idea.
A fine choice.
This is tricky because we're gonna go for a T8 chest. reforged, so a T8 affix on this. We're not going to use any of the primordials because we were originally using this, but just like these 3 pieces are great, and we want to get like a bunch of mana regen from our rings. No, terrible. It's like I need a couple of these at some point, but I don't know, not many. What do I do? Just grab gold? Grab some random uniques, maybe I'll get something good. What did we get? Meh. 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 All right.
Enough trading. The wilds.
None of the disintegrate nodes specify it's more dot damage. Oh. I don't know if you with the disintegrate thing. I'll read the rest of the question. They just say more damage. Paralyze is the only one I can see that specifies direct damage. Is there a good way to tell when a multiplier should work for a skill triggered from another skill? Usually it just will work. The exceptions where it won't work are way fewer than the ones where it sometimes they'll say the wording that I would say you can use to know if it will work for a triggered ability or not is it says like when you use blank it does this. Sometimes like that type of effect won't work if it's being triggered. And yeah, if like the type conflicts, so if it's like more dot damage or more spell damage and it's not a dot or it's not a spell or something. The damage, okay, so disintegrate has, I'm remembering this down here, sorry. Disintegrate has the like damage ramp up over time nodes in it. Those are implemented really weird, and they're not implemented as stats for like for so the way that a skill passes on it's like damaging stats and things like that. I'm trying to describe this without using the word stats. The way it passes on things that it can do to other skills is through a stats system. And stats are things that you see, like basically if it can be an affix, it can generally be a stat. Not always, but generally. Like an affix chart. And so those things get passed down really, really well. And things that modify the spell's damage midway through its functionality almost never get passed down. So in Disintegrate, I don't know if Paralyze is one of these. That's one that specifies direct damage. So some of the nodes you might be thinking of to improve the damage, say like in Disintegrate, it's been a while since I've worked on Disintegrate. Like after 2 seconds, its damage doubles. After 2 seconds, its damage doubles. So there's thresholding nodes where if you can hold it longer, it goes bigger. And those change the specific damage component on Disintegrate. They don't give Disintegrate a new stat because you can't update the stats mid functionality very easily and have it actually take effect, especially when it's doing continuous damage like that. So those nodes won't pass down. And that's sort of a function of Disintegrate being a channeled ability. Okay, if I survive this, I will be shocked.
You got this, Mike.
Do I just bail? Is that the smart thing to do here?
He does got it, right? His game's glitching out.
Nope, apparently it's not. Apparently the smart thing is just keep fighting. Yes! We can do it. Believe in yourself, kids. Apparently. No, let me pick that staff up.
Here, see the game I sent you, the Necromancer game? I saw that you sent it. I haven't looked at it, though.
Very cool. Me back to my terrible organizational ways. Any chance to give options for minions to have splash damage? Technically, they all do. There's almost no minion that doesn't.
Splash damage.
It's just a really small splash. There are there's certain effects that we're adding in. So there's a lot of there's effects that came in recently with like uses your minion stats, but will apply your skill tree to the ability. So for example, Earthquake on Bear that I was using last season.
Bear
things
can
like
use
that. There's new
Earthquake?
abilities that we're working
What?
in with that. Like maybe your I don't know, maybe your Sabretooth can use Upheaval or something like that, things like that. And like it uses your Sabretooth stats, but it uses your mutator. And so lots of player abilities have more area that they go in. Oh my god, I'm 22 questions behind. I didn't realize it was that bad. Thank you for updating that. I will answer faster. Yeah. Hi, first time playing the game. I'm enjoying it so far. Wonderful. I have a newbie question about future updates. Are you guys planning to add new mana mechanics? I feel the mana flat plus regen is bad. I don't know what you mean by new mana mechanics.
I'll answer the question. Can you make the mana mechanics like PoE?
You can give your potion mana on like a belt enchantment sort of thing.
That's the question.
Mana is one of the primary means that we dictate or that we gate abilities. And so I think there's a lot of temptation for nodes that say do more damage, pay more mana. And those are really easy to just take. And you're just like, great, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take all of those. And suddenly you just can't sustain the amount of mana.
Wait,
you
what did I
can
say?
push
Sorry,
through.
I don't know.
And so I think we do give players maybe there's too many of those options. I don't know. But like that's part of an overall build crafting perspective that at least the way we see it is that picking the right amount of mana sustain, the right amount of mana cost of your things, and like not biting off too much mana than you can generate is a big part of that process. And they're not all like perfectly balanced, but that is sort of one of the primary gating methods. We try and put as few cooldowns on things as possible, or when the things do have cooldowns, to have those be as short as possible. And that's not always the case, but that's usually what our goal is. Yes, Temporal Sanctum key is huge. I had one before. Okay, great. I thought I was out. Either way, huge. Are we gonna go over to, my goodness, there's so many things here, they're scary. Okay, I gotta answer more questions. I can't just keep running and attacking. I feel like forging potential when crafting is more on the negative side than a positive outcome. The forging potential sometimes zeroes out in one click. Is there a reason it got nerfed, or am I just extremely unlucky this season? Season 2, I assume. Is having 21 frogs really a problem? Question 2. Was having 21 frogs really a problem? Yes, definitely. I don't feel as OP to me. It actually made the build feel just right. It was too many. It was way too many. The fortune potential did not receive a major change as far as I know this season, or even a minor change, really. Like there's, I think what happens sometimes. So as you get into high corruption, you do find things that are higher and higher forging potential. That's one of the things that like just naturally happens because you're finding more exalted items. You're finding.
I love he just shut it down. No, it's too many. Moving on. This is what happens when you promote bugged build guides. That question. Oh my gosh.
And
ridiculous.
I'm so gonna die in this one. Okay. Yeah, this feels spicy.
22 auto summoning 22 frogs.
Seriously crazy. And so I think what happens sometimes is when a season rolls over, if you're like playing a bunch, getting a whole bunch of stuff, or you're used to hitting certain thresholds of certain mechanics, and then it rolls over and you're starting from scratch again, it feels like you kind of expect it to be at that same level, and it's not. It feels like it's significantly lower, sort of thing. That might possibly be something that's happening. I don't know. Can you please give us void squirrels? Since they're already in the game, can we perhaps have some sort of amulet that converts squirrels to void squirrels? The Primalist itself doesn't have enough void support, I don't think, to justify that. All right, but you know, like if you want to see something like this, like even if I'm negative or positive about a suggestion that you have, please go put it in the suggestions channel on our Discord, or on our forums. Like we take stuff from there all the time, looking at what people want to do. You know, like that does make a difference. When you tell me, I mean, like I do hear you, and I am involved in these meetings and things like that, but frankly, my ideas tend to take higher priority than the ideas I hear from the community when I'm in meetings like that. And I am far from the strongest voice in those meetings. So you want to get those in front of everyone directly. Those are the best ways to do it. All right. What's up, Mike? Yo, how's it going? Hope you're doing great. I am doing great. Thank you. All right. UI feedback. Since I know you do some UI stuff. I used to do UI stuff. I don't really do much of it anymore at all. I'm like the steward of the map, and I'm handing that off slowly because I didn't do any of the new updates for this. All I did was hook up there's a bunch of scripts that I have for like lining up these lines and placing them properly, and like so like as you scroll out, you know, so like they disappear and it tracks. I'm like pointing at the screen, like you can see what I'm pointing at, and like certain tags disappear at certain scroll levels, and certain things stick around even after you're scrolled out farther. Like there's different things that happen at different zoom levels, and like what all those happen at is all like handled by a few scripts. And so like when stuff gets added here, there's always something called that messages me like, Mike, I need you to like have this set up, and I'm like, okay. Just like go into the branch and press 2 buttons and leave. That's about all I do for UI now. I do give feedback in design meetings for it though, so but implementation wise it's not much more. Anyway, so I will read this. Oh, go back, undo. Thank you. All right. Can we have an option to disable the game stopping you from moving when you open a passage for your skill UI? Right now, your character can die while specking points, and you can't move by clicking the edges like before. Yeah, so I saw this, and I'm like, but my initial reaction was, oh my god, that's so bold to be trying to use a full screen panel in the middle of combat. Like, what? No. Close the panel. Do that like in between do that in between echoes sort of thing. Like that does not need to happen. I guess like it happens in the campaign as you're going, but like I don't know. That was my gut reaction to it. And I understand like people who are like really experienced players and they're going fast and they want to just like keep moving, and they're like, okay, I can set this move command and I know I can open my panel and assign it, and by the time I'm done doing this I can close it, and my character's kept moving and I haven't lost any time. And like you're trying to really min-max the movement, and it's great. So I can see, I do understand, I do appreciate that there are situations where it is useful. It still just is, it's so funny to me thinking that there's like that this is actually happening. Like full screen panel, I'm like terrified to open in the middle of combat. And so yeah, the option is like, okay, put it in settings, make another thing in settings. And we were just having this conversation about something else that we were debating on having or not. And there was about half of us that wanted it, about half of us that didn't want it. And we're like, I guess we're making another setting for it. And like the settings panel needs a rework, because it is just so much. Like this gameplay tab, there's so much stuff here, and it is getting a rework. That is happening. It feels like there's a lot of things we put in there as like almost like there's a lot of things where it shouldn't need to be in there. And there's like just enough people who are really wanting it that we're like, all right, like we'll do it, we'll put it in there. And then the settings panel just kind of bloated and bloated and bloated over the years. So I don't know if we add too many things to the settings panel or not. That was my reaction to the whole situation. But as usual, if you want it, suggestions channel. Is aerial assault hardly moving you now an intentional change, or is it a bug because I didn't see it on patch notes? As far as I know, it hasn't changed. I feel like someone mentioned this and I tried it and it was fine. Maybe this was like in testing still, like before the patch dropped. I have some vague memory of this. Is this something that's happening to everyone? Or is this like possibly like a gamepad targeting issue, or a specific like a node that's taken in or something like is the base version of it? Aerial assault. Is the aerial assault distance dramatically nerfed for everyone, or is this a possibly some conflict with some other node issue? I'm just curious. Please, like, you see someone like that? Boom, F8, make a bug report. Aerial assault, no move much. Why though?
Aerial assault, you could almost move 2 screen links. What are they talking about? Is it too slow now?
Get a visual rework. Yeah.
Skull portals this season.
I don't know. There are a few that have been flagged for updating, and we've updated a few already. I don't know the timeline on them specifically. There is a lot happening with campaign stuff in general, which is a lot of the same team that would be going.
Aaron, have you died at the blessing panel yet? No, but I almost have at Abomination.
Because there's 2 story chapters that are coming down the pipe right now, and so that's I think it'll be a bit before we go back to a lot of those things. But yeah, I hear the need for it. A lot of them have pixelated armor or are floating above the ground. One of the main reasons people don't play LE is the graphics, and some friends told me that NPCs looks made them refuse to start it. It's a shame because this is one of the best ARPGs I know. I have no idea what you're talking about with any of those things. Those seem like some janky bugs.
Why do they even read these questions, dude? Like, I'm not saying you could filter. Hey, your game looks horrible. My friends won't even touch it because it looks horrible. Can you just make the game look better? Like, this is a developer stream. I don't know. I just, like, come on. Just.
This is a concern we've had for a while. I think we are getting very close to needing to cycle things out to add new things. I think we are, and this is Mike's personal feelings on it, not necessarily reality. I think we are somewhere within 1 to 4 mechanics away from needing to do that. I don't know what that number is. People are also wondering why Omens also hit are like always in these like awkward wall spots like this, because dang it, I fully agree, and it like makes a fight like this so much harder. It's because they use the same oh, that sucks actually. That was really dumb. I shouldn't have even tried that. They make they use the shrine placements. So shrines are designed to be placed in spots like that. That makes sense. But they unfortunately use the same placement system.
Spawns for shrines. There you go. I thought so. He uses
Slay the
shrines.
champions.
Spawns.
First find the champions.
That's
We're
stupid.
getting less stuff out of this.
They don't have enough time, VC. Everybody knows that. That's what I figured. Oh, gosh.
Merchant again. All right. We're there. Are we ready? I don't think we're ready. We might be ready.
The graphics are getting outdated, but it's not that bad. By
yeah, I think
what?
we're somewhere between 1 and 4 mechanics away from having like a full number of mechanics.
Literally, if you do not count D4 and PoE 2, what game looks like way better than LE? It's always. I shouldn't say that. It's not always, but it is a majority of the time when people talk about visuals, it is because they are comparing it to Path of Exile 2. 19 out of 20 times, it's because LE does not look as good as PoE 2. That other one time, it's Diablo 4. But that's it. It's just those two. I've never, ever heard someone on this stream be like, man, LE looks like crap. I like blah better. It is always 99% of the time PoE 2 comparison.
These things are, and there's also some level of interesting
Just
reason to like take
Unreal
things like
Engine
that
5
out. So
and
maybe
modern
all these experimental
comparison,
affixes come out.
PoE 2
But
and
there's
D4.
new Weaver enchantments that can go on idols that take the place of some of those things, or there's new champion affixes that take the place of some of those things.
Exactly.
And like you can like distribute some of the same effects elsewhere, or and maybe into a new system that replaces it with an entirely new mechanics. I don't know. Like I just want
Just
the.
when
I do need to fight the
thought
hard.
you couldn't get any
I think I might
dumber,
die to it.
you go and pull a stunt like
That's fine. Let's
this.
try. No guts, no glory, right? I should. I don't know why I didn't do this, but I should have done a slam before doing this. Whoops! If we die, we'll slam something. Because we did get a key. On the topic of Druid and transformation, do you personally think the skills that are only available while in
Wait, I
any
say all
form
the
should
stupid stuff.
eventually get their own skill trees? No. I know currently some skills like Warcry can be made to apply to the Werebear's Roar. Personally, I feel as the different forms are part of the class identity, and having locked available skills like unlike Reaper form, which can freely select any unlocked skills in form, I believe they should. Okay. First off, I think the fact that the Druid transforms are different than the Lich transform is really important. And so having them be mechanically the same in that sense, I think would be a detriment to both. I think that
earlier today, somebody said, why does LE get directly compared to D4 and PoE? And why do I, Aaron Action RPG, specifically compare it to PoE and D4? And it's like, because everybody compares it. Right now, Necro is comparing the visuals of Last Epoch created in 2017 on Unity to PoE 2's visuals, saying it's starting to look dated. That is, in my opinion, literal insanity. I don't even know how to respond. And that's the question Mike's getting on stream. I don't know. I don't know how to
and
respond.
That might come in the form of adding new base skills to Druid in general, and also just having new triggered abilities and things like that. Those are all things we're looking at. Hi, in this I'm getting farther behind. Oh my goodness. Hi, in this season, Weaver restrictions Weaver resistances affixes on 2x1 idols are less than non-Weaver resistance affixes, unlike last season. Is that intended? Yes, I think. I mean, like a change like that would have to be intentional. There's no way that happened by accident. Are there any future plans to add more online character slots for those of us who love alts and also want to keep our top characters from past seasons? Yeah, I could have sworn that there was like a thing we're supposed to like add, like double them, and like there was a huge thing about this, and I'm surprised it didn't happen. I haven't been paying attention to it. I assumed it had. Why are there health leech affixes but no mana leech affixes? I mean, were you here earlier when I was talking about how we deal with mana? That's why. Mana is the way we gate.
There is kind of mana leech affixes. I mean, technically not an affix you could put on items, but there's ways to leech mana.
Functional? is like, and have it fit in the game, is like 0.001% to 0.002% is T7, and it can only trigger once a second. You know, like not quite that bad, but basically, yeah, that's what it would have to be. And an affix like that just doesn't fit. So we generally having individual mechanics that cause restoration to mana is, I think, something that we find more interesting, that you can like be more intentional about. And just being able to slap a single affix on to be like, I can spam anything is not the type of itemization we're looking for. Do you think that the nerf imprints do you think that nerf imprints are a mistake? I don't read the whole question. It is probably just a scathing review of the imprint system here. We'll read it out loud anyways. It's almost impossible to craft strong equipment now.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks to crafting, players stayed in the game and played into late game. Video games are an entertainment industry without progression in equipment. That is the motivation to play, and there will be problems with player retention, ? And will there be problems with player retention? I think the primary reason why it is such a hot button issue for a lot of players right now is because they were having so much over benefit from it last season. I think it was something we should have nerfed very quickly last season, or even just did like a mid-season mini nerf to it, so that it was less expectations for it to be so brokenly overpowered last season. And I do mean that legitimately. I think it was broken overpowered last season. And I think that there's a possibility that we like, I don't want to say whether or not we pulled it back too much. There's always a possibility that the nerfs or buffs that we make are mistakes. Like they're too strong one way or the other. That's always a possibility. And I think that, like, I see a lot of posts about this right now, and a lot of the times I see in the post, like, it's almost impossible to get a T7, T6 item now, and I'm like, good. That was never supposed to be an expectation.
That a boy, Mike.
At the same time, I think that there's, because players do have that expectation, we kind of now have a responsibility to meet players at least partway on that expectation. So
it's impossible to get that item day 3 into the season.
And so having the world where that is the expectation, I said expectation like a bajillion times here. You know, maybe we should have been more careful on how we approached it. I don't know. Yeah. I think they're in a better place than they were before. It may have been too strong. It may have been like too harsh. I don't know.
Dude, you want to talk about, like, maybe not gaslighting? Your nerf to imprints, are you worried that is going to bring down your player retention? The question is literally like, you are killing your own game by hurting imprints.
Boss fight is because of the ward mechanic. If you're not like just one tapping them and you actually have to like engage them and fight them, it does encourage you to like go after the one that's not okay.
It's a threat question.
Run, Mike. What are you doing? Go after the ones that are not in their ward, or have low ward, so you can like let the ward kill itself. Nice. All right.
Wow, what build is this? It's multi-shot Shadow Rend.
Okay, yeah. Oh, ow. Oh, my soul.
He got killed, defied.
Okay. Well, we can do the fight. We just can't do the boss. So let's go do what we said we're gonna do. We still have enough. Okay,
Item progression and Ellie is still too fast. Oh yeah, I would delete imprints.
So we have
just get rid of them.
68, 64, 64, 65, I think it's tier 2. Do we have a bow? That's not bad. Oh yeah, this is the bow you want to do. Okay, I did have this prepped. I knew I was doing something here. Let's go. The bow's 65 is tier 2, I think. Find out. Tell us. 65. Great. Bow is 64. Wonderful. Let's go. We can do this. Mike, let's be honest. The old grapevine visual was significantly better than what we have now, and the new one is slammer and much less slappy. Can we get that graphical downgrade reverted? Maybe. Give it a suggestions channel slap, and we can see what's what. I don't actually know what the new one looks like. I probably still think of the old one. I'm like, it looks sweet. What are you talking about? Will we ever have a conversion for Wraithlord? So like having fire, cold, or melee Wraithlord, that would be cool.
That would be cool.
I hope so, actually. Yeah, because those conversions are in the tree, aren't they? We should do that. I don't know why we don't. I'd say it was probably when that was going in, we were probably like just trying to push it in and didn't have the time for the VFX to get in, and so probably didn't do it for that reason. But with some time, yeah, I don't see why not. I hope so. I can't think of a good reason not to. Do you consider adding MTX themed after previous seasons down the line? Do you consider adding MTX themed? Yeah, like putting in like a Weaver themed MTX now, even though we're way past that one. Yeah, I love the Weaver aesthetics. There we go. And I think it would be great for some skill MTX. Yes.
Sorry, buddy,
I see no reason why we can't do that. Great idea. All the ideas. Suggestion channel. Yeah.
Escape is impossible.
Okay. Having an ability that moves you slightly in this fight is rough. Oh, what am I doing here? This is painful.
Get a mic.
Escape is impossible.
I should do like little like hop forward, hop back. That's the thing. I have to alternate nets. Okay, I've got it. I figured it out. All right, what are we doing? Let's grab a bow. We do have two of these actually, don't we? Let's slam this one. It's better. Yeah, better. Here we go. Just T6. That's okay. We're still noobs. Should we just go right for a slam? Just don't even look back. What do you think? No one's saying no. All right. I'm curious if the recent MTX companion Direwolf was considered to be applied to the Summon Wolf skill. Probably. I personally would like a bunch of Shadow Wolves running around. Yeah, it'd be sweet. I don't know if it was. Sorry. Speaking of Necromancer, why doesn't she have any damage reduction? I mean, she has things of like she does, because you can have your minions take damage for you, and it's DR. Unless that's something that's not in the game yet, but I was I just copied that code for another similar function somewhere else. So
there is one node that does that. One.
Hello, Mike and team. Will it be possible to have redoable side quests for in-game for extra rewards? Like do 3 bosses, get 10 random affixes, or beat 5 times Abby and get 10 more havocs. I mean, that's kind of what prophecies are right now. That's basically prophecies. Yeah, like that's you're describing the COF system. Is that leaks? Uh-oh. Lightning damage, yes. At least it didn't make it worse. Now, is this better than our current one? More bow damage per meter, so up to like effectively 20% more bow damage. Attack speed, crit chance. I actually don't know which one of those is better. I think we've got it. I think this one that we just made is better because the attack speed is so nice. That is a sweet find that we found off of the oh, it's a T7, that's why. Like, that's strong. Wish we had another bow to do that with right now. Just do a slam. I got a problem. I'm like, just let me slam another one. Let's go, one more. All right, I should do this too. I should be looking out for an amulet. We just go buy an amulet. I'm so poor.
Should I just go buy an amulet?
It's all terrible.
What an excellent suggestion.
It's a good thing you can't actually see what I have listed.
The new character in TLI has me contemplating giving them monies. Excellent.
What are the plans for shaping the next season's meta? Oh, that's a big question. Currently, the best builds to start with without any legendaries is Judgment Paladin, and starting with anything else puts you at a huge disadvantage. Can we shake up the meta a bit? I mean,
I don't even know what that. I've played over 250 hours of LE this season. I don't even know what they're talking about. You have to start Judgment Paladin.
What we're doing?
What?
What are you?
What
know we can
are these
do this.
people talking about?
Okay.
Judgment
I can
is the
feel the attack speed
hardcore
difference
meta.
big time here. That's sweet.
You have to, or you suck. Nerf the Paladin. No, you don't. Some people are just crazy. I don't understand. You might as well quit since you didn't. This is the kind of stuff I will never understand. What do you mean you're at an extreme disadvantage if you don't start Paladin? I started Death Blossom Necro and was ranked 2nd, day 2 at 750 corruption. What? Like, disadvantage in what? What are they talking about?
I think we look at the general case with more scrutiny than the absolute best
You don't
possible
win anything?
case.
Disadvantage to what I don't understand.
All right, dodge rating. Dodge rating is huge for us. Yeah, definitely dodge rating. Big fan of dodge rating right now.
It's been a long subathon. I know.
All right. Oh, I already got this one. Let's go get this one. Did they switch? Like this used to be here, and this used to be here, and this used to be here, right? Like we did a rotation, right? I'm not crazy, am I? Fire Aura has some really strong and impactful support in the Spellblade tree. Good. As well as having stronger effectiveness and added effectiveness than a very similar skill, Maelstrom. Have you guys ever considered they're okay, sorry. Have you guys ever considered adding uncapped Maelstrom multiplicative scaling somewhere into the Primalist tree similar to Fire Aura? Like Maelstrom's already, I think, pretty popular. I think they fill slightly different functionality because one is a functional, like it is a usable skill that you can like direct cast. You know, like where it's so hard to answer questions like, have you guys ever considered? Yes. What's the rest of the question? I don't care. Probably. I would I think in general, I think that if we're looking at two skills that are similar and we're like, hey, one of them does this thing and this one's kind of similar already, that thing that this does is less likely to be added to this one because this one already does it and it's similar. And we try to keep things distinct, just in general. All right, like the old Umbra Blades Bladestorm. Are there any skills in the game that players almost always change the default behavior of the skill? For example, movement, damage, conversion, and functional. If so, why not include that functionality into the base skill and build around it? I don't know if
MG for
any
the first time
others
this season.
are
It's
quite
great.
as extreme an example as what Bladestorm was.
Uh-oh.
What's a good reason for not doing that? I think because players having that transition moment in their, especially new players, and even in franchise players, but like having that transition moment as your character is growing and building from, hey, I'm doing the thing one way to how I'm doing the thing a new way. That transition moment in the character's development is fun and interesting and cool and great, and like getting rid of that, I think is would be a negative. Hey Mike, hope all is good considering how dot damage is sometimes completely out of control and how having a cleanse at higher corruption is pretty much mandatory. Would you guys consider changing the affix into a stun CC removal and putting the dot cleanse as a baseline potion mechanic? No. Okay, we'll talk about it. Sure, we'll talk about anything. I would be shocked if that ever got put in. I should rephrase it that way. It also feels bad dying to a dot after spamming all of your pods. Yeah. I think that dots are a very difficult mechanic to anticipate. Like getting ignited is a hard thing to prevent happening. I think learning specific situations. I just felt something in my leg. Learning specific. There was a spider in here yesterday, so I'm like on edge. Learning specific situations where certain enemies might be like, okay, there's a really high dot that this enemy ignites me a lot, so I have to be careful not to get hit too much by it because I know that's going to be a thing that I have to contend with. I think learning those situations is a really difficult, like that's a high skill moment for a game like this. And I think having things like that you can learn to sort of anticipate damage that's coming in and improve your ability to anticipate things like that is an important functionality to have in the game. Is it too extreme right now? Possibly. I think that if it was like just an always pots thing, like you mentioned that it feels bad dying to a dot after spamming all your pots. I think if pots always had that, we would be like, well, you can always cleanse your stuff, so we'll just add more of it. And I think you'd be in those situations more frequently, actually. I think that would make the issue that you're I think that make the underlying feedback and suggestions coming from would make it worse. And I think we have ways to make your potions get rid of CC, don't we? Pretty sure that's in the game already, isn't it?
Yep. Potion cleanse on belt. Yep.
We just gotta spec into it. Yeah, it's the belt prefix. Yeah, no leaks. This is the problem when I'm like playing one version and working on another version. Oh, okay. I don't have anything good to put in there right now. Dang it. Okay. I mean, let's just slap this in. Why not? Okay, Mike, when are you adding one-handed spears for a rogue? Not on the list, any list I've seen. Is there a weapon type that you are more disappointed in? For example, like maces, as I don't see a few of them. Being built. No. Weapon type that I'm disappointed in. Maces might be the one that I've played with the least personally.
Aaron is shopping, by the way.
Like one-handed maces.
I don't even have the game up. I'm tinkering on a build planner for RF. Thank
really
you very much.
Daggers either. Maybe I just like two-handed weapons. So I'm like, who likes wands? Who likes swords? I think I just like two-handed weapons. That was an imprint drop for sure. That was
Nope,
100%
those aren't
an
allowed
imprint drop.
anymore. Sorry.
Because that's what I've imprinted right now. I just put those on a couple nights ago, I think. Hey, Mike. I know this has been asked in the past. It's okay. But can we get an update on in-game detailed skill damage? Would be nice to be able to see exact skill critical strike, for example, similar to what PoE has. Thanks. This is something we're working on. No ETA, sorry.
Take a shot. Big guy, take a shot.
The short answer is no. The long answer is we're reworking the system, so the question doesn't make any sense. Or won't make any sense.
I'm gonna be drunk by the end of the stream. Duh.
All right. I think one of the important things to realize when you're like, one of the reasons, if we're talking about why it doesn't, I mean, there's a weapon type that I completely forgot existed, Scepter. I think it's important when looking at
Scepters are still in the game.
Why Rune of Havoc and Rune of Redemption don't exist in a prophecy system right now, specifically. Like they do in general, like you can get them as part of a broad rune drop, I'm pretty sure, but not as a specific one, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I think one of the key reasons why it's like that is you can't buy or sell Rune of Havoc or Redemption at the Merchant's Guild either. Did not get that? I did. Hey Mike, are there plans to add separate Weaver trees specifically for echo mechanics like mages and beasts? Separate Weaver trees? No, I think they'll stay on the same Weaver tree that they're on. Because there's nodes for those, like on the big main Weaver tree, right?
They're asking for individual atlases. Other games do it that way.
Yeah. Like there's a branch up here for it. I think we like having it on one big tree. I think having it on, okay, so I think here, let's talk about why it's on one tree instead of having it be part of another tree. Oh, we're running out of question ratio, dang it. Having it be on one tree versus having it be its own tree, it asks two different questions. So if they're on, if it's one tree, with all the different mechanics as like branches on one tree, and you have one set of points that you have to decide how you're going to allocate it across the different mechanics, you're saying, which mechanics do you like the most and which mechanics do you want to invest in and interact with the most? If we have it be a bunch of distinct trees with distinct points that you can have, like that you always have 10 points to put into some number of exiled mage nodes, and you always have 10 points to put into some number of beast nodes, and you always have 10 points to put into some number of nemesis nodes or whatever, you know, and like then that says, how do you want to interact with each system individually? But we're going to tell you which systems you want to interact with, like the frequency at which you want to interact with those systems and which systems you want to focus on. You can't, because you're going to need to interact with all of them. But by putting them all on one tree and saying like you get to pick which ones you want to invest more heavily in, you can say which ones you want to interact with more. And I think that drives being able to customize your in-game gameplay experience more, rather than if you're just saying, well, I'm doing everything, so I'm going to get stuff from everything.
Tech, I'm reading it right now.
Which, if you like everything, I can see why what I just said makes kind of no sense. But if there's certain systems that really drive you bonkers, probably really like what I just said. That guy was not interested in dying. Yeah, give me that lizard. See, this is the thing, is I know in my Weaver tree I'm already down to lizard nodes because I love lizards. I think they're fun, they're cute, they're wonderful. Is item locking coming anytime soon? Sometimes stash lags and suddenly your gear has vanished, either into the stash accident or accidentally dropped, especially when doing crafts. I think that this is I made a comment on Reddit recently.
Reddit?
That got some mixed responses.
Reddit.
I want to be clear, nothing's set in stone yet. I'm doing this, but I think I said something along the lines, because it was this question came up of like, oh, I switched my gear up by mistake and didn't realize it, and then I moved into my thing and I shattered my gear or something like that, and like, why can't we lock our gear, sort of thing. And we were talking about, because I agree this is a problem, and we've been talking about this in a game design meeting recently, and we were looking at different ways we could solve this problem, because the problem is
yes, Bob.
Is the root of the problem is accidentally changing out your gear, and you know, like not like having it do something you didn't mean to do, and maybe like losing your gear or just like going into combat with the wrong gear on, sort of. And so we're looking at different ways to solve that problem. And I mean, one way to solve that problem is, yes, adding in like a lock system so you like can't unequip certain pieces of gear. Another way to solve that problem is just to remove the ability to do this. Just be like, you just can't right click to a quick equip anymore. Just like, if you want to change your gear out, do that. Make that be the only way. That was one option we considered, and we haven't set anything in stone yet. So like, if you think that's a good idea, or you think that's a terrible idea, go to the suggestions or feedback channels and let us know. Or if you think you have a better solution, go let us know, because this is something we're looking at. Drill course, drill course, drill course. Right. How much can we fit in here? Oh, I should. Have any set aside that I can enchant? Not really. This one got a terrible enchant. This one got a terrible enchant. This one got a terrible enchant. I want to use it on this. Yeah, it's a good one now. Let's see if we want to use that later. Not really sure what
I'm awake again. I'm awake. I love that walk on.
Did that not count towards this?
It's very funny. Ugh.
Or we're just lower than I thought going into that. I want that XP. I want that XP so bad. Give me them levels.
That's not a good walk on. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me!
Pillar of Skulls. How much gold do we have? We might be able to go buy something. We might be able to go buy. Oh no, I have a quiver. It's just I couldn't beat the boss, right? We might be able to buy an amulet. I think I want crit on that amulet. Crit with like some sort of defensive backup, like health, dodge, resistances, stuff like that. Ooh, piece of candy. Piece of candy. It's like the one piece of candy you really don't like. That's what that was. I feel like I should have this filtered out. Did we get there? Is that full? Looks highlighted. There's like two little pixels at the end of that bar that aren't filled in. Oh, that bothers me. There we go. That's definitely at the end, but I think it was already enabled. It's like it triggers before it gets to the end. That's...
Well, you're doing a
grumble,
great
grumble,
job.
grumble. All right.
Go for it, Bob.
Do I pass the points that I didn't apply? No, I did. Okay. Like, I think I can take these out, but my movement speed is so hurting. I think those are all I want there. This can come out because I don't use this at all. I think I want more points in this. I'll finish that out. I think I want to take these down, maybe. Not sure. I think I want more. I think I want this. I'm not sure if it works though. How do you feel about how fast the mechanics in the game age? Like exiled mages already feel crazy old / outdated, and it's not really that old. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Is that they do feel like they age faster. I think they are gonna start feeling like they age slower and slower just because we are, I think, getting better at making them, but the rate that we're getting better at making them as a percentage of how good they are, like if you're gonna give them like a number quality on like how good they are and like rate them out of infinity, just like give them like a number, I think that if all of them are just like one better than the last one, like 1 to 2 is twice as good, and 2 to 3 is 50% as good, like 50% better, and then but 3 to 4 is like it gets small, like the relative rate that they're improving at, while it may change the same amount, but the relative total that goes down. That makes any sense?
What? The whatta?
So I think they'll start to age more gracefully as we go on. Do you think we will ever be able to have experimental mage affixes on a Weaver valid base type? Valid base type. Oh, unique items that gain stats based off of the Weaver amount. I see what you're saying. Probably not. But I mean, ever's a long time, so maybe. Are there plans to make target farming idols better? I'd really like to. I think that idols are one of those things that we've always had as a like a tail chase, like a long tail chase item pool in general. And I think it's starting to feel weird that they are disproportionately long. Like I think this is partially due to how I think this is like the imprint problem extended actually. I didn't even think about this until right now, is that it was a lot easier to get the left side of your paper doll to like an 8 out of 10 than it is the right side. And so I think you get like your equipment to like an 8 out of 10, and then you'd get your idol, but your idols at the same time would be like a 4 out of 10, and it would feel kind of disproportionate. And that was kind of intentional, but maybe the gap was a little too big. I said stay down. You see what happened to your friends? I'm trying to read a question here. Mike. That's me. Hi. Would you consider a mechanic to unlegendary items in the future? I mean, we kind of just did. Sorry, I understand that the intention here is so that you could take an item that was like nemesis to a thing you didn't like, and
to infinity and beyond,
and bring it back. I think if we hypothetically did, I'd be really cautious about doing something like that, personally. I think having too much of a like craft on this one piece of gear forever is a risk, and having a point where you can look at an item and say that item's done, and that item is going to be what that item is as it is in its current form until it gets thrown away, you know, like that's what it is, done. And I think having items that hit points like that is good. I think that and if hypothetically we were going to say, hey, let's allow this to happen where you can take legendary affixes off of, like if we're going to look at like this one here, it's not corrupted, being like, okay, well, let's like, is there a way we can take this vitality off of this and keep crafting on it? I think that the way that looks like is it's not that it goes to 1 LP, is it goes to 0 LP sort of thing. I think that would be, if I was hypothetically going to be trying to pitch this, that's what I'd be trying to pitch. I'm not, but if I was, that's.
Mung, I've been waiting for you to get here. Did you see TLI Season 14, the update to Chromatic Shot? If you haven't, you need to come look at it and report back.
I really like the attack speed that we got. You don't really need experimental affixes much, do we?
Not
I really
yet,
love the
I just
attack speed
got
that we
off.
got on this. I can definitely
look
feel
at
that
it.
21% is noticeable. Feels way better. Combat just feels smoother. Feel bouncier. Right. My phone has been buzzing so much this whole stream. I think something changed with the settings, the notification settings on Slack, possibly.
But I'm
So I
watching
can see
you
that
and
there's something
Mike.
going on in a thread that I'm part of. But
When
it's
I
not
saw
urgent, so I'm not getting actually
it got a
pinged.
full overhaul, Chromatic Shot. I was like, that's Mung's favorite skill.
But I think my phone's getting the notifications. It's really frustrating. Let's slay some more monsters and get some stuff.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, I'm an
Yes,
idiot.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. No one say anything. I don't care. You saw nothing. All right, keep moving, Mike. Just move past it. Don't dwell on it. Hey, Mike, loved season 4, but I have a question. Will we be getting season 5 and the expansion this year, or are we still on the 7-month league thing? I don't have any specific information on the release date of season 5. I think that the most recent information that was delivered about season 5 is still good, valid, appropriate. I haven't heard any changes to what we've decided in the past. I do know that there is a specific target date for season 5 internally. I think, and I could be wrong, that when we released the roadmap, we did put out a general vibe time of when it would be roughly. So I think that's the roadmap post.
No, you didn't.
Someone
what the
correct
hell is
me
he
if I'm wrong here.
talking about? What vibe time?
If that's a thing, if anyone has a link to the roadmap post and they want to paste it in chat, that would be really helpful. Should be.
No, there isn't. I've read it 700 times. What?
No, not a command. Roadmap should be a command. There it is. No new details. What does it say? Let's look at the roadmap. Seriously, thank you very much, by the way. I'm not gonna read through this whole thing. Sorry, I shouldn't have started looking. Now I just want to see what it is. I feel like I saw in this post it mentioned like a year that it was happening and sort of thing. Like it said which year.
It said 1 year. It said 1 year. Oh my gosh, I cannot breathe. Oh my gosh.
G is the command. You are the Matrix. And he talks about looking at skill nodes that are on kill affect getting like a boss or rare on hit chance proc, for instance.
EHG won't even tell you what year.
Yeah,
the
there's
next season.
I think I was gonna say, like, I was reading this and I'm like, yeah, everything but movement resets, and then you bring up those examples.
My
Yeah,
gosh.
so basically anything but movement resets are either getting that or have that.
What
pretty
year?
well, because we've done
That
a lot
is
of these
so
nodes
funny.
coming up here recently in design, like a lot of them, and I pretty well all of them have the if they
Bro, EHG will not say what year season 5 is coming out. That is what in the world? What year? Okay, hold on. I need to take a deep
ones
breath.
that aren't changed yet that are also not changing, or ones that aren't changed yet that are changing, but Yeah, if you see one like that, like drop it in the suggestions channel. Those are good targets. I would say movement, like traversal skill resets are very unlikely to be approved for something like that.
We are cooked.
But basically anything else is these guys are so scary. I love them. I think they're one of my favorite new enemies. Let's go for a journey. Could we use the Nemesis egg to empower exalted items, please? This is an interesting one.
This
is
would
a really
be
interesting
cool.
one.
I like that
I think
idea.
that the potential for
I like that idea. Nemesis eggs power exalts.
As I said this, I was
idea.
like, I was about to change. I was about to say something, then I realized there was a mistake, or there was an issue in what I was about to say, and then also thought of the way you could fix it. I think so. I think the way this would look. I'm not on board with this. I don't think this is a good idea. However, if I was going to pitch this to someone, this is what I would say. I would have it make the changes. I would have it use the forging potential on the item to make the changes. So if you put, it would require forging potential to put into the slot in the first place. And I think it like would need to. It would not be able to add forging potential. But it would use, and it may not use all the forging potential on the item, but it would need to use forging potential on the item in order to make changes. So it has to, so it'd be like you put an exalted in, maybe it's at 40 forging potential, maybe it comes out with 20 left and a bunch of changes.
It would come out with 0. I still like that idea. You got an awesome.
I need the shift reset on.
Here's the thing. It couldn't switch the affixes. So you got a cool exalt. It's like, you know, all 4 affixes you want. And you could put it in there and there's a chance that they could go up. That's pretty neat. I don't know. Maybe it'd be too broken.
I got hit potion button. And as I'm saying this, I'm realizing that actually I think because it would be able to go through, I think it would have to use up all the forging potential. I think it would have to nuke the forging potential because I don't think you would be able to put an item in through twice. I think that's the key thing, is that you can't put the item back through multiple times. So I think it has to have forging potential and has to use it all.
That's fine. I'd still be okay with that.
And I think what it does would need to be relative to the amount of forging potential you put in. So like if you put it in with 1 forging potential, it would do very little. But if you put it in with 50, it would do a ton of stuff.
I'd still be good with that.
And I think it would have to scale. So like 10 forging potential would do more than 10 times the amount of 1 forging potential.
Actually, never mind. This is a terrible idea because people would put Nemesis drops in the Nemesis. You guys know how Nemesis drops like a tier 30 with 60 forging potential? The meta would be Nemesis slams. That's exactly what would happen.
I'll answer it because I answered it a bajillion times.
Exactly right.
We will add mouse skins as soon as Unity adds that as a possibility that we can do.
Be Nemesis. Infinite loop.
Oh, I see you, lizard. Hopefully my range is long enough that got through. Did I hit you?
Juice it, baby. Shake it, baby.
Yes. So will the Paradox class have new skills, or will it have skills borrowed from the current classes? I cannot answer any questions about the Paradox class right now. I'm sorry. I would love to tell you all about it.
They really need to improve so much in order to retain
right
players.
now, so I do know a lot of answers to things like this.
They need to drop content sooner to retain players, Steve. I don't know if they need to improve. They just need to drop content quicker with better marketing. Game's fantastic. I think. I wish they would tease something. Good luck.
Right. Are you guys overall happy with how corruption is working? Yeah, big time. I'm loving it. I'm thrilled about it. It's not perfect. I think it is. Let's read the rest of the question. Most of my group doesn't use it hardly at all because we're terrified of it changing the item, especially with only one copy of the item. Interesting. So I would encourage you to try it more. It's a risk. So I told the story at the start of last stream as well. So I had an item. I bought a one of the old Weaver relics that the dice, the rogue, and I bought a 20 Weaver's Will version of it. It procced perfectly. I was like T7 crit and like dexterity on it and like health and something else useful. It was just like great,
green,
some good stuff on it too. It was incredible. I was so thrilled with it. Corrupted it immediately. All it did was remove all the affixes, and like you might think that's ridiculous and terrible that it can even do.
Mung, Moto buffs. Moto got specters, dude.
And like all it made me do is want to do it more. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a glutton for punishment or something, but it is a gamble. It is a risk. It is the possibilities are pretty wild, and some of the most fun and cool combinations of items that you'll get will come from it. If you are risk averse to it and you still like to interact with it, my advice is take your second best item in each slot and go corrupt them. Take all the items that you're like, well, if I didn't have this other item that I'm using, I'd be using this instead. Go find just your second best item for every slot and go corrupt them. There's a chance one of them might become better than what you're wearing. If it does, equip it. Great, you just got an upgrade. You now have a new corruption target that you can do risk-free because it's your second best item now. And corrupt it, and maybe it then becomes even better than the one you just corrupted, so you can get another upgrade. So there are low risk ways to interact with the system, and yeah, it does mean, using it on some items that you're not actively using to start that process. I bought this and immediately corrupted. I bought the lowest, worst rolled version of this on the auction house on the bazaar, just like the absolute worst version of it that was there. It was super cheap. And I'm like, yeah, just whatever shows up. Great, cool, it's terrible. And I just wanted the set. I wanted to take the Legends Entwined off, so I wanted a second big mana regen ring. Because I was putting this on, taking my mana regen amulet off, and so I slammed it and it maxed out all the stats, which is great. And I know like so there's not always good results, there's not always bad results, but there's ways you can do it without huge risk, where it's not going to cripple your character if it goes horribly wrong. That would be my advice. And it's not just necessarily about like corrupting your existing items. It's also about just like finding corrupted items that are really neat. Like part of the system is that there's items that can drop that are uncraftable but might be crazy awesome, and having those like, hey, this just dropped like this moments are sweet. So it's not entirely about the manually self-corrupting versions of items, it's also about the what cool stuff can drop moments. But especially with idols, like if you're having a tough time corrupting your gear, like corrupt your idols, corrupt your second and third best idols that are sitting just off to the side, because I bet you've got some idols that are like close but just not quite as good, especially if you're playing COF. As you get a little bit deeper, you get so many of them, and you can get some cool corruptions on there. Why go answer some actual questions instead. I got 15 minutes and 9 questions left. We're gonna have to speed run some of these. 11 questions left. Crap. Happy Friday, Mike. I have a question around systems to encourage group play with friends. Yeah, we need them. Hit me. Have you any considerations around systems for this being talked about? Have any considerations for around? Yes. What was the conclusion? Thanks again. The conclusion was we need more stuff, and I can't really give you specifics. But yeah, there needs to be. I think we've been really cautious about people being forced to play in group play, because we know so many people love to play these games solo. And if a situation comes up where it's like the unbelievably clear best way to do this is in a big group, and like anyone who's not playing a big group is just completely screwed, like that's something we've been afraid of, I think. And because of that, there's some like group play frictions that have happened that probably aren't necessary. We've also had some not great luck with some systems that have gone in to try and handle certain parts of the multiplayer experience that just haven't worked as well as we'd hoped. Just out of the box in the past. But yeah, like I think it's improving. It's something that we're working on. Are there currently any plans on changing the loot for Shade of Orbis? Not that I know of. Right now, every type of shade drops the same stuff, and most of it is niche. Yeah. Would be cool to have different uniques for each type of shade, with all of me able to drop on myself. Yeah, I could see that. I think part of the reason why we didn't do this is because there's no way to predict which type of shade it's going to be. I think if we were like, I think the conversation went something, it's been a while, but I think the conversation went something along the lines of if we could select which shade it was going to be, or you could know beforehand, like if the shade said, like if the echo said like this is going to be a fire-based shade, this is going to be a whatchamacallit-based shade, yes, then that makes more sense. Because otherwise it becomes like you start the fight, if it's random, you start the fight and you see it and you're like, oh great, it's this one, then you kind of like lose the motivation to keep doing the fight, because you're like, well, I know it can't drop anything I want unless it drops it on me, I guess. And then also if you know it's always going to be a fire one, or you know it's always going to be a poison one, you can really like just tank your stats. Like you can be like just drop all of your fire res if you know it's the poison one, sort of thing. And so this comes back to this burden of optimal play, where you are you're reconfiguring your gear pre-fight to match that specific version, which is something we're not interested in. All right. Oh. No one say anything about what I was saying at the start of this stream, I swear. Any plans to spice up a build after early mono? Get your greedy trying to kill me butts out of here. Come on. Not gonna happen. Any plans to spice up a build after early mono? Gear progression is a thing, but in terms of skills or abilities, a very early build is complete in terms of skill passives or variations. I fully agree right now. Yes, is the answer to your question. How much do you think the current game product is different from the original vision? Oh, a lot. I think it's significantly different. I think the core idea for the game, I think the core identity for the game, I think the core like gameplay feel that we were going for is way more realized now than it was on launch. And I think that is, I don't think we've strayed from that. I think the specifics on how we've got there is very different. I think that might be the better way to put it. So I think I can't remember exactly the, but like the core vision of the game, I think we've stayed true to. I think the specifics on the ideas on how we thought we were going to get to that vision before has changed quite a bit. That's the way to put it. Yeah. Ooh, got Dex too. Cool. Go. Okay. We could do this. We're really bad at these. This is usually how we die. I think that's ambitious. I think we should go here, and I think we've got a couple that we haven't used. So we want to build out our tree a little bit better. So I think this is now probably a good time to do this. Would it be possible? I should probably just go to the bazaar actually and buy an amulet to slam into my amulet. Like, we should go make this. Is what we should do, really. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna go make that. So we actually have some cash now. A little bit of cash. This is the problem, is I get like just a little bit of money and I'm like, let's go spend it. Would it be possible to make the Primalist forms be able to use skills other than the ones in the forms? It is technically possible. Yes, we do have the functionality to do that. We have no intention of doing that. If you'd like to see us do that, put it in the suggestion channel, please. Do you think we will see faction level cap increases in the future, or new factions to add more things to aim for and achieve? I'd like to see... I think that the item factions in general... Okay. I think the level cap probably won't change much. I think that we will likely eventually see new factions. I haven't seen any pitches or plans for specific new ones. But I do really like the system. I think it works well for when it's needed. I think we will likely see larger changes to a couple of the existing factions before any other major changes, like of the system as a whole. Like, yeah. Is there a plan to rework the dungeons? Yeah, has been for a long time. I know there's been a lot of caution in adding mechanics that add forging potential to items. I'd restructure this a little before I finish this question and say there's not been caution, there's been a flat out rule that is completely no. All right, so moving forward, do you think something like that would be more likely to be if it tagged an item that prevented it from being slammed into a legendary? Yes. The gap between crafting a good legendary and a good exalted reforged item feels wider than ever. I agree. Yeah, that would be, if there was ever a possibility for that to happen, that would be a hard requirement where it could only get forging potential added to it if it was tagged in a way that meant it could never be slammed into legend. That would be a requirement of the system. That tag would also mean it could never get more forging potential. It would be, this is a serialization problem again. But it would need to be like, it's never able to be forging potential would never be able to be re-added to it, and yeah, it would be a one-time process and it could never be slammed into it. Yes, those would be two stipulations of it. Even then, it would be very difficult to get past a game design meeting. I have tried to pitch that like a dozen times. This is why I say it would be very hard. I know it's very hard because I've tried. I think I want the node that forces them to auto aim, but I think that causes you to stand still. Right, that's the problem. Dang it. Make auto aim node available in movement, right? Is that, I think it's behind here. It's this one? Yeah. Yeah. Good thing we've got a meeting Monday about that. Alright, what are your time? Oh, we're almost out of time. Any chance we could get access to our stash during Monolith? You do already, in a way, kinda. I'll show you how. I can't do it right now, actually. The short answer is probably not. In here, you can access your stash if you have an egg. That's what I was gonna say. Okay. Yep. Woo. And we got some subs. Thank you very much. What we got here? Fallen Rain, keep the 2 subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. That's wonderful. Yeah. Great season. Thank you. Glad you're having fun. That's always the main goal. Is it possible for Acolyte to get a mind control? To control enemies and use them as permanent minions till it dies. Someone been playing the Warlock in a different game.
Mind control.
I'd love to. I don't think we're looking at an ability like that right now. I think it is incredibly cool. Our enemies aren't. There's a lot of setup required for that. It's a lot heavier of a. It's a lot bigger list than it seems to make it function well. Oh,
Mike got smoked.
It was tail slam. Saw him turn around and I was like, "That's fine. I can kill him. He's so close to dead." We might just answer questions out to the rest of this. As soon as they do 2 of them. Lizards. Traversal lizard. We like lizards. Have you considered adding items that have synergy with shrines, like increasing shrine duration, or more effect, etc.? Yes, we've talked about this. The quintessential example being Diablo 3. What was it called? Remember the name of the item? Every build ran it. Not every build I played anyways ran it. And it was like whenever you popped a shrine, a champion, an elite popped out. And Flavor of Time, really? Nemesis. That sounds better. And Nemesis bracers. Yeah. So good. And so yeah, I think that would be that's like the quintessential example in my mind of an effect like this. We've talked about it, like when we were first putting shrines in, we talked about it. We kind of intentionally didn't do anything like that because of the RNG nature of shrines and the ability to have situations where a build lives or dies and is able to complete the echo or not based on what shrine spawns. You're like, okay, cool. If a good shrine spawns at the start, I'm set and I can do this no problem. But if one doesn't, I just got to reset until I get one. And we've put limits on the number of things that spawn now, so you get less shrines if you leave, sort of thing. But just having builds that are so feast and famine based on an element you can't control of what spawns in the map like that seems a little less interesting to us, I think, in general. But if you want to see it, put it in the suggestion channel. Will there be an opportunity in the future to create a trade overlay like Path of Exile tools, such as Awakened or Overwolf, to check prices? Possibly. We've been working on better ways to check prices without necessarily needing to go all the way to the bazaar or just lower the friction on that system in general. Because I think it's really hard to know, especially as a new player, what's worth keeping. You can get into trap.
They're working on better price checking outside of the bazaar? I didn't know that. Muffin!
Frequently. And I think there's similar time sinks in Merchant's Guild that we'd like to alleviate too. Those are both systems that are really great at doing what they do. But they do, both of them have quite a bit of extra busy work involved with them that we'd like to remove if possible.
What?
So that sort of thing is interesting to us. I don't think we've specifically been looking at an overlay system for it.
Great idea.
Is there any plan to create a shatter tab? Rune of Shattering is too tedious. This is a great question to end on because it teases what's coming a little bit nicely. This is a great example.
I wonder where
I talk
this
a lot
came
about.
from.
I'm gonna ramble a little bit here. Sorry, I'm a little late. I've talked a lot about how you can provide really high quality feedback for us that will really help shape the game better. And one of the ways that I think you can phrase that feedback is by saying, when blank happens, I feel blank. So like a good example here, I think, is what this feedback's rooted in is, and what you said at the end of it is, when I spend a bunch of time shattering items, I get bored. It's too tedious. It's like just shattering items is boring. And sitting there just being like, shatter this one, shatter this one, shatter this one, shatter this one. Now the game, like the root gameplay mechanic that causes that the system to even function at all, is something that I think would be better addressed directly than just adding in a shatter button. Because we've talked about, there's quite a few times we've talked about adding like just a button here that was like a hammer, and you click on the hammer, and then like you're in hammer mode, and you just like start boom, 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 and it just starts shattering. Or you could like turn the forge into shatter mode, and you just like put anything you want in there by just like quick move everything over there, and just like you just like quick, and just like they all go over there, and then you're like shatter all. That was weird. And like, so the systems we've talked about doing that, there's a few different ways we've looked. There's a few other ways like having like a marking them in your inventory, like mark all of these, and then a big button's like shatter all. And so there's a few ways we've looked at doing this. And we've kind of come to the conclusion that they're all in service of a system that is kind of outdated a little bit and would probably do better with just reworking the whole system in general.
They're going to make shatters free. You just already know it's coming. They just shatter everything. It's coming. You already know it.
Enough time between now and season 5 to fully rework the whole, to the extent that we'd like to rework them. Because I think this ties into some people.
I love it. Let's put the dev time into completely reworking the shattering system. Great.
Like, even now, I'm not that far into the end game, really. I'm pretty early on, and I have 58 poison res shards. I'm probably going to use like 2 of those, maybe ever, you know? And like, that's a problem with the system for sure that needs to be fixed as well. I think we can fix both those problems at the same time.
Shattering is boring.
Keeping
if you're
items
picking up every item to shatter,
having to spend too much money on shattering.
Say, why are you doing
rings
that?
Of shattering in the first place? Like, these are all sort of like cracks in the system that I think are mostly coming up due to the sheer volume of affixes that we have and affixes that can be shards. And I think we need to restructure how we acquire new affixes to be crafted, restructure how we acquire resources to use for crafting, and restructure how we provide drops for those things as well. And I don't know exactly how that's going to look yet.
More.
But this is the sort of thing that we're talking about, and I think that we need to. I think this is the sort of thing that I think we're going to be like looking at doing eventually, sort of. Cool. And on that terrible disappointment, it's time to end. Hope y'all had a wonderful time.
Thanks, Mike. Look, I'm not in the bazaar. Everybody knows that. Am I? Wait, was I? No, I'm not. Okay, last Epoch dev stream done. The entire time I went like, I watched the stream. I did a ton of admin work stuff that I've needed to do. That's done. And I built a new planner. I don't know why I'm focused on using sets, but I just was already using this ring. So I just started messing around with the new planner. I don't know. I also realized that the auras or the idols I'm using can roll with fire or lightning resistance. So technically, these four idols should all be fire aura, lightning res. So yeah, I've just been messing around with that. Also, everybody, but set suck. That's right. I'm happy to announce that the subathon officially has 3 weeks left. So just in case anybody's curious, that's where we're at. 3 weeks. Very funny. Left on the subathon. So anyways. Woohoo! Ooh, why 3 weeks? The joke is that once the clock hits 1 hour, that is the trigger that there's 3 weeks left. It's been a joke for a week. So yeah, it's just been what he's doing. But it didn't hit 1 hour yet. That counted. What did you do? Kind of how Rax made a video giving them feedback to send to them. Have you considered making a feedback video to send to EHG? I know you stream LE every day and you're tuned in. Maybe making a video with your feedback. I could do that. They already have all my feedback, so it would be more of a public video. But yeah. I donated 100. I saw that. N64, thank you for the $100 donation. Okay, technically, we're rounding down. It hit 1 hour. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Did you like the mind control question? Which one was the mind control question? What mind control question? It was at 1 hour and 1 minute. It doesn't count. It counts. It counts. It counts. Controlling enemies. Oh yeah, I like that question. I just know that they're never going to do it. So, like the idea around specters, $11.99 doesn't count as 1,200. I know, it does make me sad when I see PoE 1, PoE 2, and now TLI being able to revive enemies as specters. I just, you know, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I just know that that is not a thing. So it's just never going to happen. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's a nightmare balance hell. I know. I had to go AFK for a while. Did Mike answer my question about the fence? I didn't hear a fence question. I could do a part of Dreadshade to control control the enemy if you put it on them. There you go. Yeah, you could just use Dreadshade to control the enemies. It's perfect. It's perfect. We would make a Puppet Master MTX worthwhile. That's true. Dreadshade. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Okay. Okay. Dude, I lost it at the middle of stream. I lost it when the question came up around timing. It is. I don't even know what to say. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, that was crazy. I had to go watch the LE stream because Aaron kept muting Mike and talking over him, and I couldn't hear what Mike was saying. Did he answer the question about season 5? Let me see if I understand this correctly. You had to go watch Mike's stream because I was muting Mike and talking over him, for then you to come here to ask a question about the stream that you missed. I don't know if I want to answer the question, Anger. What do you think of that? No, he didn't answer the question. He didn't answer the question. No, he wouldn't answer it. I couldn't stop laughing. And again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. Right now, 11th Hour Games will not tell the community the year that season 5 is coming. I don't know how to respond to that. Again, I'm not being disrespectful. It is a question of not understanding, but that is like He literally said, we alluded to the year, I think, in the roadmap, which there's nothing that alludes to the year in the roadmap. So, no, he did not answer what year season 5 is coming, just so you're aware. He can't commit to season 5 being within 8 months after saying that they are going to deliver more consistent seasons. That is correct. That is correct. Yep. Aaron, that's their kryptonite to them. So it is, I think it would be fine to be like, hey guys, I have put my foot in my mouth so many times talking about timetables and when things are coming. I'm not going to do that. I could tell you that we have an internal date for season 5. We feel very confident about hitting that date for season 5. It is going to be this calendar year, and you're not going to have to wait as long. That is basically saying nothing. That's basically saying nothing. But it's like, oh, they have a date. They're optimistic about the date. Not have to wait that long this year. Excellent. Right? You're still said nothing. You're still not held to anything. That is 10,000% better. Yes. 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 Correct. Yeah. He said, nope, nobody knows. Aaron needs to be their PR guy. No. Or they could have just said, yes, season 5 will be out this year. Of course. Yeah. But what if they aren't ready to launch this year? Mike said that they have hired more people. They are producing their highest quality content at the fastest pace ever. There's multiple teams. Team Season 4, Team Season 5, team working on expansion. So they're working on their pipeline. And that... these are his words, and that we should see a average time window between season 4 and season 5, but the big question mark is season 5 to expansion. So that's what he has said. He goes, season 5 to expansion is no idea, but season 4 to season 5 hopefully is.
What year is it?
There is no way they don't release season 5 this year. That would be honestly devastating. It would be, of my opinion, if season 5 did not launch the calendar year of 2026, it would be devastating. I think that would be, I don't know how you could justify that. Yeah. That would mean you'd have to wait later than...
That's bait.
You'd have to wait later than the last one. Yeah, that'd be pretty rough. Yeah, I mean, if I had $1 million and I had to bet, I would say season 5 is coming in 5 to 6 months.
Blasphemy.
From the launch of the last one. Yep. Mike said he predicts August. Yeah, I mean, that's not off the table. Yeah. Yeah. Now, there is something else that could happen. So follow me down the rabbit hole for a second. What if they know that the LEO expansion is coming, I don't know, December 2027, right? Just follow me a second. What if they're like, okay, we know the expansion is launching November 2027, and all we have in between now and that is season 5. See, now it's like, okay, so now where do you drop season 5? See what I'm saying? So that could technically change things, but that would be the only thing where it's like, dude, we have to go 7 months in between season 5 because we're going to have to go another 7 months to expansion. So that would be the only. Are you playing TLI? Yeah, we watched the trailer almost 2 times today. Yeah, I'll be playing Lethal Flash. I think I'll play Lethal Flash. You know what? Maybe we'll play Moto. I don't know, just mess around with Spectres and have fun with it. I don't know. I doubt I'll play the Booba. These numbers after a week are abysmal. If they don't change the end game, they can put out whatever they want. Clearly not a winner. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Just for example, PoE 1 Mirage League lost almost 90,000 players in 4 days. So that's like saying, oh, their numbers after a week are abysmal. PoE 1 better update the end game. No, that's a terrible take. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. Their marketing needs to be way stronger, and their time in between seasons need to be way better. Yeah. The Booba? Oh, brother. Yeah, they can't have one update every 20 months. Yeah, it's their how often they put out content. So yeah, again, that's just my opinion, but the end game's never been better in last Epoch. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying there's not still a ton to add. They're adding a whole nother end game system and another pinnacle boss to season 5, but I mean, people say the Mirage League is great, but the player retention doesn't reflect it. I think it's partly a think you do, but you don't moment. No, and I'm just responding to what Spooky said about player retention. I'm not speaking bad about PoE 1 or the Mirage League. I'm just simply saying that you know, that argument wouldn't carry weight based upon just the most recent of updates. So season 5, they're adding a new endgame mechanic and a new Uber boss. Yeah, they're also overhauling, which I just can't believe I'm saying this, the Paladin, which I just realized that the question that was asked to Mike, like, when are you going to update the meta? We keep playing Paladin. The next season is Paladin. Oh my gosh. That person that asked that question is going to have a heart attack. This is the current communication. Face the wrath of a raging demigod. Season 5. Seasonal mechanic, the rage of Gorditas. I mean, Morditas. Sorry. I was a little hungry. New endgame boss, Morditas. New paladin skill, Radiant Lance. Update to Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune. New uniques, new sets, new balance and skills. What year is Season 5 releasing? Morditas Supreme. It makes me think of Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs too. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie. Aaron wants Taco Bell. Supreme. I do believe that the new shaman skill is coming as well. That's not confirmed, but it's based upon a kind of leak that Mike gave during a Friday live stream. That the 5th shaman skill is either coming season 5 or in the Oribus expansion. So I don't know which one, but I was leaning season 5. So one of those two. They said it's the first full refresh to Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune. So the factions will get a refresh. Paladin gets its 5th skill. New endgame boss and new endgame mechanic. So, yeah, that's season 5. Also, this is the Primalist helmet. I know it sounds stupid. Literally, when I look at this picture, it reminds me of Shaman. I know that's like a dumb reasoning. It's like the go left because the air doesn't smell as bad over there. Like, oh, Mike said Shaman skill's coming. He didn't say if it's expansion or season 5. I'm going to go with this image reminds me of Shaman. So, there you go. Season 5. That roadmap gives off a serious time vibe. Aaron, I had a question. Sure. Did you ever play Cold Convert Acid Flask? I did not. I did not. When I played Acid Flask, I was told you cannot play it as a manual casting poison build because it's a poison base, which they were right. I tried really hard, wasted a lot of time and gold, and it didn't work out. Just like the glass is Rye. Yes, don't talk about the glass is Rye. That's the guy we freed from the ice prison. No, it's the shaman 5th skill. I want to see a 5th shaman skill before I believe it. Your theory, Aaron, is devastating, seeing they grayed out Season 6 after the expansion. What? Season 6 is right there. You could see it. Why is the... I don't know. Mung, what did you think of Chromatic Shot? Hit me. I've been waiting for you.
What year is it?
What year is Season 6 in? Back to the conspiracy stream. What? Oh, sorry. Sorry. What else do you guys want to talk about? Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I like the changes, but I'll try it. Diesel, did you watch the last Epoch dev stream? I never get tired of the goats. Where's Derek at? I hate that it lost physical and chaos damage. Okay, I want to be honest. I looked at the changes and it's shooting all the green stuff. I never used that ability, but I was like, oh, I know Mung loves this. I didn't want to get banned, so I left the stream. The files aren't in the computer. I also noticed something else, and you guys are going to be like, oh, Aaron just wants the raid. No, you could raid any community member. Last Epoch doesn't raid people after their streams anymore. So, like, Mike could have taken the whole community and been like, hey, guys, let me show you an awesome community member. Rax is raiding, or Rax is playing Last Epoch. He's a true professional. Check this out. They just end the stream. They didn't even... They don't... I don't know. There's so many weird things coming. He did? Oh, he did raid Rax? Oh, good. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, okay, good. I didn't see. I switched back. By the way, I am Rax has grinded Last Epoch for over 2 weeks. I am very proud of that man. I was absolutely losing my mind and wanted to ask some really deep questions, and the way they were worded and the drama would have not been not good, so I just left. Of course they rated Rax. No, Rax has put in his time. He's put in his time in LE. He shows up every season. I think he does a good job. I think he does a good job. He's having fun. Imagine that. He loves the game and he plays what he wants. I've always respected that about him. Rax actually enjoys the game. I was kidding. I like Rax. Good. Okay. Any other questions about Season 5 that I know nothing more than these bullet points? Yeah, when is it? I can't. Okay, or I'm driving the Idaho. Okay, Diesel, I just want to double check. You did watch the stream when the question was asked about the timing of Season 5. I'm just curious if you were there. I was like, I think Diesel might have a heart attack, or he's gonna go to jail tonight or something. It's like, if he's watching this, he's literally gonna go ballistic. Yay, they're finally... That's why I left. Okay, got it. Yeah, EHG as of right now will not confirm the year that season 5 is coming. So, I don't know. So, you can ask me all you want. I have no idea. I can tell you I think it's this year. Aaron, listen, man, I absolutely love this game. Who the hell do they have running the marketing department? I know Derek is in charge, I believe, of new player experience. I think that's his role, new player experience. And then I know a large swath of their marketing team works on the visuals and cinematics, so like the trailers and stuff like that. But I don't know, dude. I would guess because they've hired a bunch more people that it'll be faster than season 4, so August or September at the latest. Yeah, I mean, for sure that they have hired more people, they have multiple teams, and they have a stronger pipeline. Based upon all of that, and Mike saying that they have a date already and that they're producing faster and higher quality content than ever, and that the wait between season 4 should be an average wait time, but he doesn't know the wait between season 5 and expansion, would lead you to believe that it's coming, I would say, within 4 to 6 months. I think that, puts it in this calendar year. But it is, there's some things you cannot say for sure from a future plan standpoint. But being able to say that season 5 is slated for 2026, it seems like a layup. I don't know. It does seem like a layup a little bit. So if season 5 does not come in 2026, the least of your problems would be that you said it in a dev stream 7 months earlier that it would be coming. That would be the least of your problems. So yeah. Better to bluff and win than to fold. Yeah, I don't know. You know what it could be? They could just be like, I hate to say this out loud because now I'm just speculating. It could just be like, hey, now until expansion is just a wash. Like, because all these internal meetings, I'm sure, with Crafton is all console launch. So it could just be, hey, like that everything will be gun-ho. I'm just kidding. Everything could be gun-ho until we hit expansion. I wouldn't be super surprising, like from a business stance, right? All right, we'll put out season 4, we'll put out season 5, but the grand tamale, that is it's expansion. Console release is where the money's at. Yes.
What year is it?
Does your Beastmaster leveling guide have a loot filter? I don't know.
That's fate.
Is there nothing posted on the site? So, yeah, the leveling guides were not produced and made by me. They were tested in-game, though, on the online client. All the meetings are, how do we as Crafton get 94 million out of the deal? Aaron Likey. Aaron Likey. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, the expansion comes out in maybe a year, actually more, because of what Mike has indicated. Let's just kill the interest. I don't know. You would think that, hey, we want to build hype, we want to build interest, we want to maintain the player base. Even if you put out a small season 5 and a small season 6, hell, even a small season 7, just little stuff. New balance, new items, new sets, finished up the existing skills, refreshed some existing systems, redid some of the older boss fights, and cleaned up some of the older mechanics. As you polish the game for expansion, that would still hold over the player base. No, that would kill the game. No content is a death sentence. So the alternative would be nothing. So it'd be no content in the seasons or no season. So right now there's no season. There's none. There's Snake. I don't want the game to die as I enjoy it. Oh, the game's not going to die. They're funded for at least a couple of years for sure. So as far as funding and pipeline, the game's not going to die. The player numbers don't matter. You're fine there. Game also has a full offline mode, so the community would just do community run seasons like Grim Dawn. You're never going to have to worry about that. Like the people that are really like gun-ho to the player charts are thinking that the game is, if there's not more players, it's going to die. Yes, but many, many years from now. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. And they also have the revenue from console launch. I think they need to stop worrying about the balance of game and skills. Pound out the skills, have fun, experiment with new game mechanics and items. They said that about New World. Well, you're talking about an MMO, a AAA MMO. That's not a fair example. And New World never had success. Ellie's player base isn't the subathon clock. Maybe he asked ChatGPT what year the launch. Oh my gosh. To be clear, I think they are hyper fixated on the balance to the point they are analysis paralysis. We need season 2 sized themes going forward. Why? Snake, I have to ask you, do you play PoE 1 and 2? Come on, tell the truth.
The cracks are spreading. Light of ruin.
PoE2 only. I see. And are you super juiced for 0.5, the end game update? Not really. Ellie has been my sweetheart for 3 years now. What if I told you that last Epoch would put out a season 2 style season, but it required 9 months you had to wait in between? Basically, it'd be more of a DLC. Do you think that would be better? One super season a year? That'd be fine with me. See, enough time to have a baby. That's true. I would pay $10 for a super season every year. This build is RF Lightning Spellblade. This is Lightning Fire Aura. Is that not what we have right now? No, we had 9 months, 4 months, and 7 months. So season 2 to season 3 was only 4 months. So no, that is not how we have it right now. Best offer, 2 seasons a year with content to rival season 2. You would take that? I'd be okay with that. Fire Aura, I see no... Oh, sorry, Lightning Aura. You know what we need in this build? More bees. That's what we need. How many months wait to make Aaron happy? No! Dude, we might have to flip this thing to low life. Blah, 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 blah. What converts Fire Aura to Lightning? You have 2 different ways to do it. You can use this node here, or you could just use this node here inside of Flame Ward. Yeah, melee mage. Have to figure out how to stay alive. Got 2,700 life. Generate 1,800 ward. We're maxed resistance. We got leech. Still not enough. The bell guy killed us. Aaron, are you going to watch the Artemis 2 re-entry? It's happening in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Hey, that's perfect. What? I could be wrong. Here's what West has to say, but I think they need to take a page out of GGG's book. Set a deadline for your next season. Hit that deadline no matter what, even if it means shifting content to the next season. Even if the season has less content, the seasons were only 6 months, I think players would be a bit more forgiving. I feel like EHG's kryptonite is being so focused on the scope creep that they push off launching new seasons. Could be. Could be. Yeah, I think what I really want from 11th Hour Games is just a, hey, we will be releasing seasons every 4 months. We will be releasing a season every 6 months. We will be releasing a season once a year, and it'll be like a DLC expansion. Just any time frame, I don't even care what the time frame is, that is communicated and followed. That's it. That's it. Could be every 8 months, 9 months, 4 months, 2 months. That is what I want. Good Lord, please don't watch the NASA lie. No, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna. We're not. I'm
Wait,
not.
I say all the stupid stuff.
We've already. That's reasonable. They need some kind of battle pass with quests, like put points Weaver's Tree with cosmetic rewards. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, let's draw a giveaway. Let's change the mood and flip it into the positive with giving away a game to a real human. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Type in it's science exclamation point.
Bro.
A giveaway. Let's draw a giveaway. Yay.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Hooray. Oh, sure. Let's keep the bots happy. Well, I haven't fed them in a while.
Now that is a factual statement.
I'm ready to win my spare LE key, like Aaron promised. You said you freed Tech. He's fine. Is he? Is he okay? He's fine. He's fine. I need one for a friend. Now everybody needs a spare LE key. All of them need it.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Will you stop playing that blur, please? Please. Okay.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Let's give away a free copy of Last Epoch. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in exclamation point giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner, a real human, of a free copy of Last Epoch is... click. Sith Lord is the winner. Unbelievable. Sith Lord got it. It's a bot. Now, this is, I can confirm, this is a bot. Wow, Sith Lord won. It's rigged. What are you guys talking about? Congrats, Sith Lord. You could finally play Ellie. What? No way. I can confirm it's a bot. Definitely a bot. Clip that. He's not even here. The super snipe one. Yes. He is a fellow bot. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Shenanigans? We should just not tell him, and then if he doesn't claim it, I'll redraw it. He doesn't. Ooh, he's not here anyways.
You just can't sit around making blurps all day.
That's true. That's true. It's rigged unless I win.
Just when I thought that was a harsh joke, I'm just kidding.
Dumber.
You go and pull a stunt like this.
I can't believe the Dumb and Dumber line is a blurb. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Sith Lord, congratulations. You won. Next giveaway, last Epoch supporter pack. This supporter pack might be the last supporter pack, like the one from season 3. I don't remember. Anyways, I don't know how many I got left. Ellie Max Legends supporter pack. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, get into the next giveaway. Get into the giveaway. Yay. Hey, I'm going to refill my water. Do it right now. All right. Anonymous, thank you for the supporter pack. Hey, Diesel. Diesel, are you out there? You ever eat these protein? Wait, are they protein bars? Yeah, protein bars. Built. There's only one left in my cupboard. Coconut. Yeah, they aren't too shabby. Ew. coconut. Got it. Killed the gun. Didn't you just eat? I need protein, bro. How do you think these stay looking like this? From working out and eating crap. Everybody knows that. Oh, brother, what? Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. What's wrong with the standard bar? I don't know. Just whatever my wife buys. I don't. The gun show channel? Duh.
Not even the gods can stand before the void. Waves of darkness. You are nothing.
Surprised Aaron has been banned from Twitch from showing the gun so often, right? You know you can eat more protein by eating beef jerky? I believe that. Oh, you're doing a great job.
The moment comes.
I think Aaron should gear up his Spriggan. Spriggan's done, dude. It's over with. You got to move on. You know? How much movement speed does your Lightning Blast Source have? I don't know. That build's done too. Couldn't even get to 1200 corruption. I was filming the Fire Spriggan today. I was like, oh, I wonder what altar idol I have. You guys would die if you saw my altar idol. My altar. It must have been like the first one I found. So I was like, I'm already recording. All right, I'll just skip that part. Oh, there's definitely some upgrades we can do. Thank you, Hunt. Yep. I just had the last built bar coconut. She said we have tons. That was just the last coconut. Oh, great. I hate coconut. I just ate. I thought it was the last one. Why won't my life stop going down? Oh my. Whoa. Right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. I just got a corrupted 21 flat spell. Very nice. Dot death. This is what Mike was asked about during the dev stream. Dot death.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That did come up after the dev stream. I spam every enemy is dead and I stand there slowly dying after I've used all my potions. Did. It did. We just experienced that. Whoa. Okay. Today is the 10th. Tonight we've got community game night. Playing some Jackbox Murder Mystery. I'm excited for that. I love Jackbox. So tonight you got to have some drinks. It's like a requirement. It's not a requirement. I just made that up. You're still the top blurper by a mile. Where's Logout out? Logout's not allowed to play, by the way. So just keep that. I don't even know if he's here, but he's not allowed to play. Is today the day the stream ends? Listen. Oh, Logout is here. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to sit here and say that I expect anything out of anyone because you've all already been so generous, okay? That being said, N64 said yesterday, the subathon will not end unless my internet goes out and my cell service goes out and I use Starlink. So rest assured, you'll make it to Saturday. I don't know. That's just what he said last night. T4, here we go. 729. Aaron, there's a max roll build with no red rings as an inspirational option. OMG, I can't believe it. You use max roll guides? The more blurp goats everyone uses, the more the time goes up. Solo Cup, what's up? Hello. Today's day 16. Autobot, we got to at least get to tomorrow, right? For Wing Day. Which, by the way, we got to disable clips and blurps for tomorrow. That is a factual statement. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. Oh, coming tomorrow anyways. Tommy want Wingy. Okay, listen, can we just do movie night every night? I just want to watch another movie. I like movie nights. That should be a rule. Yay, Sharkhead. Oh, brother. He's already at the bargaining stage. I'm not at the bargaining stage. I didn't know Cajun was here. Cajun? Sure. The clock will never go down. Wait, what? Wait. We know Aaron is going to be 2 minutes and then sniped. To be fair to Aaron, some of you cheat at Jackbox. Don't lie. Dude, I always tell people, if you are literally going to cheat, please don't play. I find that literally absurd. I find that so... Like, come on. The timer's down to what, last week? No, 3 weeks. I just tell people not to cheat. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Will you guys stop spamming I say all the stupid stuff? If you guys don't know the context behind that blurb, I was saying, can you guys please stop playing all these stupid blurps? And then I had a moment of clarity and said, wait a second, all these blurps are of me talking, which means I say all the stupid stuff. And then they clipped that and turned it into a blurb. Which I guess the context is not correct, but that's still not nice. Now that is a factual statement. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. That blurp is going up in price for sure. Make it 10,000. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Never. What?
You scared or what?
Yes. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. I feel like we're having a pretty good blurp day. Should we check? So if you guys don't know, this is the current #1. Good to see Rack still playing Elite. That's right. Oh, here, wait. Sir, what shark head will you like me to use? #1? Pretty good looking. Or #2? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Done? Did you make it 10 zillion? You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. 1 is even stupider. It's 5. Okay, I think I'm gonna say we'll start community game night once I finish this cup of coffee. So then I can switch from coffee to something else. That was a good idea. Autobot, can you drink alcohol and coffee at the same time? Or just put some whiskey in the I guess I could. Irish coffee. %. I actually recommend it. He recommends it. He's like, you're not doing that now? Like, what? One item sold. We could go to the turtle. Where's the turtle at? Turtle. Oh, it's in crafting. Far side turtle. My brain doesn't always work great. Oh, wait, I wanted to check the blurb leaderboards. We are crushing. So we are the #1 blurb channel in the world at 7,000 points. The channel in second place is at 3,200. Third place, 2,600. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. So we are doubling second place. Doubling. Oh, you're doing a great job. Take that. I'll take that. That was a harsh joke. I'm just kidding. There are alcoholic coffee creamers. What?
This is fine.
What are the most played blurps? Does it say that? Aaron Likey. Aaron Likey.
That's bait.
I don't know how to see that. And don't clip and make a blurp. Me saying don't clip making a blurp. Sent you a quick DM. I don't see anything. Don't you ignore me, sir. There's what? There's no DM. Can I show a picture? You could show it. If you've got an item, it would be in the Discord in Last Epoch. They got the showcase. Wait, I am an idiot. You're not an idiot, dude. You just don't know what you're doing.
I don't have friends.
Wait, what did I say?
I got family.
The turtle. Reroll. You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. Nothing. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. This turtle's supposed to make this stuff go up. We call that a whole lotta nada. Not one. Not a one. I can't go in my portal. What am I? Oh, I got it. What Orange sent me. Coffee Mate Whiskey. I see. All right. I want to look at a trailer that Brow left me. Brow linked me. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Betrayed by my own body, I hunt flesh through crumbling dungeons. Hordes of skeletal warriors join my cause. Bone carved through filthy flesh. With every artifact we gather, with every skill I learn, I grow in power. My horde will be unstoppable. Through vile treachery, my flesh seeks to live.
I work hard for the money.
It is time to seek revenge.
My brain doesn't always work great. April. Oh, it releases today. 91% positive. $10. An auto battler dungeon crawler where you play as a flying skeleton necromancer. Find powerful loot, create powerful builds, summon a horde of skeletons in a battle of bone versus flesh. Interesting. A new rogue auto battler where you are a necromancer. I see why Brow sent me this. All right, looks fun. I just bought it? What? This looks fun. I just bought it. Oh, brother. That's not my fault. Sith Lord, it already ticked under. Everybody, I was told that once the clock went under 1 hour, which it just did, Sith Lord missed his snipe. It went to 59 minutes, 58 seconds. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. I was told once it goes under 1 hour, we have officially triggered the 3-week warning. I only have 21 days left.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
All right, I'm gonna go, tonight I'm gonna make one of those, like paper chains, and then every day I'm gonna rip one off. You guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, kids still make those.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber,
what?
You go and pull a stunt like this.
I didn't know that, or I would have done it sooner. It is officially dropped under
This is the most
1
ridiculous
hour.
thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, my little girls still do those, the paper chains. Just when I thought he couldn't get any dumber.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there
Fifth,
yet?
it's under an hour.
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
No.
Gaze, thanks for the 5 subs.
I have a serious problem. Okay.
Gazzy. Wait, Gazzy?
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Another Gazzy. Gaze? I don't know. Oh, Polka. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train. Gazely, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. You guys, bleh.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Aaron, like it. You know, you guys can't just keep stringing this along forever, right? Yes, wait, what? What? Aaron, what the hell do I do with that shield? What shield? Polo Man, thanks for the 5 subs. Anger, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Polo, thanks for the 5 subs. Okay, everything's fine. You put it in showcase. Oh, I'm going. I'll look.
This is fine.
You do nothing with it. You do nothing with it. Rive? No, Rive I would dual wield. I don't know what I would do with that. This is gonna be quite an interesting night. I can sense it. This is going to be an interesting night. All right, 1 hour, 18 minutes on the clock. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. What happens when it reaches 0? Basically, Skynet becomes self-aware. It's insanity. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Ask in a week. Plunder, thanks for the sub. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. This is what happens when the clock hits 0. I'll give you a reenactment. In case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And I'm out! Sorry, why am I screaming? All right. I'm driving to Idaho right now.
You know something, Princess? You are ugly when you're angry.
I'm not angry. Road trip. Wait, what? What did I... Diesel? All right. Anger, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Anger, thanks for the 300 bits. Anger, thanks for the combined 1,450 bits. Polo Man, thanks for the 5 subs. Gazzy, thanks for the 5 subs. Relax, I'm confused. Nothing to be confused about. Sir? Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Anger, thanks for the 1,000 bits.
That's great.
My brain doesn't always work great. How's that? Cajun, I see you. Don't think I don't see you, Cajun. I see you. I'll listen to this all night. I'll sit here just all night. What do you think of that? Guys? Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. I can't believe me saying that on stream is a blurb. I can't believe it. Oh, gosh. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Anger, thanks for the 5 subs. Voltan, thanks for the tier 1. It's gonna be a long night. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Sith Lord, thanks for donating 1 sub to Solo Cup. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Anger, you can't keep this up forever, dude. Hurtado, thanks for the sub. He might be able to. What? Dude, these things are murder. Aaron, what? That's what you think. This is supposed to be the summer of George.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
How expensive are last steps of the living right now? Ugh. Sorry, guys. I need to go to the bazaar real quick. They're not going to like that. Woo, buddy. Just when I thought you couldn't get any
like this. I can see what you're doing, and guess what? I don't like it. You hear me?
How long is this going to take?
That was a harsh joke. I'm just kidding.
I can't handle any more of this polka. I'm gonna go ballistic. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
We're here for the cult
Losing
stuff.
his mind. And I'm reaping all the benefits.
Aaron, likey. Jazz time, please. I can't. The hype train is still going. Furtado, thank you for the 7 subs. Where's your goofy hat? Aaron, likey. That's not funny. It's actually really funny. No.
Wow. Where you going? Nowhere.
It's back over 2 hours.
Because I've lost control of my life.
Anger, thank you for all the subs and bits. Naked, thanks for the 5. Furtado, thanks for the 7. Sith Lord, thanks for the sub. Volten, thanks for the sub. Plunder, thanks for the sub. Polo Man and Gazzy, thanks guys. Did you really think it was gonna end today? I don't know.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Enjoying this descent into madness. How is it at 3 hours? Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah!
Wow.
Battle Bunny, thank you for the blurp. 8 supporter pack purchases. Thank you, Bunny. Anger, thank you for the community tip. Big Guy, thank you for the 5 supporter packs. And then there was a $100 tip that came in, but it's not labeled by, it just says Aaron's will. There's a way to day 69. Who did that? Who did that? It doesn't have a name. Aaron's will. There's a way to day 69. New tip, $100. Who did that? You tell me right meow. It was not Drayden. My wife said it was Drayden warming up. No, it was not Drayden. Mung, was it you? It was Cajun? Oh, Cajun did it. No? Somebody did it. It was not me. So you did it?
I'm all out of money!
How do you know Drayden didn't change his name? You think Drayden changed his name to Aaron's Will? I guess that's possible, but I doubt it. What is happening? Polo Man,
Wait,
thanks
I
for
say
the
all
20
stupid stuff.
subs. Good. Aaron, I told you, dude. Slow doll. Slow doll. Slow doll. I need to get that monkey cup. You too. Oh, look, 4 hours again. You gotta hold it by 2. What do you mean, welcome to the rest of your life? What are you talking about? The D4 expansion is April 28th. Remember, you're here forever. It's back to 4 hours. I can't believe it. Okay, it's fine. Good. Great. Good. Okay. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Furtado, thank you for the 2 subs. Mung, thanks for the 5. Anger, thanks for the 10. Polo, thanks for the 20. The clock is back to 4 hours. Again. You're doing a great job. Look,
What do
you're
you mean
almost
they blew up the Death Star? Oh,
You're almost back to 4 hours and 20 minutes. I know. I looted my first Aaron's will for the season. Seems fitting. Nice.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Autobot, I thought it was ending today. You said. Savo, thanks for the 5 subs. We're back to 420. We did it. What did I say? WTF happened? I was forced away and now there's 4 hours and 22 minutes. Yes. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. They did it on purpose. They used up all the glue. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Sub goals are at 43.59.
What year is it?
I work hard for the money. 4.5 hours on the clock is good work. The hell are you talking about? It was at 59 minutes. Wow. At least we made it under an hour. So at least we did that. At least we made it under an hour. I could do 4 hours today. I could do that.
No, don't do it. Are you all right? Don't do it.
Louder and sadder.
I can do 4 hours.
Did I do that?
It's a big one. Anger, thank you for the $250 Blurp supporter pack. N64, thank you for the 10 subs. The clock is back at almost 7 hours. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Okay, now I'm hallucinating. Aaron, your clock is broken, my daughter. Aaron, I have a feeling it won't end today. Thanks. Thanks, Bamster. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. I work hard for the money. You know what it really is? It's more like a circus. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me!
Missed it by that much.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. You guys, I can't sit here every day doing this. My wife just said in the other room, I'm okay with it. I'll allow it. That's very funny.
You know something, Princess? You are ugly when you're angry.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this.
That one is gold. You love that one.
Who said no? Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
Gazzy, thanks for the tier 1. Gazzy? I don't know how to pronounce it. Thank you. NASA stuff. What? N64, thank you for the additional 50 subs. Hype train level 13, clock at 8 hours. I work hard for the money. Shh, 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 shh. Q, Drayden entering the chat. Aaron's hope was high when it dropped under 1 hour. I have a feeling this will not end. Aaron, what happened? I just took a shower when you were at an hour. I don't know. It's... I think it's broken.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
What was the biggest hype train? I think it's 25, 26.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
31%, level 26 is the highest. Oh my gosh, my brain's gonna explode listening to that. Okay. Is that enough, Polka? Are we good? Kicked it. Thanks for the 5 subs. I feel like we've been listening to Polka. Don't turn it off. What? No, more. Honey. I need a straight jacket again. Train is still going. 7 to 9 days, this guy said. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. Naked, thanks for the 5 subs. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. You cannot stand still for 1 second. All right. Is that enough? It is impossible to stand still in a monolith. I went 4 screens backwards.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I have a feeling this will not end. Aaron, NASA's re-entry is happening. I heard. I don't know how to find any of that stuff. I have a serious problem. Okay. That's what she said. Aaron, like it. I can't see looking at it. It's science, bro. Black Gem has added 50 more subs. It's at 9 hours. Oh, I don't need it. I'm gonna stretch my legs for a second. Ugh. Black Gem, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Naked America, thanks for the 5 subs. Aaron, your clock is fixed. Thank you. When was this recorded? What we're watching? When was this recorded? It's live. What do you mean it's live? 1965. It's recorded today in the studio. I have a feeling this will not end. Heavy just donated 17 subs. inmates have taken over the asylum. Dude, it's approaching 10 hours on the clock. 10. It was at 59 minutes. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight
What about
jacket.
today? Is today the worst day of your life?
Say all the
Yeah.
stupid stuff.
Wow, that's messed up.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. It's only a level 16 train, sir. Subathon on its way to April 28th. You guys are monsters. They made it. Murica? I need more coffee and a straight jacket. You're a hopeless case. You're never getting out. What happens if we break your record? If we break the record, I'll keep doing this subathon. My daughter says 30 minutes ago it was 1 hour left. Now it's 9:35. Yep. Good morning.
We're here for the cult stuff.
It's all according to plan, am I right? What?
My name is Aaron, Vocal King of the Midwest.
Okay, the hype train has to be over at this point. It's not. It's level 16. It's still going. When did this hype train start? Honey, they're going nuts again. This hype train started 57 minutes ago. It has been running for 1 hour. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. Which means that where the clock was at, the subathon would be over based upon the time that this Aaron Likey. gifted
What would you
subs.
say you do here?
It's level 17. The clock's at 11 hours. Thank you for the Raiden Lightning Blast Sorcerer. I'm having lots of fun. You're very welcome.
I don't like it. You hear me?
But you know, why don't you guys should keep donating?
I have a feeling this
Come
will
on.
not end.
That's it. Gotta come up with a new strategy. Bamster, good night. Guys, he thinks reverse psychology is gonna work.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Is that the best you got? It was, honey, it was down to 59 minutes. 59.
I work hard for the money.
Now he just wants all the money. Aaron is Lieutenant Dan yelling at God on the boat. Thank you, Heavy. Aaron, you're going to Epoch Con, right? I wish that was a thing. Aaron is going low, even for him.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Okay, honest question. Do you feel more nervous for this subathon than the last one? Yes. 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 I gotta think of something. Here, let's do this. Yes.
I work hard for the money.
Finally, we could see the fear. Dragonkin Con? Will this last until season 5? We don't know when that's coming, if it's this year or not.
Losing his mind. And I'm reaping all the benefits.
We already watched it hit the water. We already watched it. My wife said, I think you need this potato buddy. Your wife is the best. Oh gosh, no! Your first potato buddy. You mean Spuddy? It's a little helper to cheer you up. It is cheering me up. Clock's back at 11 hours. What the? The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. Aaron Likey. Level.
Oh, you're doing a great job.
Teen Hype Train. 273 subs, 7,600 bits. Not to mention all the blurp donations. The clock's back at 11 hours. I can't believe it. It was down to 59 minutes. That one Hype Train basically added 10 hours. It added 10 hours to the clock. 10 hours. No, way more than that, because the Hype Train went for an hour and 10 minutes. It added 11 and a half hours. What the? That was an epic Hype Train. Thank you all for the overwhelming generosity and donations. Thank you. I continue to be blown away by this community.
Enhance your
I was under the impression that this event would go between 7 and 9 days, which means 7 days, 8 days, or 9 days. Today is day 16. Today is day 16. As you can see, there's enough time on the clock as of right now to make it to day 17. Sweet 16. You only have 713 days to go. What? 709 days, closer to 79 days. Oh, it's only 11 hours.
By that much.
Okay. Everybody, everyone in chat, I just got a quick question. How many more days? How many more days do we think this is gonna, we'll just say day 16 is done. So tomorrow, day 17. How many more days from tomorrow? $45. 7 years? No, not years. 10. Until season 5. Months, 18 more days, 21/7, all of them. I think in years, not days, till the Diablo 4 expansion, 10 more days.
Hard for the money.
When's the tattoo stream? 7 Eons Christmas. I have no idea. You have a dedicated community till the D4 expansion. Okay, somebody can someone do the quick math? How many more days until the Diablo 4 expansion? What?
There it is.
Wait, I say all the stupid
Take your hat
stuff.
off, boy. That's a dollar bill.
18 more days. Diablo 4 expansions in 18 days. 17 days. 18.
What year is it?
18 days. That would mean... Okay, hold on a second. If this subathon went to the D4 expansion, that would mean as of the moment, as of this moment in time, I'm not even halfway done. No, that's impossible. That's impossible. That's impossible. No. 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 You're not even halfway. No. Could you imagine? Question mark. Sounds close. That's true. 18 days. Confirm. Let's go. Nothing is impossible with the power of Polka. Wait, what? We could go 65 days this time. No. The reason it goes on is because you choose to sleep. Dude, if I didn't sleep, I'd be not functional. The power of Polka compels you. Okay, what we're looking at on the screen, this is real or is this like filmed? Is this real? People are gonna start getting mad. It's
My
fake.
viewers
Okay.
like the polka more than me.
Are you functional now? Oh, brother, what? It's real? Oh, okay. It's staged. Guys, that was bait. I'm just kidding. I was just kidding. It's real. It's green screen. Power of Polka. Polka's you. It's real as magnets. It's real. I just made the landing capsule.
That's bait.
That's bait. Oh, they came back. That was quick. Yeah. It's fake real. Orange what? I'll see what the internet has to say if it's real or fake. They know. That was a harsh joke. I'm just kidding. It's real that it's faked. Oh, that was a harsh joke. What? Hey, I saw a helicopter. Yeah, just go to Reddit and find out. Wait, is Reddit team it's real or team it's fake? There's probably actually two different groups. It really happened in the Matrix. It looks like one of those used in the 60s.
This is Mission Control, Houston. While we stand by for the establishment of communications between Integrity and the recovery team that is basically standing by very close.
Where's the ship that floats down and gets caught? Where's the booster catch? Did they already do that? Where they catch the missile things? I think they already did that.
Hey, Rob, yeah, just such an honor to be able to be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment with everyone together. And of course, as you just said, yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. Administrator, how did you feel getting to witness this and seeing NASA at its best?
Oh, I mean, I'm honestly still at a loss for words. I mean, you know, like the childhood Jared right now can't believe what I just saw. I mean, almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then it's NASA Administrator.
That's SpaceX, not NASA. NASA can't catch all the things.
The effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here.
Neil
on the John P.
Armstrong
Murtha
is
right
about
now.
to step out.
I mean, we got everybody. What do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft, to Integrity, get our astronauts back on the ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an accomplishment for NASA. This is an accomplishment for humanity. Again, a historic mission to the moon and back. How does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Well, I'll tell you, I think about
I feel like Diesel listening to this is going to freak out. I don't know why.
Over the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think these were the ambassadors from humanity to the stars that we sent out there right now. And I can't imagine a better crew than the Artemis II crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for everybody, right? I mean, we are back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon, bringing them back safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here. It's like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not. This is just the beginning. We are going to get back into doing this with frequency, sending missions to the moon.
I forgot who pays for all this. Where do they get the funding for this? You know what? Let's not. Never. Don't answer. Us?
Off of integrity right now, but also getting integrity back on this ship so we can
you
start taking a look
do.
at it, because all
What?
that data
Poor
is so
people?
precious to us right
What
now.
happened to the
I mean,
clock? We all
definitely
do.
wanna take a good
Your
look at the thermal
potatoes?
protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back to us and use that to inform Artemis 3. But we're already making progress, right? You had SRB segments already showing up at KSC.
Such
Core
a
stage
big
for Artemis 3 is
question.
rolling out on April 20th. We're getting 39, or we're getting Mobile Launcher 1 back in the vehicle assembly building. So yes,
Put
there's a
Aaron
lot
on
to celebrate
timeout.
right now
It's funded
on
by
a
Aaron's hype
mission
trains.
well
It's
accomplished
true.
for Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, for people who joined us for all 10
There's a
days
reason
to
why
see
subs
what we
are
can
so
accomplish together
expensive.
with our international
I
partners.
wonder if the third
what do
Artemis mission, they're
think
going to
about,
catch the missiles
fact
out of
that
this
we're
out of
going
the
to
air.
keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module. And you think, in the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching
Later,
Artemis
check
2,
in.
I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding to build a habitation module on the moon. I mean, you have countries, all of our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort.
We're going to build a town on the moon now?
Building that enduring presence. We are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone. We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch the crew get extracted from Orion, so stay tuned, and we'll see you back here shortly.
Yeah, they're going to build not a town, a hideout. Are they? Why don't they just go pick them up with the helicopter?
Thank you, Administrator Isaacman.
They need me in charge of this mission.
We are in the process of working to establish that communications
Aaron, your
link
clock has
and to
changed.
establish,
I'm
the
aware.
procedures, that will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently
What?
bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown that occurred at 7:07
Wait, I say all the
Central
stupid
time,
stuff.
5:07 p.m.
Just go
Pacific
scoop
time,
them up.
2.5
What the?
hours
They're still floating in there.
in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego. We have once again heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have
They
4
can't commit to
healthy
when
crew
they'll
members
pick
on
up
board.
the astronauts. And there's people in there? Or is this from the 60s? I don't
We
remember.
now
Somebody
have
said it's the...
confirmation that the vehicle has been
What?
powered down as per the procedures. So we have vehicle powered down, and the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henry,
It's from the
has
60s.
handed
Guy in
over
the
mission
toxic stuff.
authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team out in the Pacific. Now, we will physically not get off console with this team until the
You
crew
would
has
have been done by
extracted
now if
into
it
the
wasn't for
front
that hype
porch,
train.
that
I know what
inflatable
you're
raft
doing,
that will be erected along
Radish.
the side hatch of Integrity. So
They
we're standing
swapped
by
to
for
the
that
AI
in
feed?
the next step in the recovery procedures, but everything is in great shape, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board the vehicle.
Since I walked away to make dinner and watch Hotel Transylvania 3 with my daughter, it went from around an hour and 20 minutes to almost 11 hours. Respectfully, kinda, what happened? We ran a level 16 hype train.
All of the
I don't know what else to say. We listened to 1 hour and 10 minutes of polka straight.
That was culminated with
We
one raised burn to improve the angle of
it was
attack
insanity.
for
The community went. The clock dipped under 1 hour for the first time. It went to 59 minutes, and they went ballistic.
What?
They're waiting for the Leviathan to take the bait. It's a giant lure. It's like a bobber. Kind of looks like a bobber. I believe it. Got these old Italian sausage fingers. Guys, we're not talking about old Italian sausage fingers. Okay.
Integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard 2 Navy helicopters in a variety of different configurations. Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported
what are we watching?
That the crew is in excellent
shape. It's the NASA re-entry. It's guys, how do we get 10 hours on the clock? You missed all the insanity. NASA just they just came back from space. The astronauts are swimming.
To recap, has been some 26.5 minutes since the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle is in excellent shape.
They came back from the monoliths.
Like a champ all the way down through the Earth's atmosphere. All of the vehicle functions were checked off in excellent trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed as
they did
planned.
not come back from the monoliths.
7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
I was so excited to watch this. Everybody, my mom is here. Hi, Mama. The clock's at
after
11 hours again.
Tussle, to try to establish a communications link with the recovery team, we were finally able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle.
Hello, Mama.
We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch to Integrity to bring the crew members onto that raft before
I did notice the clock. Mama!
Onto 2 Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter.
The guy in the toxic stuff.
To the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Mama, look at your boys.
I'm useful.
Your youngest son and your oldest son. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Hi, Mama. Who has more hair? He probably does. I don't know. Probably pretty close. Those are my handsome boys. Look at that. You're just missing
Aaron
one.
Likey.
I don't know. Aaron had a hotter older brother. What? Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Oh, we're missing everything. What? Oh. Wait, he's not bald? There's hair. Look at it all. I mean, they're not as much as there used to be. Turn off the lights. I see the reflection. Very funny. Oh, brother. Hey, Ron, where's the 4 Horsemen video? I can't put out a 4 Horsemen video until they fix golems. Till they fix golems. There's no more audio on this thing. All the boats are around this little bobber. Why don't they snag them? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. My daughter just said, he's as bald as you, Daddy. That's very funny. I saw a fake AI plane. They can't put it out until they put the horses in the game. That's true. Look, there's a helicopter. It's real.
This is Mission Control Houston. After talking to the flight dynamics folks, we have a bit of a refinement on the splashdown time for you. Their computation shows a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
I'm following the machine gun build, but can't get the circle.
To a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Oh, that's from Maelstrom, top right. I wonder if they're putting the people in the pod thing right now.
Once again,
wait, what did I say? Okay.
A splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Oh, the circle of totems around me. You need the idol.
Reports from
there's an idol.
Pacific indicate that the recovery
Look
team
at the idols.
in communications with the crew aboard Integrity, that the crew remains in excellent shape as they await the approach of the team for a final hazard gas evaluation before they move to the side of the vehicle to erect the inflatable life raft called the front porch.
There's some item I have that's giving me a little bit of health
no
leech.
Issues, with Integrity. The vehicle is powered down. All of its systems are now safed. We have handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific, but we will not stand down and have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft, the front porch, is erected, the hatch open, and the crew having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process that will lead to the hoisting of the crew members. For 2 crew members for each helicopter, they'll be hoisted to a pair of Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Machine gun sprigging is super fun. Yes, it is.
What you're looking at is one of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard assessment.
I liked it better when I watched these in the 60s. 10 hours now. What happened? They went haywire. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Aaron, any tips for farming the Summon Thorn Totem on hit machine gun? No. Just make sure it's on your loot filter. Run cemeteries. Or just get it for free from Merchant's Guild. Really no way to target farm idols. You'll find it, though. I found a few of them.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, you're watching the initiation of the recovery of the Artemis crew aboard Integrity. All of the
Wait, what did I say?
divers
Sorry,
and the
I don't know.
fast boats, are now approaching the spacecraft after conducting a hazard assessment. The vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the side of the vehicle so that the hatch can be opened and the crew members extracted from Integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Back up to 2 million gold.
We
nice.
talked to Flight Dynamics.
I work hard for the money.
Touchdown time or splashdown time, as it were, of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Are they just still sitting in the ocean? Yeah.
Come to me if you have parts to trade. We have once again, what can we make good trading with you? You can power is eager, but not ready.
All right, I bought 3 of these set rings. We're not greedy, just 2 LP. Okay, 1 LP. But 2 would be cool. No LP. No LP. 1 LP. Excellent. And it's a 2 Ford attributes. Excellent. And a perfect cooldown recovery. Excellent. Okay. So greedy. Corrupted? What are you talking about? By the way, Wes, those rings right now, they are fetching a pretty penny if you could get a good roll to 1 LP entwined. Are they pricey? I sold 2 bad rolled 1 LPs for 400 each. Nothing crazy, but I'm not in the bazaar. I'm watching this bobber in the ocean. Wait, what did I say? Oh, you're doing a great job. What?
Continuing to get excellent views from the imagery assets out at sea in the Pacific of Integrity. We continue to get good reports from the landing and support officer, who's in contact with the recovery team, that the crew is in excellent shape, no issues. They're just currently biding their time, waiting for the front porch to be erected. We have no hazardous hazard gases and no hazardous situation with the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down from entry interface to its splashdown in the Pacific at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. And as you can see, the first phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside of Integrity. This includes Navy divers and Navy flight surgeon and other recovery personnel who have trained for several years for this recovery process.
How is the subathon clock over 10 hours? Don't ask. I don't. Ugh.
At this hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle. That's why the first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside Integrity, and the reports continue to come in that the 4 astronauts are in excellent shape.
They finally caught the UFO. Yes, they got it.
Yes.
They finally got it. The whale sounds? I don't know. Dude, they better be careful. What if a Meg came out? Aaron has lost all hope. I have. That is true. I was all excited when it was at an hour. I was like, oh, I like tons of energy. Hour and 10-minute hype train at 11 hours. Like,
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery of Integrity's astronauts.
Aaron, like it.
One by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft just a short time from now. In the meantime, we can go back to the USS John P. Murtha, where my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
I work hard for the money. What I don't understand is why the mission was so important just to circle the moon to get data. Didn't they already land on the moon back in the 60s?
of the recovery ship where
they're going
there are still plenty
back
of people
to the moon
peering
to
out
get
into the water.
to
We are not very
see
far from the action everyone is seeing
the
on
far
this screen
side of
now.
it,
The
so
Orion
that they could
spacecraft
set up
integrity in the ocean,
I don't know,
surrounded
dude.
by a number of recovery boats. As Rob has been saying, in those recovery boats, NASA and Navy personnel specifically trained to get the astronauts out of Orion.
Aaron, would you say the fire sprigging is more fun than frogs? Frogs are pretty fun, but fire sprigging is new, so they're new.
In some of our wide shots, you can probably see that there are 6 boats out in the water. More than 40
They're
people
testing new equipment
out in
and
the
life
water right
support
now on those
systems.
boats.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to get back at it, you know. They're trying to get back at it. I will say NASA is really pushing, like, if you hear their interviews and stuff, like, these are ambassadors for peace and civilization for the world. I mean, they are like really leaning into this mission. If you would have heard what they just said. This is for all mankind, what was just accomplished. Everyone's like, wait, what? I mean, it's great, but like,
I hear it referred to as a stab collar. Basically just to make sure that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out. Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown. So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush either. You know, I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring earlier in this broadcast, and he said to me, you know, no rush to get the crew out. Just want to make sure that they're feeling good, and whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion and onto that.
dude, I swear NASA is stealing my bandwidth. Every time we're watching something from NASA, my stream is going haywire. Hello? Yes, it takes 2 hours to get him out of there. The cabin must smell. Oh my gosh.
Way. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here.
That take is ridiculous, Aaron. Glad you're not empowered.
Now that side hatch is
It
open.
took us over 50 years to go back.
One
It's a
of the
huge
Navy
deal.
personnel
First step for getting a hub on the
about to get
moon.
inside there. In they go. In total, 4 will go into Orion. So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them. boats getting closer now. Again, that one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here. And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated.
Would you
Now
prefer
we're
a
standing
hotel
by
on the moon
for
or at the bottom of the
erection
ocean?
that,
Oh,
inflatable,
geez.
Raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity. A mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
NASA has hijacked Aaron's bandwidth. Yep.
As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972. So for the first time in some 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby that began with a trans-lunar injection burn that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew before they would commit to flying to the moon.
How's that? Like, what is this music NASA's playing? It was a blurb. I think Integrity is the capsule, Orion was the ship, Artemis was the mission. Is that what it was? The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. The shuttle is Integrity. Artemis is the mission. Orion is the landing shuttle back. Got it. So Autobot, the ship, hold on a second. Listen, it's fine. You can make fun of me. I don't care. So the ship that they circled the moon in, where is that? So they fly, you know, rockets fly up, they detach the boosters, those float away, they fly around the moon, and then where the hell is the ship? The only thing left is in the ocean. You're looking at it. So the rest of it, so does the rest of the ship burn up as it comes? No, they just like, they detach. The capsule in this, it's in Idaho. It's burned up or discarded. The files are in the ocean. The tax dollars are hard at work. So the entire ship is literally just left in space or burned up in the atmosphere. Each stage releases as the section runs out of fuel, keeping acceleration going. I went to the store with less than an hour, now 10. We leave a lot of trash in space. Do we leave that for the aliens to find?
Side hatch of Orion having been opened to set the stage for the erection of the inflatable life raft, known as the front porch, to be erected alongside the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew. Let's play for you an interview that my colleague Megan Cruz conducted on the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class David McMahon that explains how this process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is the stabilization collar?
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent any unnecessary occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion?
Not this time, it was just a flyby.
So
that is a future Artemis mission.
Line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in space, and then we'll inflate it, and then once that is done...
Does NASA work with SpaceX? Do they like team up and help each other, or are they completely independent? Like Ford and Chevy? Like, is there any partnership there or totally opposite?
They set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in while we wait for that.
Independent. SpaceX is a private company.
So the medical team that was inside with the crew,
They're
going to help
competitors.
them out and onto the front porch?
Separate.
That is correct.
And then what happens here?
I see.
We have higher trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay.
Now, without everybody going ballistic, I'm not trying to talk about Elon Musk, just to be clear. Is one more advanced than the other? I just know about SpaceX catching their rockets. Is SpaceX, like, do they have different priorities? Is one trying to do something that another's not? Or are they even playing field? That's not a bait question. I have no idea.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing.
SpaceX is
out
a
in the
government
Pacific.
contractor.
We,
Interesting.
shortly should see that life raft, the front porch erected alongside the side hatch
Mars.
of the vehicle.
SpaceX is going to Mars. NASA, the moon. SpaceX.
A number of flight controllers
They all have a goal to
come
pushing
into
to
the,
Mars.
Flight control room
SpaceX
to receive
is light
congratulations
years
from
ahead,
Entry Flight Director Rick
but they are
Henson.
trying
But
to
we're gonna
perfect
stick,
the
with our
Starship.
operations out in the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent
SpaceX
condition.
is way more advanced because NASA had their funding gutted. They do work together. NASA uses SpaceX almost exclusively to launch, to take their crew to the space station. NASA uses SpaceX rockets.
Again, while we stand by for
yes,
that,
the
front
timer
porch,
is right.
to be erected alongside of the side hatch of the vehicle. Let's go back to the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
SpaceX catches their rockets. It's crazy. I know.
Hey, Rob.
Yes, there was 59 minutes.
Pausing now to listen to some.
Yeah, it's all kind of the same. NASA is a government agency, but they all work together.
Operations team here.
This is not a SpaceX rocket. It's an SLS rocket.
It seems like currents are hindering them a little bit from unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar as well as the front porch. But again, the requirement to get the crew out within 2 hours of splashdown.
SpaceX is MG.
Plenty of time. So no concerns just yet. But as calm as the water looks,
Autobot, I have another stupid question, and that's fine.
Teams just a tad.
When SpaceX shoots, like, does SpaceX bring their ship back, or do they land the same way, like these pods? Or has SpaceX not sent people up?
You can see in some of our shots that side hatch still open. Again, inside there are now 8 people.
SpaceX is definitely MG. We are cooked if they open it up and all the aliens pop out.
All with medical training, each assigned to an astronaut each. Making sure that
it depends on the mission, rocket, and tech.
Feeling good.
Okay.
As you've heard us say in the broadcast, you know, they expect a little bit of discomfort. Again, these astronauts just traveled back to Earth
SpaceX is all automated rockets and auto landing.
A nearly 695,000 mile journey around the moon. If you think you get carsick.
SpaceX mission that had a crew landed on the water as well.
Again, 6 boats
like
out
this,
there.
Goji?
Lots
like
of
this?
gear with them, just in case, right?
This is the distraction while the real aliens? Yeah, I've seen Oblivion.
Feeling great. But again, all those folks out there, in case they weren't, right? NASA is all about making sure we think about every situation that can happen. And so, of course, wanted to be ready in case any of our astronauts needed more medical attention while out there in the water.
Didn't SpaceX have to go up and get those stranded astronauts? I feel like we watched that on stream. Was that last year? Something, I don't know when it was. I swear we watched that on this stream. It's been 2 hours in the ocean. Yeah. Dude, I'd be doing a cannonball off of that thing. Yes. That was last year, but that was not NASA that went up and got him. It was SpaceX. Is that correct? We did. Yeah, we watched it. Yeah. Okay. We did watch that. Yeah. They haven't had gravity in 9 days. I doubt they'd be jumping. Oh, yeah. I get it. It'd be like being in bed for 9 days, right?
Not a lot of chatter on the mission audio loops. That's a good thing. Again, things proceeding.
Brow, we're checking to see if aliens are going to jump out of the pod. We haven't seen any yet.
Pacific Ocean. Again, the goal, setting up the stabilization collar and the front porch so that the crew can rest comfortably in the front porch, get placed into harnesses so that 2 helicopters can lift them off the front porch and onto.
We watched the trailer for the Necro game. Somebody bought it. I think Toxic bought it.
The helicopters are going to take turns picking up an astronaut. So again, Helo 1 and Helo 2.
The Necro game. Yeah, it's a new like vampire survivor style rogue. But you're a necromancer.
Here on the ship, just got a report from the undersea medical officer who is inside the capsule with the crew. He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts, Reed, Victor, Christina, Jeremy, green, meaning they are feeling great. Not the complexion of their skin. They are feeling great.
They're green!
Happy to be home and ready to be extracted as soon as possible. And so, as I was saying, we have 2 helicopters circling the activity you're seeing on the water right now. Each will take turns picking up an astronaut. So Helo 1
it's
will come
'cause
on
I'm
in,
green.
hover above the front porch, about 40 feet above the front porch. A Navy recovery specialist will be hoisted down into the front porch.
The restricted maneuvering doctrine is in effect.
Will connect to the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina. And then Helo 2 comes around, picks up Jeremy, while Helo 1 stays above head. And then Helo 1 will come back in for another astronaut, and then Helo 2 for the last astronaut, and then back to the flight deck here on the recovery ship. I was talking to Assistant Artemis Recovery Director Paul Sierpinski. He said helos are a much quicker, safer way to get on board. They did actually consider boats, but then if you think about it, longer time, the crew would have to move through more of the ship. This way the helos will give a more direct, quicker route to the medical bay for our 4 astronauts.
I'd be green too if I spent an hour in the damn ocean.
From our aerial and imagery teams.
Listen, I don't want to be that guy. I get it. They need to be super careful with the astronauts. The astronauts just spend all this time in space.
For a clear view,
but it feels like letting them just bob up and down in the ocean for 2 hours. Like what? Like 2 hours seems a little excessive. I don't know. 2 hours? That was a harsh joke. I'm just kidding.
You can still see divers in the water there.
Medic, they were in space, dude. That's what everyone keeps telling me.
Orion.
Medic?
That is that stabilization
Go and do
collar
something
we've been
like
telling
this.
you about.
And totally redeem yourself.
As you saw in that interview.
Farva?
Just a few minutes ago.
Probably
They
like
have to first
the
connect
ocean
it to
deep
Orion,
dive.
And then once it's secured
Their bodies need
onto
time to
Orion, they can
adjust.
inflate it, and then they'll further secure it with other harnesses and lines.
They just traveled a kabillion miles an hour into the planet. Give them a few minutes. They could at least
About
give
an
them like
hour
an
and 10
In-N-Out
minutes
burger or
since
something
splashdown
while they're
in the
in
Pacific
there.
Ocean here.
Don't clip that. That's, I don't know why I just said that. That's, they're harvesting viewers. What?
Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy back home.
Wait, I say all the stupid
after a
stuff. Cajun, you
history-making
know what I
mission to
meant.
the moon
Now I
back.
want In-N-Out burger. Damn you. What?
And if you missed what we said just a couple of minutes ago, the undersea medical officer inside with the crew in Orion reporting all 4 crew members feeling great.
My wife and I are gonna go out for burgers and beers. You just made me more hungry.
Progress being made there on the stabilization collar. It looks like they are beginning to inflate it. And it looks like they're starting to unfold the front porch in order to get that into the water here shortly and inflate that as well.
The undersea medical officer. Think about that. I wish my wife liked In-N-Out. My wife loves In-N-Out.
Again, more than 40 people out in the water right now. And those Navy and NASA personnel have been in the
Autobot.
water
Sorry, hey,
for
Autobot.
now
So you are saying that
about
the
4
ship
hours.
that circled the moon, that they discarded, either floated away or burned up, you're saying with SpaceX, they can bring that ship from space back. They have done that. Flown up, flown around somewhere, and brought it
The
back.
reason why they had to get out so early is just to stage everything.
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, but
And
they
actually here
can
on the
do
ship,
that.
When there are flight
A
operations
part
happening,
of
you
it,
can't have anything
yes.
else, right?
Not all of it.
Just
Depends
because
on the ship.
A flight deck can be a dangerous place, so they just want to focus on planes coming and going from the ship. So that's why they wanted to get the boats in the water.
They still can't bring back Aaron's
to make
dignity.
sure
That's
that they
been
have all
gone
the time they
forever.
needed for the flight ops.
I got Abby down to the last phase. Can't remember how to
And then the
traverse
same
last phase
Crew
properly.
here out on the water.
Is it the same as the
They
big
will
hit?
stay out
It
in
is
the
the same
water
as the
for
big
a
hit,
number
but
of
it's
hours
faster and you got to go
we
all the
recover
way to the
crew and get
edge.
them back on the ship, because then they have to recover.
I can't believe it says 10 hours. I know. Anyway you
All right,
slice
that
it, it's very
stabilization collar
expensive to
looking
go
good
to
around
space.
Orion. We're now seeing some recovery personnel
Making
getting
a
on.
full ship heat resistant is
collar.
super expensive.
Again, they need to further.
I guess,
attach it
Skoji,
to
what my
Orion
question is
to make
do
sure
we
that it
have
can
the
really
current
prop up
technology to shoot
spacecraft?
a
It's basically
spaceship
lifting it up
into
off of the
space
water just a tad.
and bring back the entire spaceship
Again,
in
so
one
it's not
piece? That's
so-
basically what I'm asking. Is there any ship on either side that could do that yet? I got my first
So it doesn't
ruined
sway so
item.
much
It's
in the
terrible.
water
No. The space shuttle almost did that. No. Nope. Shuttle did it, so yes. What happened to the
And now
clock?
that
It
front
went
porch
insane.
looks like it's nearly fully inflated as well.
Are you including the
You can see a
boosters?
much
Let's say no
larger surface
boosters.
area.
But don't they catch the boosters now, right? You disabled, they catch them? So, right? Or they do something
So
with...
once the crew get out of Orion, they can stretch their legs a little bit on this front porch, get some fresh air.
Isn't that what Space Shuttle Atlantis was? Well, yeah, the shuttle
Enjoy
did
this
then.
Beautiful day here. on their
Space
home
Shuttle
planet.
couldn't keep the boosters or fuel tank, but the whole ship came back. How long? Was that a while ago or is that recent?
It appears teams now are about to connect the front porch to the stabilization collar. And at that point, when both are secure, we should soon see astronauts.
Frontier, they went nuts. It dropped to 59 minutes. It was the first time the clock fell under 1 hour, and everybody went insane. They basically added 12 hours to the clock. The boosters for the rocket splash in the ocean. The SpaceX boosters will be a catch.
All these views you see also being fed to the Landing Force Operations Center here on the ship. Of course, it is very important for our recovery teams leading the mission to have all the views that you're seeing as well. Again, listening to their communication loop here on the ship. Very quiet, which is a good thing. It means things are going pretty nominally.
Only some of the SpaceX boosters can get caught.
Expected.
Some still blow up and crash. Yeah. It's still, I don't know. We watched that live too. We watched him catch a booster. That was really cool. That is really, really cool. I don't even think I could figure out how to do that. Cajun, what?
Again, all this activity happening just 3,000
Cajun,
yards
don't bring Linda into
away
this.
from the ship. So that means this will be a very quick flight back on the helicopters for the crew. 2-3 minutes, and then they'll be back here on the ship.
You got a 4LP toll mats? I've had one of those.
Saw a thumbs up from one of the personnel on the front porch.
I got the front porch out.
Ready to deploy what they call the Air Rescue Vest, ARV. And so this is the harness that each crew member will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopter.
Trevor,
again, those helicopters.
I'm not reading that because it'll be a blurb. Nice try. And don't blurb me saying I'm not reading that because it's going to be a blurb. And don't blurb that. I know what you're doing.
That's bait.
It is bait. On your fire, Spriggan, why didn't you take the minion spell damage on the first tree? Because when you're pushing 1200 corruption, you're trying to stay alive. You could take it. It doesn't change the build. Aaron, keep that up and it will be a blurpception moment. Blurping all that as we speak. What? So what exactly is this? It's a live reenactment of the astronauts coming back from space. When's game night start? I don't know. Everybody wants to watch this.
This is Mission Control Houston. Behind me, a fairly raucous
reenactment. What? What did I say?
Flight controllers have poured into the flight control room here. This is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission of STS-135, although that was the end of a program. This is only the beginning of a program with the textbook splashdown of integrity and its 4 astronauts. We're standing by for the crew to be extracted.
Somebody said we have to at least see if there's aliens in there.
Entry Flight Director Rick Hentling invited all of these flight controllers who have contributed to this mission to enter the flight control room to have an opportunity to receive well wishes and to share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook.
Only
mission
4 gazes can be farmed at a time. Yes, with the needle.
That says welcome home integrity, taking humanity back to the moon, going further, and returning safely to Earth. So all of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown activities.
Venom is
even
back.
As we await the crew
Oh my
being
gosh.
extracted from the vehicle to be hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Okay, Venom is back is pretty funny. That's pretty funny. All right, we will watch this until one person gets off of this thing.
Once again here in Mission Control, this view of the Artemis Flight Control Room, known as the White Flight Control Room. This is the old shuttle flight control room, and now is the home of Artemis mission.
Okay, who pays all of these people's salary? Where does look how many people are here? Actually, don't answer that question. Don't answer that.
Following the successful splashdown of Integrity, that splashdown occurring an hour and 22 minutes ago.
We do. And you. Me, you.
And ultimately, they're hoisting onto Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the USS John P. Murtha. Splashdown occurred at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. I had an opportunity to talk to the head of flight dynamics, Jeff Birch.
The hype trains.
He said the trajectory.
They all make. Lou says they all make 200K minimum.
So precise.
Great.
They've never seen anything like.
They can't even get the people out of this little thing.
By Integrity for its splashdown southwest of San Diego.
Aaron, you're still number 1 on Blurp by a 4,000K margin.
And the initial, you can hear it.
By the way, there's something else that always cracks me up, not to be that total a-hole. Like, why is there no, like, 4K cameras? Like, why is it this grainy? You can't see anything. Like, what? Like, what? I could go to Best Buy and get a drone that looks... What is this? All right, sorry. Never mind. It's a Zoom thing?
We are expecting the other crew members momentarily to be extracted.
It's very zoomed in. You can't put body cameras on the crew in the boats or something. It's a 2005 Motorola phone camera.
We now have 2
It's 3,000 yards away. Is it really 3,000 yards away? Probably more a question on internet connection. They're miles away. It's a no-fly zone. What? It's illegal. They can't enter the airspace. Yes, it's on a helicopter 3,000 yards away.
2 to go.
All right, for 3,000 miles away, it looks pretty good. Yards away, it's pretty good. They're working off potatoes.
We're about 1 hour from sunset out in the Pacific. Everything continues to go well. Integrity's systems function perfectly during its entry back to Earth. And Reed Wiseman, the commander, who will be last out of the vehicle, reported that all the crew members were feeling very well.
Did I miss something? Yeah, there's no aliens in the pod. We checked. Listen, if Google Images can get a picture of my backyard in 4K, I think we can get an upgrade here.
Crew member number 3 now out.
They transmit video from space in 8K, but we can't get a 2-mile shot. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to understand. But I don't know.
And now standing by for the commander, Reed Wiseman, who will be last out of his ship.
Venom is a parasite. He's in there. I'm sure of it.
Bobbing in the
aliens
Pacific
are inside them. They'll pop out of their chest.
Integrity.
Oh man, this stream's gonna get canceled for sure, dude.
During its journey from
I can't believe it's still running. All right. So that was the thing that went around the moon. Not that. The rest of it burned up. I asked that same question. Denaturalization approved.
Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle.
Space travel is freaking cool. So cool. My wife likes the catching rockets stuff too. Exatheus said I won something. Nope. When are you sending Aaron to space? He's stuck in his chair. Correct.
And the procedure to begin hoisting them up to these 2 Navy helicopters.
Honey, we think Venom's in there.
Shortly.
He's cheating. I'm not cheating. No, I'm not cheating. They did it. Hey, wait, I say all the stupid stuff. So Artemis 3 is Artemis, was it, they said it during the launch. I can't remember if it's Artemis 3 or Artemis 4 they want to land on the moon. It's one of those. Which one are they trying to land on the moon again? Is that 4 or 3? I still want my t-shirt. What? Wifey, make sure Aaron gets plenty of whiskey tonight. He needs it. Oh, gosh. Then I'll have to wear wings all day hungover. That sounds like a terrible idea. What are you supposed to do with an omen with no enemies coming in? I don't know. I haven't seen that.
Over, but the melody lingers on as jubilation continues here in the flight control room. We should be expecting NASA's Associate Administrator, Amit Kshatriya, to be joining us shortly for a short interview.
Such a good idea. It's a bad idea.
Continue out in the Pacific.
It's a terrible idea.
And then we'll turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha.
Oh. This amulet is very popular. We just got a set to maximum. 30 poison res, 30 lightning, 300 ward decay, 7 dex, 5 to vitality. Excellent. Nice. Max rolled Weaver, Amy. Yep. Wait a minute. Last time I started, it was less than an hour. What the heck happened? It is day 16, and there is 10 hours on the clock. They went crazy earlier. Most sets are break into shards, right? Okay. Set items will roll minimum, roll maximum, break, or turn into an exalted item. It's basically those outcomes.
This is mission
95% of the time, it'll turn into an exalt. But if you do find a popular amulet like this one, every once in a while you can get this, a max rolled.
Around the moon on a lunar flyby.
Probably worth something. Not that I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it immediately.
With crew members on board. Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes ago. After a flawless descent back into the Earth's atmosphere for the vehicle.
Of course you. I want.
In good shape.
Listen, I'm gonna sell it, okay? Not because I need the gold, but because I am not gonna use this item, and I want this awesome craft that I made to go to somebody else's gaming experience. I want to share what I have with them. So.
John P. Murtha, the recovery ship.
Now you know. I say all the stupid stuff. Sure. You know, guys, that's not funny. There's nothing wrong with making a little profit in the process. It's for the, you know, you need the gold. Don't lie to us. Wait, what? I work hard for the money. Oh, look, they're in the spaceship. Look at the spaceship. Take a look at it. Take a look at the Earthlings. He's in the bazaar. I'm not. I'm looking at the aliens. He's trying to distract us. No. I would be horrified to be in that thing. You would be. I can't play the Bazaar song. It's on the top screen. The top screen is currently playing the aliens. I mean the whatever it is. Wes, there's only one max rolled for sale. It's currently up for 11 million. There's only one in the entire bazaar that we just crafted. One.
We're about an hour and 34 minutes since the textbook splashdown of integrity in the Pacific to bring home our astronauts. And with us now is Amit Kshatriya, the NASA Associate Administrator. Amit,
there's no way. Yeah, I'm going to put it up.
A little bit of history made over the past few weeks. Your thoughts
for 5 million. I don't know.
In the glow of
if it's over 5 million, I would be elated.
We're here in the control center, and it's kind of overrun with jubilant folks from the mission control, Houston, as well as engineering, and folks that just want to be here, part of it, as we watch our crew get extracted from the vehicle. And you know, my thought is always, always, always about these teams. The team that's in the water right now, pulling the crew out. The team here in Houston that worked so hard over the last 10 days, no sleep to get this
It's probably
done.
yours. No.
You know, we still have some work to do to get the crew to the med bay here on the ship. They all look great coming out, so we're hopefully that won't be too long. You know, I think we saw the administrator on the boat too, giving his thanks to the Navy team on the Mirtha, which they're just an incredible group of sailors. I was able to visit with them a couple weeks ago. And then if you pull it all the way back to the workers and the folks that joined the rocket at Michoud, that made the heat shield tiles that held together tonight, that, you know, that stacked the vehicle in Florida, that integrated the vehicle in Denver, that fired the engines in Stennis, that fired the boosters in Promontory. I mean, this is the entire team, you know, coming together and being tested by the environment that this machine went through. And they did it right. The work was good. They did it right.
You've said in a number of briefings, of course, and in other forums that this is just the first step. The cadence has to step up, as the administrator has indicated. Now, it's a little early for the full report card on how Integrity did, but did this mission ultimately, from your eyes view, exceed expectations?
It absolutely did. I mean, I was waiting to talk about this until we were in the water, and, you know, I think we still have, again, work to do to bring it in and really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far, given what we learned during the mission and given how we performed,
I don't even know what that means.
On
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
I always think about energy in
nice.
terms
Well,
of
people
the
going.
stakes that you worry about the most, and every time we put these machines through these incredibly energetic.
Guilty. What was that? What was that? Did Aaron bait chat again with 1 hour left? The clock hit 59 minutes and everyone went insane. Whatever it was brilliant. That, my friend, was funny.
Curse your sudden but inevitable
Wait,
betrayal.
I say all the stupid stuff. Sith Lord, you didn't win. I don't remember. I'm learning about aliens.
About how things are going. I think this has been a gift to the world.
Here we go.
NASA has given the world a gift,
Oh.
proving to folks all over the place, especially young people, and that to me is what this is
Curse
really
your
about.
sudden
Young people,
but inevitable
when
betrayal.
they see what we can do when we work together, when we have teams that collaborate, that, you know, it doesn't matter how hard the problems are, we can solve them. I'm hopeful that Artemis 2, as folks witness what we were able to do with this incredible crew, this incredible team that we've birthed into the world, scientists and engineers and artists that have been inspired by this. And even if they don't come work in the program, which separately they should come work in the program because Lord knows we need the help, but even if they don't want to come work in the program, hopefully they grow up to recognize they can do amazing things when they work together and contribute to society and be good citizens and really change the way, you know, the challenges that are coming in the world are
Curse your sudden but
overcomable
inevitable
if we
betrayal.
work together like this.
And one final question. You know, flying to the moon.
He did just say that. Birthed into the world. You heard that?
But the engineering that went behind the design of this mission and the precision, the pinpoint precision of this vehicle entering that entry corridor.
All right, Firefly
it's almost
blurps are
mind-boggling.
making it its way in.
It is incredible when you think about the energies involved and the uncertainties involved. That we are, you know, when we inserted the vehicle into orbit, it was 99.2% down the middle. When we dropped the vehicle right on top of the fleet here, you know, our guys knew exactly where to go, but the guidance was perfect. You know, and it's interesting. I've got this question
Rob,
a lot
I got
over
you.
the last, few weeks about, you know, we did this before 53 years ago, and you know that. I think, I mean, it is a reasonable thing to contemplate, like what's gone on since then. And what I'd tell you is, you know, when we did Apollo, which again, the more we learn about what they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish given the technology and the learnings that they had. But when we did Apollo, the architects of Apollo, you know, Gilbert, Seaman, von Braun, Mueller, what they really, really wanted to do, you know, as they were contemplating what it meant to expand our range of action to the lunar surface, what they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space for a long time. they wanted to do that first before they were confident they could expand their range of action to the moon. Now, of course, the politics of the time and the mission at the time was different, and so they had to go straight to the moon and bring people home. And then after that, the program kind of lost its momentum. But you know, after that, NASA kept moving along those paths, right? So we recognized during Apollo that reusability was going to be important. We spent a lot of money on those machines, and you know, we spent a lot of money on these machines here. Even though, but we recognized that reusability was important, which is why we built a winged space plane called Space Shuttle, and then we used that reusable machine to build a space station. And we learned for 25 years how to live and work in space, and have been able to develop technologies that can enable exploration. So really, what I think is now, 53 years later, we're at the point where the architects of Apollo would have been pleased that we're now ready to actually go back to the moon and go back to stay, because we've learned all the things we needed to learn.
There's a lot of people pleased here tonight, and we really thank you for joining us, Amit. Amit Kshatriya, NASA's Associate Administrator, as we begin to hoist the crew onto the helicopters to head back to the recovery ship. Thank you very much, and congratulations, Amit.
There you go. All right, one sec. Let's set up game night.
This is Mission Control Houston, with the crew members now beginning to be hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters. Let's go to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha, who will take it from here.
Hey, Rob. Yeah, back on the bow of the ship here, we are seeing the helicopters circling Orion. The first one there, having just completed picking up the first astronaut. Helo 2 now, hovering just 40 feet above the front porch, lowering a recovery specialist out of the helicopter. That person will touch down in the front porch just there. The crew members already outfitted with a harness that will allow them to quickly attach to the hoisting device. Look at the power of those blades throwing water out at the center there, the front porch, with now 3 astronauts and the recovery specialists. Again, crews already outfitted with a harness vest. And here we go. Second astronaut now off the front porch, getting hoisted into the second helicopter. That helicopter will now hover just a distance away to give room for the first helicopter to come back and pick up the third astronaut. As we wait for that helicopter to come back, make its way back around, just want to mention that the President of the United States called our NASA administrator today while he was on the ship, just minutes after we interviewed him live on our coverage, and congratulated him and NASA on this history-making moment tonight. Helicopter 1 again hovering 40 feet over the front porch. We will soon see another recovery specialist getting lowered onto the front porch. Wow, imagine sitting on that front porch, the wind, the water. But again, the recovery team determined that a helicopter flight back to the ship here would be safer, faster, and more comfortable for our crew, who just completed a 10-day mission around the moon. Third astronaut in the air, getting hoisted quickly back into the first helicopter now. That first helicopter now on its way back to the ship here. We will soon see it land in just a few minutes. Again, all this action happening just 3,000 yards away from us, so a very quick flight back to the flight deck. And now the only person left on the front porch, Commander Reed Wiseman. That second helicopter now making its way
All
over
right.
to the front porch.
Let's do this.
Here it comes. Making its final approach here. The last astronaut, Commander Reed Wiseman, now off the front porch and almost into the second helicopter. Both now on their way back to the ship where we are, the USS John P. Murtha, just west of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean. Exciting to see our 4 crew members minutes away from landing on the flight deck here on the recovery ship. 550 people on this ship, excited, ready, anxious, looking forward to welcoming this crew aboard. Watching them now with our own eyes. Close to the ship here. Hearing them begin to hover.
Hey, Aaron, I'm re-rolling your Golemancer build, and your video guide has volatile zombies. Yeah, the video, I have not updated the video yet, but the written guide is up to date. And the video's ready to make, I just haven't done it yet. Follow the written guide, not the video.
And wheels down. Wheels down of the first helicopter carrying 2 of our Artemis II crew.
I work hard for the money.
Inconceivable!
Yes, I'm muted. Blah, 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 blah. Why am I always muted? You're muted, sir. I know. I was doing to see who's paying attention. Welcome, everybody, to Community Game Night. Well, you are in for a treat. You're in for a treat. A treat. You're going to get crushed. So just get ready for this. So just buckle up, Buttercup. Okay, everybody, first things first, click on this link. It's not a virus. It might be a virus. I don't know. No, click on this link. You don't actually have to buy the game. Click on the link. Oh, yeah. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Just click on the link. Do it right now. All he needs is our credit card. All you need is credit card social. Here's the link. Click on the link. All right. Put in a name. You guys ready? Community game night starts now. Type in code DIIL. I'm in. Windfox, Aaron, West, Grim, Rock, Captain, Sai, Nalo. Now, people in the audience, keep going. No, it's fine. You could join the audience team. There's 15 in the audience. That's pretty good for the first game. We already have freaking 23 players. That's pretty good. All right, ready? Let's do it. Oh, Windfox, you have to start the game. You're the first one. Start it. I gotta remove my camera. I'm here.
Local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history.
Hi.
Known simply as the Murder Hotel.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until closing.
No cheating. Do not cheat. I'll be pissed. Don't cheat.
Up next, I'm being held against my will.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Death's in the air, and there's free coffee in the lobby. Only one of you will survive. But surviving is different than thriving. I saw that on a Target pillow once. Alright, first question. What is British spume?
I have
Use
no
your device to
idea.
answer the question. That means the audience too.
I guessed.
Time's running out.
Oh, Sai's Googling it. What a cheater, dude.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
I'm
rest
already
of you,
getting killed
It's
defied.
time. Welcome to the killing room. It's time for my favorite illusion. Pick a space in this box to hide yourself. I would say don't get too comfortable, but I feel like that's obvious. Any good magic trick needs some helpful volunteers. Now, Can you confirm that we've never met before? Just kidding. A little magician banter. You get a sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through.
You guys better not kill me.
Stab, stab. Ouchie. We're not done with you yet. Everyone who dies in this hotel turns into a ghost.
By the way, the person that didn't die, I clicked on that spot.
Oh,
And they said
also,
someone already
there's an
has
audience
it.
in the game. If they
I hate
survive,
this game.
you die. If you're not ready now, you can join the audience whenever. It's like super low pressure. Let's keep moving. What country produces the most pulp and paper in the world?
Come on, Murica! Come on!
Almost out of time. Who picked this? The rest of you who are still alive, follow me. Welcome to room 237.
Good thing
Let's
I'm
play
dead.
with dice. Roll as much as you want to add to your score. I'll kill the player with the lowest score, but go over 21 and you die instead. And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score. Honestly, it's mostly just an excuse to use these cool skull dice. It's your last chance to sneak a few extra rolls in. You busted. Thank you for getting blown up. It makes me so happy.
I hate being at 0 with West. I hate this game.
I wrote this next question just for you. If you get it right, I will punish everyone else. Where are the dimples of Venus?
Oh, great.
And I guess the audience can answer too. Time's almost up. And the correct answer is... Did you get the question right? Aw, tough break. Time for consequences. Are you ready to fall? In love with my new minigame? You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones. You know what? We need some death zones. Go ahead, everyone else. Choose a slot to make it no bueno.
There is no
Hurry along.
way he survives this. Oh, maybe he will.
Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. You're right, Bill Nye. Gravity is cool.
Unbelievable.
Oh, great. I've been thwarted by science.
Frickin' grim, dude.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. For real though, what's an octopus? Time's running out. Who picked this? Only a ghost got it wrong. Too easy.
I'm eating. It doesn't
Let's try
count.
another one.
That didn't count.
Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Almost out of time. Who picked this?
I got
Everyone
one right.
again? You all need to be taught a lesson.
Woohoo!
Donation time. You each get $500. Give some of that money to your friend. The person with the most cash at the end will die. But if you give to someone and they have $800 or more, I will kill you instead. Begin. Hurry up. Now let's follow the money. So much money, so much pain.
I bet Grim would die. $100. Sorry, Grim. I don't know. You're gone, bro. By the way, the audience is almost in first place.
Let's keep moving. Let's get lit, y'all. The plasma that surrounds the sun is known as the what?
I have no idea. Topper, what is it?
Time's running out.
I put 2.
Who picked this?
Oh.
I want to show you something.
It's science, bro.
It's the classic game, Chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
Bro, I want him to pick my cup so bad.
Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. If you drink from a poison cup, you're dead. Now let's see what you drank. Your loss. The poison was dark cherry flavored. Most audiences are full of stupid people, but this audience has a real chance
The
of winning.
audience
Fingers
is winning.
crossed.
I can't believe it.
Let's try another one. In the famous pirate shanty, how many men are said to be on the dead man's chest?
How the hell am I supposed to know?
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
I got it.
Come with me. Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. Everyone else will be typing too. And if anyone does a better job than you, you die. You're lucky this is such a good letter, and I'm starting it now. Dear police, no need to stop by again. That's quite enough. That said, Officer Jones and Officer Smith are a delight. Officer Smith did a pratfall in some carpet blood. Officer Jones took a video for social media. I retweeted it. Time's up. Now let me just see what we have here with a quick and what's the result? But did anyone do better than you? You were not the best.
I'd
seem like a maniac if I sent this letter.
Final round.
Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means. Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Fortnite skins. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You advance 1 space for every correct answer. You're a little bit closer to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up. Stuff in Missouri. German composers. Don't fall behind.
Time to lock in.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Stop cheating!
Lyrics in Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire. Time is almost up.
I have no idea.
The darkness approaches. Vodka brands.
I think I know this one. Oh, no.
Here come the ghosts.
I didn't come in last. All right, I didn't come in last.
Dungeons and Dragons abilities. Let's just call that a fluke. Has more than 6 legs. Time is almost up.
Winfox is Googling all this crap. It's the only way.
Don't look back because there's a ghost right there. it's not over yet. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Listen. I was middle of the pack. It feels next to impossible that WinFox got every question perfect in the last round. Come on. Every question perfect. Come on. I didn't get them all perfect. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Okay. If you played this round, with the exception of the champion, WinFox, enter the audience. Let other people play. So the people that played, WinFox, you get a spot as the champion. The rest of us, let's go to the audience. New code NKPK. Here is the link. Here's the link. Here's the link. All right. Mister's in. Log in, Mr. Orange, Chaos, Frontier, Rob. All right. Now we can join. Hold on. I want in the audience. I'm in the audience. I'm going to join the audience and lurk while I eat. Well, yeah, you probably can't Google all the answers while you're eating. I'm just kidding. You did a really good job. I missed the octopus question, so I've got nothing to say. Everybody, you do not need to have a copy of this game. Click the link in the chat, and all you do is put in NKPK to join the audience. I did not look up one single thing last round. I did great. Now watch me suck. Oh, guys, Mr. Orange should be the target for all of you. All right, Mister, start it. You're VIP. You got to start it. Frontier, I got my money on you, dude.
Residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel. Crashing into another car, and then another car went ahead and crashed.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close. In unrelated news, the Trivia Murder Party killer is still on the loose.
There's Frontier. He's the fish.
Up next, Old Medicine.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
Wait a second, is Logout
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party.
Is Logout one of the people in? You guys are screwed if that's true. I wasn't paying it.
Only one of you will survive.
Log
the rest
in.
Of you will die.
Oh, yeah, you guys are screwed.
Was that clear?
Never mind.
I'm
Frontier,
trying to be
you're
a better
screwed.
communicator. Okay, first question. What's the top prize at the Cannes Film Festival? Use your device to answer the question.
I feel bad for the audience. Because I'm in the audience. I am not. I'm cooking dinner. You
Almost
liar.
out of time. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Holy crap, I got it right.
The rest of you, it's time.
Everybody already sucks.
Welcome to room 113. Let's see who has ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category.
Guess who will die? I'm gonna guess Rob
Everyone
will
else
die.
will answer too. And if anyone matches you,
Rob, I don't
you
know why I
die.
picked your name. It just came to me.
And I do mean anyone.
My bad.
Time's almost up. You didn't answer. That's a real jerk move. Anyway, let's see what everyone else did.
Hey, I told you Rob would die.
Well, I guess mind reading doesn't exist after all. Did I say that out loud?
I got my money. Where's the audience at?
Surprise! Okay, so don't freak out, but you're a ghost now. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
Rob didn't know what to type.
Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game.
Audience
Hot
is
tip,
in third.
You can join the audience at any time.
I answered, what the heck? Yeah, right.
Let's keep moving. In the beautiful word slaughter, what's the term for the unpronounced letters GH?
All right, this is a wild guess for me.
Time's running out. Who picked this?
I did not get it right.
The rest of you who are still alive.
Rob's already
I want
dead
to show you
again.
something.
What even is this question?
Welcome to room 227. This is my tattoo parlor. I'll never regret this. Create a
the
new tattoo
tattoo
on my back
parlor's
by drawing
hilarious.
on your device. Yeah. Ow. Oh. 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 Ah. No. Oh. Harder. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That was really transformative for me. Now vote for your favorite tat.
I know my
The
favorite
artist
one.
with the fewest votes will die.
What? That was more PG than I expected.
Vote already.
I'm missing game night. You are. Where the hell have you been?
What did we decide? Well, at least tattoos aren't permanent. What? They are? I think it's pretty clear what I have to do now.
Smoked. I'm literally crying right now. Audience, we're in second. We're in second.
Let's try another one. If I'm experiencing excruciating thyroid pain, where am I hurting?
Holy crap, I think I know this one.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
Got it.
Time for consequences.
Log out. You're up. Log out's like, I'm cooking dinner. It's not me.
It's math.
Oh,
one of my
math.
least requested minigames. Do as much math as you can before time runs out. Everyone else will be playing along. If one of them does better than you,
all right, let's
it's
get him out.
punishment time. Let's go.
You guys, he's winning. Chaos, go.
There's just something about numbers, right?
He's killing everyone. Oh, Mr. Orange is on it now. Come on.
No pressure, but time's almost up.
He's gonna win. Frontier is terrible
I never
at
thought
math.
math would fail me, but it did.
Oh. I'm making tacos.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final
There's
round.
still 4 people alive.
Next question. What is NPR's video series of in-office live music called? Almost out of time.
Rob's Google. I'm going 3.
This.
Frontier's the only one that got it.
Follow me.
Anyone who
There's
gets
nothing
this
more
wrong, we
fun
aren't
than
friends.
fall
Only
down
one
mirrors.
person got it right.
Oh, hey, look. The ghost of my Aunt Mildred is writing on this mirror. She has her own consistent handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word. But so will everyone else. Draw a word on the mirror to camouflage Aunt Mildred's. Let the drawing begin. Pay attention to the words as they appear and try to spot my auntie.
I can't tell.
So many convincing words to choose from. Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die. Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up? Oh, that's a weird mistake. It's time for you to join my Aunt Mildred.
They all died? It wouldn't let me write. I see. Only
Only one of you is
Frontier
still
is alive. Unbelievable.
You know what that means.
The audience is actually in first place right now. All right, audience, lock in.
Congrats on making it here alive. But can you escape?
All right, audience,
I'm going to
lock
give you
in.
a category. Dating apps. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit.
Killing it
Let's
out
see
here.
the right answers. You move forward 1 space for each correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to
Audience
be just
is winning
you?
this damn
Aw,
thing.
That's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up. Next question. Books in L. Frank Baum's Oz series. Has a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Don't look behind you. Here comes the darkness. Volcanoes. Time is almost up. That ghost can smell your life force.
We're catching you.
There's always room in the darkness. Cruciferous vegetables.
Cruciferous?
Ranks of organisms in taxonomy. Yikes, there's a ghost right behind you.
Orange, you're about to come in. You're about to take over.
3-syllable words.
3-syllable words.
Time is almost up.
I needed to clap. I had to clap.
The ghost stole your life force.
Damn it! Get Rob out of here.
Taylor Swift albums.
Oh gosh. Gave too much time for that one. Rob's gone.
One last trap. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too. Another life force swap. Moving on. Mike Myers characters. Time is almost up.
That's an easy one. I would have won.
You have to get all the right answers to escape. Marie Kondo's rules of tidying. Cats in the musical Cats.
Hey. The audience has never won. That was the closest we've ever gotten. Unbelievable. OMG, that was so much fun. Does the whole audience have to get the last question right now? No.
Couldn't get any big names for the sequel? Oh well. First question.
What?
Which of these is not an official level of security clearance granted by the United States federal government?
I didn't start a new game.
To answer the question. Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, I want to show you something.
No, we're not doing that. All right, unless you have one, which is Winfox and Mr. Orange, new players. ZNXG. Here is the link. You do not need a mic. You don't need anything. Click that link and put in ZNXG. Oh, great. Naked America's in there. Chili Willy, Spuds, Toxic. Oh, take out big guy first, for sure. Wait, let me get in the audience. Big guy, I didn't mean that. I don't know why I said that. All right, I'm in the audience. Audience is gonna win this one. I'm going to bed. Wait, but you're in it. I'm not in it. Oh, that's not you? Good night. Okay, guys, click the link and type in ZNXG to get into the audience. That's not me. You could jump in at any point. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. That's not funny. Are we ready? Look, Chili's all excited. Look at him. Look at him. He's so excited. Yes, go ahead. He's gonna get killed, defied. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah!
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
Aaron, likey.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close.
That was a harsh joke. I'm just kidding.
In unrelated news, the Trivia Murder Party killer is still on the loose. Up next, raisins.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. This isn't an ice cream lovers convention after all, but a game of dire consequences. Only one of you will survive. But hey, it's still better than just sitting in your hotel room and watching cable news.
Naked
yeah,
America. Target naked.
All right, first question. Rip Van Winkle slept through which war? Use your device to answer the question. Time's almost up. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, come with me.
The audience only got 19%. I missed
service. We're at room 113.
Being
it's
hated
magic
on.
Time.
Get him.
Pick a space inside the box to hide. When this was used in magic shows, there were safeguards inside to prevent injury. But don't worry, I took those out. Of course, this magic trick does need some volunteers. Here's the fun part. You get a sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through.
Doubt it?
Sword is a weird sounding word, right? Swords. 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 Death. Sword noise.
He's cooked! He's already gone! First round, he got smoke-defied. All right, move on to big guy. Naked, I didn't mean that, dude.
You're back.
Cheater.
Dying doesn't mean you have to drop out. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, also, there's an audience in the game. If they survive, you die.
Curse you,
If you're not
son,
ready
but
now,
inevitable
you can join the
betrayal.
audience whenever. It's like super low pressure. Let's keep moving. What dark rock is formed by cooled volcanic lava? Almost out of time.
Everybody knows this.
Who picked this? Which leaves only you. Time for consequences.
Chili's got murdered.
Salutations! Welcome back to the killing room. This one lets you protect yourself with the password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Make it hard to guess. If your password gets cracked, you die. Come on. Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot. If anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all. This is a team effort, so share clues out loud with each other.
R.I.P. RIP? No, R exclamation point.
Time's almost up. I thought everyone was good at hacking passwords these days,
Porn.
but I guess I was wrong.
I mean, good job.
Let's try another one. Which actor directed A Quiet Place?
I know this one.
Time's running out.
I got this one. I hate it when they're all Googling it.
This. The rest of you.
He's also
it's
the main
time.
character in it. That is easy.
To be frank, I added this one at the last minute. I'm giving each of you a telephone, but I only have 3 phone numbers.
I'm betting Big Guy
Dial one of
dies.
these numbers on your rotary phone before anyone else, or you die. Yeah, this is how phones used to be. And don't get me started on life before answering machines.
Big Guy, stop doing it right. I voted you die first. Okay, good. Come on, Spuds. Come on. One more. Damn it.
Hurry up. If time runs out, I'll kill you too.
Big Guy has to die.
Time to put the die in Miss Dial.
Excellent. All right. Who's next? They're both dead. Son of a...
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question.
Who's guy in the
Which of
toxic
these
stuff?
comics is typically single panel?
Who is this? All right, huh? Kept skipping my mouse.
Almost out of time.
Who is guy in the toxic stuff? Who is this?
Who picked this?
I did not get that right.
One of you is still alive.
Skoji? Is
I
it
want to show you
Skoji?
something.
That monster. It is. That's exactly who it is. Oh, I want him to die so bad now.
Gift of all, a scratch ticket. Scratch and find $3 to live. And if you keep scratching, I'll give you cash for all the extra $signs you find. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die.
Be careful, Skoji.
Get to scratching.
He's
If
dead.
you have a losing ticket, come with me.
Yes! First one. I mean, oh man.
Let's keep moving. What is the Sphinx mostly made of?
I feel like I know this.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
Got it. Uh-oh, outrage.
Come with me. Now we learn obedience. Follow as many rules as you can before time runs out. Everyone else is playing too. If any of them correctly follow more rules than you, I will kill you. The rules are already on your device. Go, go! There's not a lot for me to do during this game.
Oh, Chili Willy
account.
is killing outrage right now. He's gone,
Almost out
dude.
of
Just
rules
give
time.
up. Smoked.
Rules out for summer. You lose. Let's try another one. What was the price of the first iPhone when it was released in 2007? Time's running out.
I hate it when he's Googling it. 300 bucks.
This. Only a ghost got it wrong. Well, that's no fun.
They keep Googling the answers.
Let's keep moving.
You can tell it takes them forever
Where
to
is
answer.
the oldest operating university in the world? Almost out of time. Who picked?
Got
this? Follow me. Oh look, it's the loser wheel. Spin that thing.
What the hell is the loser wheel? I haven't seen this.
Just like The Price is Right, but totally different for legal reasons.
Tex here.
This is why I like the loser wheel so much.
Bye. It's a wheel designed for you.
Everyone
That's
can
real
see that the
funny.
dead players are ghosts, right?
Just
I'm
when
not just
I
freaking
thought
out.
you couldn't get any dumber. You go.
Let's try another one.
Never mind. Audience is
Which family is
crushing.
featured in the novel The Grapes of Wrath?
I guessed.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
I don't believe he got that right.
Time for consequences.
Chili Willy
the lost
is
art
a
of letter
cheater.
writing.
Nobody knows that answer.
I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. Everyone else will be typing too. And if anyone does a better job than you, you die. Okay, let me lean back in this chair and get my
You
feet
meant
up.
to miss those ones.
And we begin. It pains me deeply to have to write to you in my current emotional state, but here we are. While my previous visits to your store have been nothing short of delightful, my last trip filled me with disappointment and rage. Please understand that I will be buying my scented candles elsewhere. Time's up.
I would
Okay,
crush
now let me
this.
just look back at my beautiful words as and here's how you did.
Wow, that's
but did
really
anyone
good.
do better than you? You got outperformed. I can't send this letter, are you kidding me?
Holy crap, Chili Willy got it perfect. 40. He got, that's perfect. I think 40 is perfect. He wrote
Only one of
it without
you is still
one
alive.
error. That's pretty
I know
unbelievable.
what that means.
I type it, oh, here we, I gotta listen to this. I gotta turn my camera off. I don't want to
You've
roll
made
my
it so
eyes off the
far,
screen.
But can you escape? I'm going to give you a category. Candyland locations. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You advance one space for every correct answer. You're a little bit closer to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you?
40
cute.
words.
If a ghost catches up with
Aaron
you,
is
they
so
will steal your life
competitive.
force.
Hell yeah.
Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Got it.
Picasso paintings. Mediterranean islands. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. It's only darkness.
Dude, we're gonna have to lock in to beat Chili.
Movies directed by women.
Women directed by women.
Time is almost up.
I got it right.
Ugh, I gotta get some harder questions. Here comes the next
Buds
question.
is about to get eaten.
European Airlines.
Europe has airplanes? What? Sounds fake to me.
You can't outrun that ghost forever. Flags with stars on them.
I know one of them. I think I know both. Yeah, I got it. America, baby.
Not what I had in mind. Next question. Multiples of 8. Time is almost up.
I think I know this one.
You stole some yummy life force. Not so fast. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Stop Googling it, outrage. Unbelievable. GG, I lost to Google. Freaking outrage. He's got his phone up listening. AI's reading out the answers. This unbelievable, dude. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. What was that? Where the hell is he? This is an outrage. Beep boop. All right, outrage, just tell us the truth. Did you cheat? If you looked up one answer, we'll forgive you.
Inconceivable.
Come on. No. All right, ban him anyways. Hold on. Okay. Who's won so far? Outrage is won. Win Fox and Orange. Are those the three winners right now? Dude, Chili's typing. I've never seen that 40 words. I've never seen that. 40? I won fair and square last round. I got lucky on the last one. Myself, you're not allowed to play. We know you won't do very well. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean what I said. That was crazy. I thought I did well at that. What? I feel like we do one more, and then I want to see all 4 winners and logout macro in a game. All right, one more. If you've already played, wait to see if other people take the slots. Here is the link. Don't be shy. Click on the link. Type in your tech. Click the link. Type in FOJR with your name. What's tech doing out there? All right, now audience can join. Guys, I don't even have to say it. Like, obviously target Tech until he is dead. Tech's got a signal out. All right, we got 11 in the audience. Anyone else? 12 in the audience. You could join at any time. Click on the link and type in the code bottom right.
Local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
If Tech wins, I'm going to bed.
Murder Party.
Just so everybody's aware.
Those
I'll
free
freak out.
vacation coupons you received in the mail were a trick, luring you into a game with deadly consequences. Only one of you will survive, Anyway, we know you have many choices for your murder hotel needs, and we're grateful you chose us. Okay, first question.
Yes, log out.
On a Saturday night, how often do those Bellagio fountains in Las Vegas go off? Use your device to answer the question.
I think I know. Let's go, Tech. What the hell are you talking about?
Time's running out.
Chili, stop Googling it, dude.
And the correct answer is...
All right, I
who got
missed
the question
it.
right? The rest of you, come with me.
You should know you go.
Welcome
I thought it
to
was
the
30
killing
minutes
room.
at after 8.
It's the Pegs game.
I'm gonna guess Tech will die.
You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones. Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones. Hey, you, pick the landing slots that kill.
Tech, I'm sorry, but I have chosen death.
Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. I'm sure everything will work out for you. Pick a spot or I'll pick it for you.
Yes!
Yay! Physics!
Oh no, Tech's alive! No!
They don't call them death zones for nothing.
I hate this game.
Don't worry. Remember, dead players are still players, just more see-through. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game. Hot tip, you can join the audience at any time. Let's keep moving. The word taser is an acronym for what?
Taser face. Taser face.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
Got it. Come on, audience.
The rest of you who are still alive, I want to show you something. Screw it. Let's play a game of Quiplash.
What is
I mean,
this?
who doesn't love Quiplash? I don't want to meet that person. The game will send a funny writing prompt to your devices. Type in the funniest answer you can think of and hit send. This timer is a little longer so you can write, and it gives me a chance to take a bathroom break. Oh god, I'm gonna pee my pants.
Wait a second. What's the other Jackbox game we play that's supposed to be around comedy and putting... We played another game before. This is reminding me of it.
Enter something hilarious now.
Doominate? Quiplash is great. Is that what it is?
Let's get lashed.
The rib cage that would make the best bone xylophone. He's got like a glockenspiel made out of bones. Who has a glockenspiel made out of bones?
Trying to ruin my fun party vibe, huh? Boring.
I don't know what happened.
Oof,
Neither of them
look at that
answered. They're both
audience.
dead.
Not doing great. Do better. Let's try another one. In Ghostbusters, Rick Moranis is which of the following?
This is so easy. This is so easy.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
What?
Follow me. Another dice game? I know.
He's
I'm
the
like
key
obsessed
master.
with dice. It's
Looking
real
for the
simple.
gatekeep.
The player
Key
who rolls
goes
the
in
highest
Never
will
mind.
die.
Oh,
But we've
brother.
got some help to make this more interesting. You have an extra die that you can give to whoever you want to make their odds worse.
Everybody's giving it to Chili.
Come on already.
What? That is so funny.
You know, there are people in the world
To
that
make
have no
their
dice at
odds
all.
worse.
You should feel fortunate. Roll them. The player with the highest total dies. The actual die will probably be less painful than being singled out for the extra dice.
Chili, you had a good shot there. He got killed, defied. Wait, Tech is still alive?
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. Here's a question where every word feels like it's misspelled. Humans have 7 vertebrae in their neck, but how many are in a giraffe's neck?
Tech, is that you? Are you
Time's running
the
out.
real Tech? I guess 10, but I have no idea.
Who picked this?
Tech. Seriously about to freak out, dude.
It's time.
I will only say once I win.
Oh hey, more dice. Roll as much as you want to add to your score. I'll kill the player with the lowest score. But go over 21 and you die instead. And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score. It's kind of spooky to see skulls on dice. Ooh. Time's almost up. Ooh, busted. One of the most common dangers of dice is blowing up.
Tech is in first place
Let's
and
keep
alive.
What is Meg Ryan's character screen name in You've Got Mail?
I know this one too.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
This is
Follow
it.
me.
We have to kill Tech. He's gotta die. Gotta get him.
You have 45 seconds to escape this room or you die. This is pretty stressful, right?
Gotta kill him.
All you need to do is pause and take a deep breath. And when you resume, I know you'll have it all figured out.
Love you. You all need to do is pause and take a deep breath. When you resume, I know you'll have it all figured out.
Uh-oh, is the answer coming to you yet? You were so gonna be like, duh, when you figure it out. Aw, was that too abstract for you? Let's be more concrete.
We're all dead. Everyone's dead.
Crap, I killed everybody?
Chili's gonna come back to life.
It's kind of arbitrary, but you had the most money. Anywho.
All right, that's fine. It's not
the
tech.
time has come.
Chili can't win though either. He's too good at typing.
Congrats on making it here alive. But can you escape? I'm going to give you a category. Books written by Russian authors. Tap each answer that fits the category, and then let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer.
I wouldn't have known that either.
You would have moved closer to the exit if you'd gotten any of those right. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute.
All right, text in second.
You, someone
go
life force.
pull his internet.
Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up. Don't look back because there's a ghost right there.
Guy, dude. How the hell did he know that?
Dinosaurs.
Oh. If he gets this right, there's no way. He did get them all right.
Vitamins.
I got that one. The audience got 97.
A lot of lucky guesses. You
No
killed your
way.
friend. Better get away fast. Don't look behind you. Here comes the darkness. Geologic time periods. Time is almost up.
No idea. If Tech gets these all right, he's cheating. He hasn't missed one yet. No one on Earth knows this. He got them all right. It is log out. It is log out. I know this one too. I got that one right. They're all Ghostbusters.
More stolen life force.
It's log out. It's
Don't
not
let the darkness
tech.
hit you on the way out.
Now I want him to die even more.
Major greenhouse gases.
I got that right. The female Ghostbuster. The audience has got a shot.
Approaches. Black Mirror episodes.
Audience, lock in.
Time is almost up. Kama Sutra chapters.
We got a chance of taking the lead, audience. Skeezy.
Another life swap.
Frickin', where the hell did Skeezy come from?
Books written in the first person.
Think I know that one. Got it. We're tied with tech.
This will slow you down. If you want to
Unbelievable.
break through that
log
barrier,
out.
you'll need to ace this next question. And if you're still alive and want to break through, you have to get all 3 answer choices right.
Come on.
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
Audience, we can win!
Cheers in different languages.
Oh, brother!
Time is almost up. More stolen life force.
Oh my gosh,
Roman
it's the
numerals.
audience first deck! I think I know this!
If you were trying to get it wrong, you nailed it.
First time I've seen everyone fail. Dude, the audience has had a chance to win twice.
My nerves are fried from riding on this emotional roller coaster.
Chili, what the hell happened? Audience is not using Google. By the way, my feelings are still hurt. You're wishing me dead. I knew it was you. Text messaging me saying it's not me.
Help me.
Which, if it's not tech, who the hell else would pretend to be tech other than you? We found you out, dude. It wasn't me. Who the hell was it? Tech? Was it? Aaron split the room. On my father's grave? Who was it? Maybe it was Tech. No, it was me. I played Logout and Tech and did them justice. Just those last two. I don't know who the hell's who. Wow. Guilty's hiding in the shadows. All right. Chili, I know you want to win. You and Spuds need to sit out this round. You've played every round. I'm going to start it and then go get a drink. I feel like I need a drink. Sit here. I'm literally dying. I only played 2. Sorry, Chili. Chili wanted that win so bad. Guys, here is the link. Here's the link. Click on the link. Type in KFMO. Click on the link. KFMO. Click on the link. Name. Exatheus is in. Oh, that's funny. Click on the link. Jaime's in. Naked's in again. Target naked. Log out. You got that 8th spot. Log out. Naked. What? Log out. Tell me the answers.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this.
Log out. Take spot 8. Come on. Take it. That's my blurp pal. Log out. Don't be scared, bro. I'm going to open it. All right. Anybody take spot 8. Audience, get in. I'm entering right now. But not me. Chili, you play every game. And listen, just, you know, I know you want that win, but just not gonna happen. Everybody, here's the link. Click on the link. You don't need to own the game. Type in KFMO. Frontier, start it when you want. I'm gonna go make myself a drink.
Familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close. In unrelated news, the trivia murder party killer is still on the loose.
Up next.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Sorry, we're out of rooms, but we have plenty of deadly trivia. Only one of you will survive. It's been all over the news. I mean, there was a whole montage about it at the beginning, so I'm surprised you didn't see this coming. All right, first question. Hell is other people, according to what? Use your device to answer the question. Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, come with me. Welcome to room 105. Hopefully you can defend yourself from ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. Including any potential mind readers. Answer time is coming to an end. Now, let's see if there are any matches. We've got Mind Meld. You're not going anywhere. You're a ghost now. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, also, there's an audience in the game. If they survive, you die. If you're not ready now, you can join the audience whenever. It's like super low pressure. Let's try another one. What does linguini mean in English? Time's almost up. Who picked this? Everyone is wrong. I want to show you something. Welcome to room 217. Ah, the old skewers trick. Pick a space in this box to hide. I guess I'll just put you here then. It's time for the volunteers. Volunteers get one sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through. Say, entrails. Aw, I hate misdirection. Let's keep moving. Which of these is a Chance the Rapper mixtape? Almost out of time. Who picked this? The rest of you, time for consequences. Ugh, this one is heavy. Everyone pick an elevator door. If you all pick the same side, you all live. But if there's a split decision, I will kill everyone on the heavier side. Everyone's going into this with the best intentions. Let's see where you all landed. Uh-oh. We're here. The final round is close. Next question. What is the Mariana Trench shaped like? Time's running out. Who picked this? One of you is still alive. Come with me. It's my old favorite, chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in. Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Hot tip, a poison chalice will kill you. Yum yum. Now let's see what you drink. No poisoning? Very rude. Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means. Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Food named after people. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You advance 1 space for every correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a 3rd chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up. Sesame Street residents.
I know that one.
That one was too easy.
Easy.
Next question. Charlie Chaplin films. Yikes, there's a ghost right behind you. Don't fall behind. Are you afraid of the dark? Knights of the Round Table. Time is almost up. Acronyms. That ghost can smell your life force. Has webbed feet. The tables have turned. Butterfly life cycle stages. Time is almost up.
Oh, nobody can hear me. I was saying this is close. Everybody's right in there.
Another life force swap.
Naked.
Marine mammals.
Frontier, you had this. Sorry, Naked.
Oh great, the darkness might eat my entire audience. Chronicles of Narnia books.
I think I know this one too.
Let the darkness consume
Xatheus, first one out.
Not so fast. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the 3rd answer choice now, too.
I think I know this one too.
Time is almost up.
Oh, never mind.
You have to get all the right answers to escape. Another life swap.
may.
I hope the darkness puts this audience out of its misery.
Beyonce albums. Someone gets it all right, they win. Who the hell is that? I don't even know who won. Exatheus fell down an elevator. Well, I tried. It's funny, on the Beyonce albums, I had no idea. So I clicked them all. And it was none of them. Frontier, you were on fire. Me? I don't know if it was you, Red Wolf. It didn't say Red Wolf on it. I need another drink. I got my drink. What? It's pouring rain outside. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I got a little mule. A little mule. All right, where's Tech at? Tech. Tech. Where are you? Are you in chat? Tech? Yes, I want you to join this game. Are you ready? Guys, if you want in this game, it is first come, first serve. 3, 2, 1. Go. I'm in. Chili's in. West. Who? Sam B.O. He's stupid. Who did that? Aaron bot. Who did? That's not funny, guys. You need the link again? I got you. Here's the link, Aaron bot. Sam POE, that is really funny. Oh my gosh. Aaron's using his bots to win. What? All right, guys, click the link, put in PHRT to join the audience. I'm just going to pretend like this is the real Sam. For all I know, it is. That last question was a pure guess. Well, you got it. All right, let's do it.
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
All right, I got to lock in this time. Where's Google? Wait, what?
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close. In unrelated news, the trivia murder
Do
party
not
killer
cheat.
is still
If you
on
don't
the
know,
loose.
you don't know. Don't cheat. No cheating.
Up next, more murder.
Just no cheating.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. There is no social mixer in our hotel ballroom. You've been lured into a murderous game of trivia. Only one of you will survive. And what a story you'll have about your vacation. That's fun. Okay, first question. Which of these TV shows does not feature Ariana Grande in an acting role? Use your device to answer the question. Almost out of time.
No, I wasn't sure.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Damn it!
The rest of you, I want to show you something. Welcome to room 101. It's tattoo time. It's art that hurts. Give me a new tattoo by drawing on your device. Oh. Bring it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, harder. Right there. Oh my goodness. I've become a work of art. Now vote for your favorite design. The artist with the fewest votes will die. Vote already. What did we decide? I will not let this tattoo define me. I will have my revenge.
I wrote Aaron dies a lot, thinking you would pick.
You're back.
Well,
You're
it still
close
worked.
now, but you have options. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game. Hot tip, you can join the audience at any time. Let's try another one. Where could a guy like me find some formaldehyde for cheap?
Oh my gosh. Wait, I think I do know this.
Time's almost up.
Who's Googling it? Just guess.
Who picked this?
Got it. Sam's gone.
Which leaves only you. It's time. Welcome back to the killing room. Time to try to save yourself with a password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Don't make it easy. If someone cracks your password, you die. Hurry up.
This one's hard to crack.
Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As
It's I was gonna win. The password was DDoS. Unbelievable. Guys, I was for sure gonna take out tech too. Go hardwire line and not Wi-Fi. Thanks, Exathius. Thanks. Ah, poop, I did not win. I was gonna win that one. We're back. Here's the link. Oh, I didn't get it. Damn it. All right. Tech, I'm on your team. Tech. I almost didn't make it. Rip. We will take it all. Oh, brother. All right. Everybody, the link is in chat. Click on the link and then type in BLRA. Orange gifted a sub to Chili Willies. Thank you, sir. West, you're good.
Familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close. In unrelated news, the trivia murder party killer is still on the loose.
And up next, Pants.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your free spa weekend was a lie, luring you into this deadly trivia game. Only one of you will survive. It's all pretty standard family vacation stuff. All right, first question. Who has not been linked romantically to my good friend, Pete Davidson?
What?
Use your device to answer the question. Time's running out. And the correct answer is...
Got it!
Who got the question right? The rest of you, follow me. Housekeeping! We're at room 105. Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. The player who writes the fewest of my words will die. Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right now. Dear guests, many of you have complained about the hissing coming from the air conditioning. I assure you it is working just fine and that the noise is coming from the snakes in the walls. Poisonous snakes are very noisy. Time's up. Okay, now I'm just going to do a quick editorial review of your work. And what's the result? Yikes, one of you did real bad.
That's not good.
That's not even close to what I said. Surprise! The end of your life isn't the end of your participation. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, also, there's an audience in the game. If they survive, you die. If you're not ready now, you can join the audience whenever. It's like super low pressure. Let's keep moving. Ariana Grande's 2024 album takes its name from which Jim Carrey movie? Almost out of time. Who picked this? The rest of you who are still alive, come with me.
Come on, Tech. Tech?
Welcome to room 227. I'm feeling charitable. You all get $500. Give some of that money to another player. The person who ends up with the most money will die. But if you give to someone and they have $1,000 or more, I will kill you instead. Begin.
I pick Tech will die. I don't know. Even though I said I'm on his team, I can't help myself.
Revelations. Too rich for your blood.
West is smoked. You monster. Why me? I didn't do it.
Let's try another one. American movie star Grace Kelly became princess of which country? Time's running out.
When you drink a ton, your typing sub first. That's true.
Who picked this?
Uh-oh.
It's time.
Naked's going down, dude. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
Math. Do as much math as you can before time runs out. Everyone else will be playing along. If any of them do better than
Chili,
you,
I expect you to win this, Chili.
Let's go.
Sam's
Keep
in
concentrating
first.
on all that math. Focus on the math. Only a couple seconds of math left.
West and Sam, Tech right
this
behind.
This is what they mean by aftermath.
Chili came in last. Not bad for being drunk. Oh, brother. He's typing 40 words a second. Sam's gonna win. I did pretty damn good for being drunk, too. Everyone's drunk.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. Who toddy-taw putty-tat?
This one is so easy. This is so easy.
Time's almost up.
I got it wrong.
Who picked
That's
this?
so easy. Tech, you gotta be kidding me.
I want to show you something.
That is insanely easy.
Let's do a spooky handwriting test. The ghost of my Aunt Mildred loves to write words on mirrors.
This is the easiest one.
Pay attention to her
This
unique
is so
handwriting.
easy.
Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word, but so will all the safe players. Draw a word on the mirror, and maybe you'll trick someone into thinking it's Aunt Mildred's. Go ahead and start writing. Watch closely. One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost.
Be very quiet. We're hunting wabbits. This is so
many
easy.
convincing words to choose from. Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die.
Tech.
Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up? Looks like there's no fooling you. Aren't you special?
Oh
You know what
my
that
gosh.
means.
It wouldn't let me write. He got killed defied. Freaking Sam, dude.
Let's keep moving. Hey, let's get our story straight when the police ask questions about this fun game tonight. What does alibi mean in Latin?
I know this one. Tech's already Googling it.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
I'd have been on fire in this game.
Time for consequences. Congratulations! You've been entered in my scratch ticket giveaway.
Oh, don't find the skull.
Scratch and find $3 to live. If you keep scratching, I'll give you cash for every $sign you find. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die.
There's only 2 skulls. There's only 2.
Scratch away.
Come on. Damn it.
You could win some money with... You know what a losing ticket means.
Perfect. All right. I mean, oh, damn it. Sorry, dude. Tag? What? I better hide.
Let's try another one. Who took care of 99 Dalmatian puppies in 1961?
Oh, I think I know. He got smoke-defied.
Time's running out. Who picked this?
Uh-oh, Chili.
I hope you're good with instructions.
Chili's dead.
Follow as many rules as you can before time runs out. Everyone else is playing too. If any of them correctly follow more rules than you, I will kill you. Go!
Oh, Chili Willy, I could already tell, is dead. West is putting him in the grave. Wait, maybe not.
This game is really good for your cognitive skills. You know, if you survive. Rule time is coming to an end.
Chili's in the... No way! Come on!
Well, now I'm mad at everybody.
I can't believe it.
Someday I'm gonna be famous, even if it's just on the internet. Let's keep moving. Who has won a Heisman Trophy? Almost out of time. Who picked
Tebow, right?
this?
Tebow. Got it. Easy.
Follow me.
Everybody, I bet, picked Brady.
It's time for some pegging. Okay, now that I've said that out
I
loud,
knew that one
it does
too.
sound weird. You're going to drop down this board and try
Chili,
to avoid
you're not
the
winning.
death zones.
Just give it up.
You know what? We need some death zones. Go ahead, everyone else. Choose a slot to make it no bueno.
No wonder I didn't know what a Heisman Trophy is.
Okay. Let the games begin.
Oh my gosh.
Pick a spot to drop. It's so hard to predict what will happen.
Dead! You don't know what a Heisman Trophy
good work
is?
with the death zones.
Oh my gosh. Got him.
Only one of you is still alive.
Sam's in first.
You know what that means.
Xathius lives in Australia.
Congrats on making it here alive. But can you escape?
Tebow was an easy answer.
I'm going to give you a category. Clouds. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer. You're a little
Heisman's
bit
gonna
closer
be a
to
stretch.
escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
I think I know this one. I didn't.
Yogurt brands. Kind of a gimme. Here comes the next question. Venomous animals. Don't look back because there's a ghost right there. Don't
West
look
and
behind
Sam
you.
are way out in front.
Here comes the darkness. Wrestlers from Netflix's Glow.
What?
Time is almost up.
No idea.
The
Tech's
darkness
gone.
approaches. The French mother sauces.
Tech's gone.
A ghost stole your life force.
He came in last.
Hello,
He got
darkness.
killed to fight.
Antelopes. More stolen life force. Look out, audience. The end is
buckle
upon you.
up.
Monogamous animals. Time is almost up.
Oh, you're doing a great
I
job.
hope the darkness puts this audience out of its misery.
Where the hell's
Where do you
Tech?
think you're going? If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question.
West for the win.
And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
West, get it? He won. It's a bunch of B frickin' S, dude. Those questions were easy except the wrestling one. I hate this game. Oh, I don't have the other Jackbox installed. Excuse me. Hold on. Install it. Ah, I know which one I want. Yeah, I got it. It's installing. Stream's gonna get weird. What are you installing? Nothing. All right, go refill your drinks. Game's installing. It's already almost done.
Inconceivable.
Hello.
That's bait.
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Tex here.
I'm losing that horrible game.
Dude, you were the first one dead.
Yeah.
The guy in the toxic stuff.
Some of those questions were not in my alley.
I can't believe you missed the Tweety Bird one.
Dude, so that one, I was working in another screen and I came back and was like, oh, I didn't answer.
Don't use an excuse that you weren't paying attention.
It's not my fault. It's hard watching you on Twitch and then realizing I like the delay. I have to get back to the other screen to answer.
I know what Jackbox game we used to play that I really liked. That's what I want to play before the night's up. Split the room. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Naked, stop it.
Okay.
We're going to play some Split the Room.
Installing?
Installing Jackbox 5.
Do I have Jackbox 5?
Done.
Would you install it on Steam or what's it
Steam.
on? Box 5.
My brain doesn't always work great.
I don't think I have Jackbox 5. Isn't there a Jackbox? Everyone
You're doing a
got on
great
Epic
job.
for free?
I work hard for the money. Tech, I'm hanging up on you. Split the room. Join in. Same link. I'm in. Here's the link.
There's room for more.
Tech, get in. Who's Air Ellie 61? We need some audience members. Click the link. JYLA. This game is so much fun. I like this one.
Meow. Do not be startled. I am here to guide you as we explore the deepest recesses of your mind. You will build strange and complex worlds using only your imagination and your thumbs. A hypothetical situation missing one key part will be transmitted to your device, like this one. Ads before online videos have been banished. In their place are 15-second videos of this. They are not skippable. Is life better? There are infinite possibilities you
Guys,
could write into
I am
complete this scenario.
streaming. Don't type in.
Choose wisely though, because everybody
stupid
else will then
stuff.
answer yes or no. And you will earn more points if you split the room. Fitting name, huh? For those of you in the audience, you'll be competing as one player. Your answers will be determined by a majority vote. Yes, even in a nebulous void, democracy is important. At the end of the game, the person who creates the most divisive dimensions will win. Got it? Good. Now let's begin. You are
Split
entering
the
a world
room.
of endless possibility, but one where the possibilities are determined by your friends. Scared? You should be. It's time to split the room. Finish the scenario that has been sent to your device. And now, Binge Pipe presents Write In, Write Off. In a presidential election, your name has been entered on a shocking number of write-in ballots. You end up winning, narrowly defeating this person. Do you take the oath?
Very funny. Very funny.
super split.
Wait, I say all the stupid stuff.
The longer it takes the room to answer, the more bonus points you get.
Nice.
Here's one I like to call playing doctor. You're about to have minor heart surgery. As they are rolling you into the operating room, you notice your surgeon is doing this. Unfortunately, this is the only doctor who takes your insurance. Do you stop the operation?
Where are my points? Hell yeah, I stopped the operation and murder him.
It's time for an actor's strife. You are a struggling actor who gets offered a big role in a wildly successful film franchise. But in the biggest scene of the film, you will be required to do this. Multiple times. Do you do it?
Hell yeah. Wait, I mean, no. 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 What? You're not supposed to say you're in. Good split.
Up next is love at first bite. You're desperately single. Hard to imagine, I'm sure. There's a new dating app that guarantees you'll find your soulmate. In order to set up an account, you have to upload this. Do you register?
Your Diablo 4 account? Never. Waiting on Frontier, where are you? Over my dead body. These are pretty great. This one's mine.
Feast your eyes on Mother Hacker. Hackers have created a phishing scam so advanced that it causes you to do this. Just by opening the email. You just got an email from your mom with the subject line, help. She's not picking up the phone. Do you open it?
My game DC'd. You just go to the link and it says reconnect. Bad split the room tech.
And now, proximity to evil.
We are all monsters. Not me and Frontier. We're not monsters.
Hitler, alone. The only object in the room is this. You will vanish in 5 minutes. If you try to kill him and fail, he'll win World War II. Do you try to assassinate Hitler?
A pineapple? Try to assassinate him with a pineapple. up the... That was a pretty good split. Fence cam? Wait, who the hell is fence cam?
This one is called Primetime Crime. You are asked to appear in a true crime documentary about the case you solved. However, whenever you are being filmed, you have a tendency to do this. If you aren't in the film, your partner will get all of the credit. Do you go on camera?
That's easy. Frontier, yours was bad. Fart?
This scenario is called Look Who's Swapping. You're alone in the hospital with your sister's new baby and another baby. A DNA testing chart shows the other baby will have an IQ of 160 and superhuman strength, but your sister's baby will become this. Do you switch them?
Do I want a smart, awesome baby or Hitler? Why is Hitler in two of these questions? You gotta be kidding me. A perfect split?
Brace yourself for Jokes on Dad. Every day you call your dad this, you'll have $100 automatically deposited into your bank account. If he finds out about the deposits, the money stops. He recently got laid off. Do you call him that name?
No split.
Let's check in with the standings. We've reached the decisive dimension. Everybody will be presented with a new type of scenario. There will be two options to choose from. Door number 1 is already provided. You will decide what's behind door number 2. Remember, you want to make it as hard of a choice as possible. Oh, and if you correctly predict a certain player's decision, you'll earn some bonus points. Let's begin. Write an option that you think only some people would choose.
It's called Split the Room.
Time is a real concept, and it's running out.
Benz Cam and Air LE61.
Per a new law, everybody must have their picture covertly taken for an online map. You can either be caught getting the mail without pants on or doing this. Which situation would you rather be caught doing?
Without pants on, flipping off a stray dog. Flipping off a stray dog. Again.
No bonus points for you.
Without pants on, playing Diablo 4. I'll be fine without pants.
You get some bonus points. Moving on. A soothsayer informs you about two wild events in your future. One of them involves getting trapped in a cave, and the other one involves this. She can only tell you about one. Which event from your future do you want to hear about?
Getting trapped in a cave, shopping with your wife. I don't know what she's gonna buy. Wife. Aaron, being so stupid. That's who wrote that? Who wrote that? That's not funny. Tech wrote it. Logging into last Epoch. It'd been better. You should have put when season 5 is coming out.
Kinetic arm do you get?
Oh, easy.
No dice.
Easy.
Great prediction. You just earned some bonus points.
Smartphone is the last thing I would want on my arm.
Nice. space. It all comes down to this.
Wes.